Good morning, everyone. We are back for day 3 of Pixels for People, raising money for Child's Play Charity, a charity that delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. And nothing better than the power of play to help heal young people while they are dealing with some things that most of us may never have to deal with in a lifetime. So I am going to go straight into it. We are starting off our day 3 with someone very special, some fun racing games here. ViperUK is going to give us Stuntman all driving mission. So I'm going to hand it right over to you. Take it away, Viper.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I kind of got to wait for the game to load back in, but this is Stuntman that released on the PS2 back in 2002. So we're doing the all driving missions, all driving games category. So give a quick rundown as to what that involves. So we have 5 precision tests, several speed tests, and 3 stunt tests. So we're gonna get started here with the precision tests, and if we're ready to go on time, I'll give you a countdown from 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we immediately got a load of different things to go through here. So first things first, what is precision test? Well, precision tests are literally an autocross. Um, but yeah, essentially what we've got to do is you have to do like an autocross circuit sort of thing. It's like a license in a way. Too bad. So I'm gonna quickly spin the car around here. The precision tests are very straightforward. They're literally just a case of point to point. The game may say to us, oh, okay, you've got to do this, this, and this, but like I said, precision tests are fairly straightforward. This is like the easy bit of the run. Speed tests take up a bit more than this. The speed tests actually take a good chunk of this, with the stunt test being the end. So yeah. Also, for each one, we will be coming back to this main menu here to pick the vehicle and to go back into the game again. So a lot of this will be just load screens and things like that. This is being done on the console, and yeah, we could use an emulator if we so desired, but other than that, why not use the actual console? So yeah, on to our second precision test here. So if everything goes well, this run could be wrapped up a lot sooner than the estimate. However, I'm not expecting the estimate to. I'm expecting things to go perfect. If they do, then that will be an absolute godsend, and I'm very happy about that. But for now, try and focus on. And that's it. We got through the second one there. Like I said, a lot of this is just in, out, in, out, in, out. So I will just kind of mention one thing. So this game released in Europe, it released in North America, and it got a Japanese release as well. Now, up till this point, we've used the European or North American version. One thing that we did find out, however, was the fact that basically what happened was I did runs of this game about a year, 2 years ago, I think it was, and maybe a bit longer than that actually. It's quite infuriating. It's an infuriating game, I won't lie. To get into it is very, very difficult, but I believe that driving games are easier to do because there is, I mean, there's still some driving skill involved, but less of it. It is more about the bounce of the car. So the one thing that this game was quite renowned for was being extremely difficult, very tight on its time limits and things like that. So it's not too bad. Also, for every cone you knock over, you get a time penalty. So this. So the thing is, as well, is that we want to make sure that we're not any of the cones as possible. Now, obviously, okay, you've done that one, right? You've now got a because you've got to go through these precision tests, but go back through the European and the North America thing. So in Europe, the game runs at 25 FPS, 50 if you double it. North America has the obviously 30 FPS or 60 if it's doubled. Japanese obviously follows on with the NTSC version. But the thing is, if you were to do the precision test, the speed test, and the stunt test categories individually, because we have split all those up, this is to show all three. If you do them individually, the North American version is a lot better. Because the load times are better. However, across the board, for some reason, I don't know why this is the case, you're able to do the all driving games on PAL stuff. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. But there you go. An interesting one. One of them quirks. So, this is the one that I was driving through these cones twice in a row. Now we are using as well, in case I didn't mention this, we are using the fastest car to do this, so we should have plenty of time in our hands to do all this. And if I do fail, then that's... However, this is possible to do this in a tuk-tuk. I've actually done this in more of a tuk-tuk. So the way that the game actually works, for like the main game, or for those that don't know what Stuntman's about, it's essentially, when it comes to directing films or making films, there's obviously a lot of stunt driving involved. This game essentially puts you in the stuntman's driver's seat, and title Stuntman, and basically says, how would you like it if you had a, how would you like it if you had a guy yelling at you, yelling directions like, go between the cars and do all this, the fancy driving you see in like James Bond or Indiana Jones or Back to the Future or whatever film it is. Whenever you see driving, there's usually a stunt driver involved, unless you're Tom Cruise and you do it all yourself. But yeah, this one essentially is no different. This is like a case of, what if we was to do, I don't know, like I said, if we were to do the stunt driving ourselves, it does make things a bit interesting, I'll be honest. So in terms of like the actual main game, there are 6 films altogether. And they're based off certain genres, so there is one based off like a Japanese Yakuza style one, which is really good, and I think that's Widow, and then you have the one, Spirit, which is like a thriller, it's based in Alps. So that is... that one done, that is all the precision tests done. So now we're on to the speed tests. So the speed tests are essentially circuit racing. There's a point-to-point or two in there. So this is just plain simple like time trials. That's what the speed tests are. They do take up a bit. And for those wondering as well, so in terms of why we do the speed test. So the speed test involved using the supercar, the snowmobile, and the stunt car or the skyline car. You'll see why. Now, the time limit that I've got, the estimate, does allow for mistakes and things like that. So the way the game is structured is the fact that you have a damage bar. So you can see at the top right hand corner that we have what looks to be the shape of a car. That shape is essentially our car's damage. As you can see here, if I hit something, it goes up, it goes red. If it fills up the maximum, that means that the damage has gotten too much and it means that you fail. So the funny thing is, in this one in particular, there is a specific thing. So the warehouses here, you can actually go through them, and there is an S. If you go to that S, it actually starts the race again. But this time it's in reverse. Puts it in like a mirrored mode essentially. It's really cool. This is the only track that we know that it's actually on. For some reason, we don't think it's on any others. It's this one. Oh, dude. Amazing. I'll try and get through. Doing the speed test is actually quite challenging because it presumes that you know how to drive the cars and drive them very fast. There is like one of the main things to kind of mention as well about the speed test. But, so the way that the game uses the buttons a lot of people might know is with the PS2 at least, it had pressure sensitive buttons. Yeah, it's interesting one, that's for sure. So, I cannot mention this one. The sixth film we're kind of going back to. So there's a James Bond one called Live Twice for Tomorrow. I do think it's kind of like the 70s knockoff for the Bond film. There's Toothless in Wapping, which is like a Guy Ritchie, Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels type film. London gangster film. There's Blood Oath, which is the typical like Japanese sort of one. Blood Oath, which is in Bangkok, quite cool. And we also have Scarab of Lost Souls, and obviously Conspiracy. So you have a Whooping and a Hollering, which takes place in Louisiana. It's basically a Dukes of Hazzard. So yeah, like I said, there's not too much to talk about when it comes to doing these. These are plain and simple, just these like mini circuit races and things like that. Now we will be using the supercar for the first three, which are London, Louisiana, and Bangkok, and then we're going to move to Switzerland and Egypt, surprisingly, where we use the snowmobile. Monaco will probably again use this car. If we so desire, we can actually use the monster truck. The monster truck is actually a vehicle that will get a use. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, some of the vehicles in this are actually pretty cool. For those wondering why we use the snowmobile in Egypt, it's because for some odd reason, so in Switzerland it makes sense because you're in snow and ice, but like in Egypt, the snowmobile is really weird. It just seems to work. I don't know why, but it just... And yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also the same way that Louisiana and a supercar shouldn't work. So this is actually a point to point. This isn't a race. So if you like Dukes of Hazzard, that sort of stuff, yeah, there you go. This is like a wacky car combination. So I used to use the monster truck for this. The monster truck is fast, I won't lie. But the supercar can obviously do things a lot faster. Even though it's on dirt, it can just about keep ahead. I think I found it was like 2 or 3 seconds faster than the monster truck, so yeah. We also have one of the arena, so you may have seen like during the precision test that we're in like a massive arena. We have to do a 3-lap race around that. Now I will be honest, this is where the estimate comes in, because the estimate takes into account that I will fail that. And also the stunt tests are a bit difficult as well. However, I have a feeling it won't go as bad as we originally thought, because I have been doing it just to try and make sure things don't go wrong. So yeah, it's not too bad. I do find it interesting how this car can just do all this, like you do. Just a supercar casually going faster and not being hammered as well. But then again, these racing games or driving games, it doesn't tend to be like that. You tend to find there's some key combinations that work. So we're going to get down here at the bottom end of this bit. This is the bit that I don't like, because it's basically a bridge. So you go up this hill here. I slow down a fair bit, but that's fine. Just because of that bridge bit there. Go through here. In certain film, like in the Whopping and Hollering film, you can actually go to the right hand side of that bar, and it works just quite well. Well, that is Louisiana done and dusted. 6, that's not bad. That might be the fastest I've done it yet, but I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, we also have Bangkok. Now, Bangkok's interesting because there are places where you can easily go off the side into the water. It is exactly the same in Monaco as well. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go straight for this. I do actually try and think I'm just thinking I might just try and do Monaco straight after this. Then that way we do all the supercar stuff, and all we've got to do is the snowmobile stuff. Do the arena. But yes, this is Bangkok, and it's very technical, and it's very hard to get the corners right, to be honest. But yeah, it's just very technical. I'll be honest, for a game that came out in 2002, it's very good. And you know, for like the accuracy of the citizen. Music as well is another thing, because the music is actually based off the films. There is one thing that I've not mentioned yet, and this is quite interesting. It makes everybody laugh when I tell them. So if you remember in SpongeBob SquarePants movie, you'll understand why I'm bringing this up. SpongeBob SquarePants movie had David Hasselhoff. You may remember there's the part in the film where, like, oh no, how will we get back to Bikini Bottom now? And what they end up doing is like, oh no, we can't get there. And then David Hasselhoff comes in, he's like, I can get you there. And you hear that music that's playing. Well, guess where the music's from? It's from this game. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. The music that they used is from a video game in 2002. It's in the Live Twice for Tomorrow film, so the Bond film which is kind of funny. If you don't believe me, unfortunately I actually tried to have a look the other day for the soundtrack, kind of show off what I meant, but like, genuinely speaking, I could easily probably put one of the things and you can hear the music. You know what I mean? I promise if I start playing it, you'll immediately recognise the music I'm going to show you. I think like it maybe did get taken off YouTube. I don't know. I did try looking for it like not that long ago. It seems like it's disappeared. The only one I could actually find was the one we had based on the regular film. The one that's played in the speed test doesn't actually have that. It's a shame, really. Also, the game stutters a little bit when it has to load the music, so that's fine. There we go. Bangkok done dusted. So next we're going to move on to Switzerland, where we get to use the snowmobile, so this will be fun. Switzerland and Egypt are both relatively straightforward with the snowmobile. Monaco with the supercar is easy. It's the arena. That's the one I'm dreading, to be honest. Go and get our snow. Here somewhere. There it is. Snowmobile. Again, we're going to use this in Egypt, and yeah. So here's Switzerland, snow and ice, everything. Snowmobile would obviously make complete sense. You're driving on a frozen lake. But the funny thing is, you may have noticed as well that during this race or during these speed tests, that we have a timer in the bottom left corner. It's like it's constantly counting goes down. In Switzerland, they give you so much time. There is a funny thing about this though, you can actually stop for some odd reason. We don't know why that's a thing, but you can actually stop block. So the game probably presumes that you won't think about using the snowmobile, to be honest. I don't know why it doesn't, but yeah, there you go. Well, you know. Can easily soft lock if I'm not careful. I have to make sure that them yellow lines for the checkpoint are there. Awesome. So if I wanted to, I can go off road. I can't cut corners that much, unfortunately. But, also, all you hear is it revving. It's so during this. So, point. There we go. 64 seconds. I have done that faster, but that's. Anyway, so we're now going to move back to the menu. We're going to go into Egypt next. Now, people wonder about how this was going to work. Egypt and a snowmobile. You'll find out. That's all I'm saying. Again, need to go back here. Go in. Okay, so Egypt snowmobile. Why the snowmobile? Why not? Is the main thing I'll say. Why not? So there you go. This is why. It just works. This is the Indiana Jones knockoff. Even the music sounds very Indiana Jones. Like, it doesn't even try to cover it up. It's like, it sounds like it. No, it basically isn't, to be honest. You could literally make a brand new Indiana Jones film, use the music from this, and it would just work. Also, because of the jet ski. Well, this is the other thing with the jet ski, is it's able to do this jump here as well. Do that jump there. Jump, it'll save some time. So that's one lap done, we've got another 2 to go. But it's just interesting how it's like, oh yeah, this just goes. Apparently, dirt is the same as snow according to a jet ski. A snowmobile, sorry. I would genuinely like to see someone, sand, dirt, you know, whichever this is. I mean, can you imagine someone's like, oh, I'm in Egypt. I know, I should try using snowmobile. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually has tried it. They're like, oh my god, this is way faster. Then I also would be surprised if the jet ski just didn't go anywhere. Yeah, this, like I said, this just got plenty of time anyway on this one thing. Monaco, however, is not very forgiving, so we have to use the supercar. Now we can use the monster truck. I'm going to use the supercar, only because of the fact that we get its limelight later on. Nice. Okay, so Egypt's done. Now just got to do Monaco, and then we've got the arena. So the arena's the one that I'm dreading the most, because Monaco, straightforward enough. It's just the arena. So what we're going to do is we're going to go now, and get Monaco out of the way, then we're going to move to the arena. Like I said, the arena is the one that I'm just like, just absolutely shaking about, because in practice it didn't go too well. So again, we have time in the estimate for that, and like I said, my PB for this, by the way, the PB for the category, record for the category is 31:26, and that was, everything went well. My driving was pretty good on that, but obviously I'm not expecting to keep up my PB, very far from it, to be honest. So we'll see how this final time comes about, but we're not aiming for PB. We're aiming to actually finish it. The funny thing is, this would be the first time I've showed this run at any event outside of my own. So it's a first marathon, this one. For me at least. I could be wrong, if someone else could have showed up on at an event before, I just don't know. But yeah, there you go. You can actually, with the supercar, it does make this a bit easier. Now, like I was saying before, you can easily use the monster truck. The monster truck is a bit more tricky. It's very bouncy, but then again, it's more but yeah, it does very, very well. And honestly, as well, with like Monaco as well, it's very good with how like accurate it is, with how narrow it is. quite like it. So, one more lap to do. Oh, there. Okay, time for Monaco. And that is Monaco. Now I've got to do Arena. Now, like I said, Arena is the one that I'm dreading the most. And for the sake of things, if it's okay by my host, I'm going to go quiet and concentrate a little bit and let them talk whilst I concentrate on that one. The floor is yours for the next 3 to 5 minutes if you.
Perfect, no problem. I'm really invested in watching this. This is really fun to watch. I would love to tell everybody about what we are here doing today and this whole weekend. We are on day 3 of our fundraiser for Child's Play charity. It's a charity that is rooted in the healing power of play. It is a near and dear, I think, to most of our hearts. I personally have 4 children, one who actually had surgery last week. And while he was in his procedure, Child's Play actually played a big part. Of course, I am raising 4 very game enthusiastic children. So he was very nervous before he went into his surgery. He was talking to the doctors, the anesthesiologist, and everything. And they asked him, would you rather have some giggle juice, something to help calm him down, or would you like an iPad? And he immediately said iPad, of course. He wanted to play the little games. And they were able to supply him with an iPad to sit there and distract him from everything that was going on around him. And his nerves went from 10 to 2. He was just so excited to be able to focus on something other than what he was there to do. And I think that's what Child's Play really is looking for in what they do and what they bring to these hospitals is gaming and technology specialists and accessibility for these hospitals to help divert these kids' thoughts and be able to relax and be a kid for a little bit. Child's Play has worked with over 190 hospitals. They've already raised $59 million in their funding for their mission. They have powered over 1 million hours of play. And they also funded the first game developer position inside a children's hospital. It is an absolutely wonderful foundation. And so make sure you are getting in those donations. Every dollar counts, and every dollar does go straight to Child's Play that you donate. We also have some prizes that are up for grabs when you do donate. And I wanted to read those out for you real quick. So we have 3 raffles that will be going on. The first one is if you do a minimum of a $5 donation, you will be entered into win the Absolute Ace Bundle. That includes the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and Ghost Trick. A minimum of a $10 donation puts you in the raffle for the Mega Bundle, which includes Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection 1 and 2. With a minimum of a $20 donation, you will be put in for the $100 Steam gift card. Now, those donations do not have to be a one set $20 donation. Any donations that you've given through this entire weekend will accumulate at the end and put you in those raffles. So make sure you get those donations in. We'll put a link right there in chat for you to be able to access that. And then I'm going to hand it right back over to you if you're ready. Or I can keep talking if you need me to.
It's okay. I was going to say, we've done one of the hardest bits, and that stunt track has been giving me a lot of grief this week. I was quite happy to kind of get that out of the way. The Skyline-looking car that we used, not one that I've used before. I only found out this morning that it is actually. My partner was curious about it and was like, "Well, why don't we just try this on?" And then surprisingly found out, oh hey, this car actually works. So the stunt tests are the next thing that we are doing. So there's only 3 of them, but they get harder as we go. So the first one, you can tell that we've already done that one, so that's all good. We're going to do stunt test 2, which actually means a different car. So I get the car, but I'm going to use the monster truck. Because as Linky found out, my partner, she found out that it was actually not a bad idea to use the vehicle. It is a monster truck, which means that it's got a lot of power under it, so it's the only one that we could really find that was feasible. I mean, the freaking thing's huge, look at the size of it. So yeah, we'll find out how good we can do this, hopefully. So what I actually want to do here is actually the car. So what I'm after is just trying to find get the. So I'm gonna quickly go and get these. Luckily, the monster truck doesn't have all this power, so it means that we'll bounce about a little bit, but it's fine. We can use that to our advantage, to be honest. This. Okay, I completely missed that. Don't know how the hell I missed that. But basically, that last one is a bit of a pain, and it seems easier to get it in the monster truck. Again, this is what the estimate is for. So, yeah, the monster truck seems to get a lot better when you do this. But I did find out that if I just actually get that one there, there you go, that's what, that one. So I meant to get, hopefully, and hopefully, like I said, for some reason it just didn't want to work then. Hopefully get it this time. Got a bit more time in our hands now. To be able to just get this.
If I could slide in with a quick donation, we have a $10 donation from, and this username is making me laugh. It's Trinity As. I hope I said it right. Always proud to donate for this cause. Thank you so much, Trinity, for that donation.
Well, this one's causing me more grief than it should. This shouldn't be this difficult, to be honest. I don't know why it's causing me grief now. It seems to go just fine in practice, so this may be where the estimate actually turns around and says, okay, we've got it. I could use the car that I normally use for it, but the problem is that, well, here's the thing. If you want to cover more area, you need something bigger. That's why we're using this. It's not the best handling either, because like I said, it's very bouncy. We'll move up a bit. This one. Get it? Game's not letting me have this. Okay, so that's that one. Nice one, just up here, please. There we go, got the last one. Thank God for that. Alright, third time lucky. I got it a bit faster. Like, during practice, I was actually able to get this much quicker. That last one, going up in the air, is just absolute pain, to put it politely. So now we've got Stunt Test 3, and time will be coming up when I finish this. Now, whether that takes me 2 minutes, it takes me 5, it really depends on how the game wants to treat this. So I'll let you know when time is. So my PV already finished like 2.5, 3 minutes ago. But again, we're here to set PBs. We're here to do this run, and hopefully it goes alright the rest of it. This is one of them games that you do have to put a high estimate on. It's an infuriating game. I think if I was to ever do like a full run of the game for a marathon, I probably would have submitted like a 2-hour estimate. And if I finished it in 1 hour and 10. Bear in mind, the guys that made this game, I just want to clarify something. The guys that made this are the same guys that made Driver. And Driver's an infuriating game when it wants to be, as one who the PlayStation game will know. Yeah, there we go. The one thing that always concerns me more than anything else is if the car flips over, because it means that you waste time. Now, in the actual game, what happens with the car, it's like, that's it, it's basically game over. But for some reason, on this one, I'll just do it because the game's decided to go on the flurry again. So this is all about damage control. I knew that the game would bite me back somewhat. So remember that thing I mentioned before about it being in the top right corner, the damage thing? Yeah, this is why it's important you don't damage the car so much. Because this happened. Not great, unfortunately. Very infuriating, as you might imagine. The car's very soft. And yeah, when you accidentally hit the middle of the ring like that. To be honest, this is turning more into a choke run. Hopefully though, said estimate's quite high. Hoping that we can get right. There are like loads of points where this can easily go wrong if I'm not careful. Like, for example, getting this token up here is just a pain, because I have to get this token and I have to land on this roof here so I can get this token here. And well, yeah, I am kind of hoping that it just ends up being a case of get these tokens done. That token, that's good. So we do this in first person because what we're going to do is we're also going to do this. Fine. That was a tough one. Yeah, that was very, very tough. 6 minutes 10 seconds behind PB, but I don't care. It's fine. We've done. That is a very difficult one. I'll be honest. I think the ones that, for me, the easiest category to do out of the 3 is definitely precision test. They can be done in 6, 7 minutes, something like that. Speed tests are straightforward, apart from the fact that you've got the arena, which is the big one that throws you off. And the stunt tests are a bit tricky as well. Stunt test is probably the hardest one to do. With speed test being easy, but then difficult with the finale. Precision test being easy. way through. So good to give this game a try. Feel free to give it a try in any of the categories. Like I said, I've showed you every single miscellaneous category in one run. You are able to do the precision test, the speed test, and the stunt test individually. And obviously you can do all story missions, but it's all films, I guess. They probably have called it all story missions on the leaderboard. But yeah, that is quite infuriating. One thing I will mention as well, if you live in the United States and you have one of the original PS3s that was backwards compatible with PS2s, you could easily play this game and gain a lot of time save, because we found out that if you get a American PS3, American version of the game on PS2, and play it on a backwards compatible PS3, an actual backwards compatible PS3, the load times are dramatically reduced, so it means that you gain a lot of time, and obviously you get better frame rate as well, like that. But yeah, it's an interesting one, that's for sure. But speaking of PS3, I'm gonna hand it back over to host, okay? Because I'll be coming next time.
Yes, you are. Fantastic run, GG's all around. And we are going to take a quick little break so we can switch up the games here. And Viper will be back with a game I really like, The House of the Dead for any percent one-player original. So we will return in just a couple minutes. And we are back on day 3 for Pixels for People's fundraiser for the charity Child's Play. And I am going to go straight into handing it right back to Viper, who's going to be playing The House of the Dead for any percent one player original. So take it away, Viper.
Thank you very much. So yes, hello, welcome back. I have the PS3 motion control. We are going to be playing this like it's been played in an arcade. So we've got the motion control, so I have all the grizzly stuff. So hopefully you'll enjoy this just as much as I will. I will just mention that there's a lot of shooting, a lot of explosions and stuff like that, so there may be a few loud noises here and there. So be warned if there's a sudden sound spike. It should be covered, but just in case there isn't, just be aware of that. So this is going to cover the original game, not the SP version, which is like a 2-stage thing. It takes about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, well, 5 minutes, but yeah, so this covers 6 chapters. We're going to be playing on very easy difficulty with 1 life and unlimited credits. You'll see why when we get into it. So I will start the timer here instead of in-game where I'm supposed to, just for marathon's sake, as we've got a good starting point. So if we're ready on time, here we go in 3, 2, 1, and if I get this right, go. Okay, so what I need to make sure I do, first and foremost, is straight from the get-go. I have to make sure that I don't spam the grenade button, because I will throw a grenade by accident. I don't want to do that. So we have to get out of here first. So immediately we're off, and we're off killing all the zombies. Gonna get rid of these guys. Also, because it is the motion controls as well, it involves us actually having to we use the grenades as like a way of getting through everything. So zombie outbreak has occurred and we got caught in it. So that guy there we go. And we'll use 1 grenade to wipe them all out completely to speed things up. So the door on the left will open first, and then the door on the right will open, and then we've just got to literally, instead of using the grenades, we are just going to try and kill all these guys as best as we can. If I do that, what we're going to do here is we're going to do that, and then These guys will really hurt you if they get hold of you. Careful. Then this also has the term of split paths, so we're gonna go down to these guys.
Down?
Get rid of these guys first. Yep. I'm gonna use them guys to get a game over. Game over is actually useful because what will happen is and use the get well thing. I should say get well soon. You can use the free play credits to basically respawn all your grenades. So getting a game over and like putting another credit in for nothing will also help when it comes to make this a lot easier. Like this, for example. We can use the grenades to design it. Yep. Got one grenade left. Make this count. Nope. There we go. I have to make sure I don't shoot this panel on the right here because I'll get something there. Careful. What I'll do is I'll try and get one of these to that. Because this is where the boss of the stage is. This is why. And we can skip all the cutscenes as well. Now the grenades we've got, I'm going to use all three to take down his health. And I can also shoot him pretty well. So this is, I think it's called Death, remember? So we have to make sure that we shake the controller. Usually I'm pretty good with shaking them. 20 years of practice. So you have to shoot him there, but we do have to do it a second time. The rest of the time we can easily so desire. What we're going to do here is throw this. Get rid of him there. The last one will be a case of having to shoot him.
Where do you think you're going?
That is the first one. Oops, apologies. I got so used to splitting, that's what it is. Apologies that run right there. But that's stage one.
Not feeling well?
Done and dusted, so that is escape. We've then got Lost, which is chapter 2. So there is cutscenes here that talks about it. I will just mention as well, this takes place 3 years after House of Dead 2. So this takes place in 2003. And then you have House of Dead 3, which takes place in 2019. Weirdly enough, I don't know why, but the timing of everything seems very odd. Like, in 2019. Oh yeah, there's this zombie apocalypse that breaks out again. I'm like, wait a minute, what else happened? Like the game was foreshadowing something. I won't say what. It's just very coincident in terms of time and everything like that. Yeah, these are quite easy. So the game never lets you go down there. You can never go down there. However, these two guys here are a bit of a pain, so we're going to get rid of them. We're going to go up here. We're going to have some parasite things that we've got to kill. And we'll be able to get them. Now, I could use a grenade here to make things faster, but honestly, it just makes more sense to not do that. Instead, just shoot them. They're lazy. We're going to get rid of these two guys down here. If I turn around behind me, these guys here, use another grenade here. That's another thing as well. You can get them to blow up. You get them to do what they need to do. They throw a grenade at you, and it's like, okay, that's fine. It all works out in the end.
We go in through here.
I probably didn't miss one. I missed another. If you're lucky, you can get some really good grenade kills pretty easily. But there's not a lot we can do. A lot of the time will be easy enough just to get kills, to be honest. Because I missed that shot, means I'll have to try and get my grenades back again. And we're going through here. There's a bunch of zombies here, and we're just going to make all come towards us, which is lovely. Very easy. So this one, you can't kill him on the floor. You just have to wait. Like, that's the thing. I wish there was a faster way of getting rid of him. So we're going to immediately skip cutscene here. Gets rid of them guys out of there. So a bunch of guys there. What goes up must come down. There we go.
Instructions that you're somewhere nearby.
Wanted to get one of the gas tanks there. Go. Get rid of them guys.
Looks like we can go up.
Now, if you're arachnophobic, like I am, this will scare you. It doesn't scare me as much because I'm the guy that's playing, but it's scary. It can be. Especially when I was a kid, it used to scare the hell out of me.
This is straight out of a movie I saw.
This is, I think it's Vengeance or something she's called, or Empress. Giant spider. Zombified spider. Luckily, on the difficulty that we're playing on, it's on very easy difficulty. That's the main thing about it. So what we've got to do here is kill all these spiders the moment they come up. That's fine. So what you can do is you can take a lot of health off her. Up until a certain point. After a bit she becomes immune. Now, here I can aim for her weak spot. However, what the game doesn't let you do is it doesn't let you do anything you need to. So luckily, she can be a bit tricky, I won't lie, but if you're able to fight and advance, you're able to... There you go. The end of stage 2, we've defeated her just like that. Like I said, the fact that you're able to skip cutscenes makes things so much better.
You shouldn't be having this much
So
trouble.
that's the end of stage 2. Out with the zombified spider. So in chapter 3, Emptiness, we go through a train station, which means we deal with, I think it is called...
How's this?
I remember this station.
Use a grenade to get rid of it. Now, there are a bunch of these things here. Kill them quick. Get rid of them. Through here, I'm gonna need rid of them all.
There should be another.
Go to my right, there are a bunch of guys here. Guys to my left. Ah.
Time to eat
Nice.
like trash.
These three guys fall off the ceiling.
I'll search up ahead. There's nobody here.
These guys here. So one of the things you are... This is where paths differ.
Escalator?
So you should take the elevator and go the other way. And then you can shape this guy off, but we actually leave him. Alright, no, we don't need to. And if I kept a grenade here,
You should avoid any
I
of this.
can easily get rid of these guys the moment they show up. So... Yeah. The guys with the axes are a bit of a pain, I won't lie, because you can get them. Normally you can get them. I've actually managed to kill these guys a couple of times. But I did find out that even if you kill one of the guys there, big fellas, they actually all come towards you anyway. It's a bit ridiculous. Again, you can use a grenade to kill these guys pretty quick.
You guys really should keep yourself.
We've got to go to the left and to the right. We'll go down to the right. How the heck are we supposed to fight this many? They circle around to the left, apparently. I do need to get all my grenades back for the boss fight. And I found that the easiest way to get the grenades back is here. Get him to throw the grenades at you. There we go. So we have a train that showed up on time. Surprise, surprise. One hit. There's why. Don't be fired trains. We're immediately into a boss fight. Like I said, we skipped the cutscene. So basically what's happened, we get on the train, all of a sudden it moves, it's like, wait, where's it going? Who's on the train? Who's directing the train? Turns out, we have to take on this guy. Not only that, but we've got to take on a few of his friends as well. So you can actually put all the zombies on this train if you so desire. Tried using just about got that. Phew. This is where things get a bit more interesting. We have to take this thing down before it kills us using its chainsaw. On the roof, it'll shatter its way in and try and kill us. Like that. That's going from the left hand side. Now I'm going to jump over the other side and still do the same again. Oh, it gets rid of that. Final bit is a bit tricky because I have to make sure that I'm getting all of the... I'm going to use the grenades as a way of getting rid of it. So what's going to happen now is... Oh no. I've got a grenade ready. There we go. Yep. Gets rid of it like that. So keeping your grenades at the end actually helps to kill it faster. Makes it a lot better. It makes it so much easier. It makes that fight so much easier. So the thing is that chapter 4, which is or stage 4, which is called Despair. So we've now got out of the train station. We've jumped out of the train. We're now going back up to the train itself. We're trying to get our... Oh god, hello. That was... I don't think it came in.
What?
These guys have been in there with a mannequin. What they've been doing.
We have to close it quickly.
The funny thing is, this particular song that's playing right now is actually in... they've put it in Sonic All-Stars. Really interesting. A bit of the songs actually in Speedrun, All-Star. Yeah, the All-Stars Racing Transform. How is that didn't actually kill anybody? Seems like he's... Now, unfortunately, because of the fact that I missed a spot with that one, means that I've now got no grenades. I could have used a grenade at this point there. There you go. Yep. Oh, here's the fun thing. We've just done about, I don't know, about 20 seconds of that mission, I think. Oh, well, about a minute or so. And yeah, the rest of this is now going to be a boss fight. Like, the entire stage is more or less a boss fight. You fight off the... what's it called? You fight off the AI and everything, but fortunately it's like zombie skunking this entire level. It's yeah, bit painful. Yep. What we have to do is keep killing him, or keep trying to take his health down. You notice the boss life isn't going down. Yeah. See what we mean when we get to it. There we go. He rolls backwards, and then when you shoot him up, he rolls forwards. Really bizarre.
This is just great. It's absorbing our attack.
What is that?
All right, let's use that.
What is that? Alright, let's use that.
Let's that way.
I can see why you might say that. Say, look at what I can do.
Go up.
Also, here he is, he's coming for us.
Don't ever give up.
You have to shoot him twice, that's the first one. Oh, he nearly got me then. We used that as well to kill a few of the guys. Did it? Grab us and we're gonna go. No, you don't. Then what we end up doing in that, the finale, we end up dropping a big clock face on him, and that gets rid of him.
You shouldn't be.
And they go to the top of the roof, and they find that the entire city has been destroyed. Like, we need to find out what the city looks like. Well, I think that would have probably said the same thing.
What the heck is going
Also,
on to?
the music here, for anyone that's played House of Dead 2, you probably recognise this music. This is a remix of the music from House of Dead 2. There's actually, because we're back in the city of the House of Dead 2, it does mean that we'll end up being part of it. Essentially, like I said, this takes place 3 years after, so it's like James is obviously James is the James from House of Dead 2. So what that basically means is that you've got a couple of things, such as a few things. You know. Well, essentially it means that get him. You can shoot him fast enough, he just puts the car down.
Out of the way. Shoot on this.
Not the best, but never mind. So, let's to get rid of these guys. Got a grenade back for that.
Watch out for that truck.
Get rid of that. So it gets a bit chaotic. We're going to try and make sure they don't run around to the side of the car if we can.
This place hasn't changed
Get rid of
since
them.
the last time.
The guy on the roof. Let's make sure we're doing here is we can actually shoot the zombie as well. This is why you shouldn't be a zombie and drive.
They're coming up from behind.
Go with. I need to make sure I get this right. There we go. Get most of these guys. I don't have any grenades on me.
Back here.
Back at the Goldman building. Bear in mind, it's only been 3 years since James was back here. Well, for him, he remembers being back here with Gary. Also,
Almost like we're being invited in.
that line is similar to the one in House of Dead 2 as well. But we don't have Magician in this, we have... we call it like the Truth or something. Yeah, he might attack me a fair bit. What I can do is if I'm... enough, Good. Okay, he's really whooping me today. He's really winning this fight. Not wanting to win this fight. Okay, so he does take a lot of bullets to kill, but you can actually kill him pretty fast. Oh, and he has a spinning attack with him. Go. Yep, we're gonna kill off. Well, it's like a knockoff magician, but he's not there. Not quite there yet. He hands that.
What's wrong? You not feeling well?
Losing my touch.
Hands killing. Okay, so we got chapter 6, Hope.
Let's go!
Immediately we're already into a different bit. Now all the zombies are all Robocop.
This place has been sealed off for a while.
Turns out that Goldman's still got everything left behind. Everything's been sealed off since 2000. And the last outbreak happened. I'm going to use the grenades here. Get rid of this, guys. I don't want to get an extra life, so...
I think he needs to hire a new decorator.
How's this?
These guys. This was the wrong one. Oh, there we go. The funny thing is, I actually want the AI to come and get me. Hit me. It will. Don't worry, they'll get a chance in a second. Right near the end here. These guys. One of them will get lucky. Actually, none of them actually got a lucky shot in there. Normally one of them does. Go off to Goldman's office.
Let's go.
We now have our final boss. If it turns out, just open Pandora's box. That's basically what Goldman's done. But it's a two-phase boss fight. Oh, of course it would be, wouldn't it? This is the world, apparently. I can, if I so desire, I can throw grenades at him and everything. But I don't think that the grenades actually do anything. So... there we go. There we go. So I've got his first phase. Now we have the second phase. And it becomes even easier. Because apparently revealing a weak spot was easy enough. Time is going to be coming up when we get the final bullet. Right. There we go. That's it. I can show you the ending as well. Here's the ending. That hurt my fingers a lot. My hands are sweating. Turns out he had another phase.
What? He won't stop throwing!
Can't beat him. You must close Pandora's box now or never.
James, what are you?
This is our last hope. This will stop it. Kate, don't give up hope.
Never seen this before. Or his boxes.
James. What should I do?
So James sacrificed himself to stop Pandora's box from being closed. So Kate Moss or whatever she's called, I can't remember actually. Kate Moss. Yeah, that's the beauty model. Kate, whatever she's called. Kate Green, I think it is. So there's another House of the Dead that came out after the House of the Dead 4 that was called the House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn. It came out about 2018, 2019. It's the last House of the Dead game series in the House of the Dead series that's not the remakes. And that's only in arcades, that was never brought to a console. Shame, really. You can't emulate it through arcade emulation. And it follows her. She's the main character with one of her sidekicks, and really proves something. Also, here's the ending.
Ah, yes, there is one thing I forgot. The human race has not been eliminated. Travel north. Hope is such a splendid thing.
That's the ending that we're getting. Now, the story continues in the House of Dead 3. That's because the House of Dead 3 takes place later on. We get our player ranking as well, based on score and everything throughout the entire game, so it gives you that. Yeah, you're able to play as Kate in the later one. On the days.
I think you need a little more practice.
And honestly, if it wasn't speedrun, I was actually like able to get better accuracy and stuff. Easily beat this game a bit faster. There is a special mode, but I don't think we've got time for that. It does take about 5 minutes, but again, that wasn't included in the estimate. It was just this one. But yeah, you are able to do the special mode, which is quite something. For now, though, I'm going to let the game roll its demo mode and pass it back over to our host. So yeah, thanks very much for having me, Pixel people, and the guys that run it. And yeah, hopefully I'll be back in the near future. You never know.
Well, perfect. GG's. That was awesome. I love that game. Any other shout outs that you would like to do?
Just to a couple of people, really. So, first and foremost, to my amazing community for being awesome as they are. I know that this year has been a bit of a tricky one, and I haven't streamed as much. But many thanks for those that have stopped by me and watched me like that, and especially my friends as well. But also to my partner, Broken Hyperleak. She was in the room during the Stuntman one because I needed her there for that one, given how bad it was going beforehand. Yeah, she's been there for the last couple of years, and I'm very grateful for her. And she's what I'd do without her, to be honest.
Kate, this is it.
And
Give it all you
With
got.
that.
also, yeah, just general, just
House of the Dead.
I guess the House of the Dead community for being there. There is a Discord for it. I think it's called Speedruns of the Dead, which is quite a neat name, I'll be honest. But
That is cool.
feel free to give this game a try. I'll be honest, any of the House of Dead games, they are all rail shooters, so the only way you can go faster is by like jumping ahead, by blowing stuff up in advance. That's why we use the grenades and everything like that. Yeah, that's kind of
Wonderful.
really. So yeah, thanks very much.
Perfect. Well, everyone, make sure you are following Viper if you haven't already. And we are going to take a quick break, real quick, to switch up streamers or switch up our players. We are coming up with redxparasite is going to be playing Celeste 80%. So stick around. Make sure you stretch those legs. Come back with a new drink. I am personally drinking up Mr. Pip. Thank you. Very early in the morning. And we will see you guys very shortly. And we are back. Hello, everyone. We are on day 3 of the Pixels for People charity event, raising money for Child's Play charity, which is rooted in the healing power of play. Make sure you are getting those donations in. And we are jumping into our 3rd game of the day already. We have redxparasite here with Celeste. Any percent? Let's get right into it. Take it away, Red.
All right, hello. I'm redxparasite, and I'll be playing some Celeste for you today. So before I get into the run, I want to explain some of the speedrun tech, because it's a very fast run. I will probably not have time to explain some of this stuff during the actual run itself, so I don't want anyone to be confused by me just throwing out tech words, because there are a lot of them. So I'll start with the basic controls. So aside from movement, you have 3 main actions you can do in this game. One of them is jump, and then you also have climbing, which is, when you're grabbed onto a wall, you can climb up and down, and dashing. And by combining some of these actions, you can do some pretty cool things. So the first one is called a super. It's just combining a dash and then a jump. You can see my normal jump is fairly slow, but if I dash beforehand, I get a little bit more speed. And then if I do that while dashing diagonally down first, I get a lower jump but more forward speed, and that's called a hyperdash. So important thing about both of these is that they can be reversed. So if I turn around in the dash, that was not it. If I turn around in the dash, then I can go the other way. Same thing for the hyper. So that can be used to shorten the amount of space required. You can see I can basically get one of these like in like maybe 2 block wide gap. And then I can also extend them. So if you notice, like when I dash, my hair turns blue until I land on the ground. And then when I'm landing on the ground, it flashes white for a second. That's the game refunding my dash. And then once my hair turns red again, that means I have another dash. So if I just extend how long I'm on the ground, you can see instead of my hair being blue after doing one of these dash jumps or the hyper there, I get my dash back, and that's useful because then I can do a dash afterwards to do something else. So then there's also a tech called the wave dash. So if I jump and then do a diagonal dash down into the ground and jump, I'll get essentially the same trajectory as a hyper dash, and also if I do it correctly, I'll get my dash back. And then there's also a technique called wall bouncing. So if I dash up adjacent to a wall and then jump, you can see I get a lot of height off that. So that'll be a good way of gaining vertical speed instead of horizontal. And let's see. So there's one more small thing. So if I have dash speed and then I do another diagonal dash down, you can see I get even more speed. That's called an ultra. If I can hit the ground while in ultra speed, I'll retain it. You can actually chain that speed together as long as you can make it back to the ground. So it's a little more situational, but obviously when you're trying to go fast, more speed is better. So the last thing I'll touch on before actually starting the run is Celeste does have coyote time. So in the first 5 frames after falling off a platform, you can still jump. So I don't abuse that too much during the run, but it can be useful. It's kind of intended as a leniency mechanic. So I think that's everything that I wanted to cover before getting into the run. So I'll back out of the level here, and I'm going to go back to start a new file, and I'll just do a quick little rename here, and we're all good to go. So I will give myself a countdown here, and then we'll get started. So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so starting off in the prologue here, I do not have access to my dash quite yet, so it's just gonna be jumping and climbing. I missed a jump there. Not supposed to go down that far. So we're meeting our first character here. That's Granny. Unfortunately, as you might expect, skipping cutscenes is faster than going through them, so we won't really be seeing much of the story directly. It is a very good story, though. If you haven't experienced before, I definitely recommend playing it and experiencing it for yourself. So that's it for the prologue. We have our dash now. We can move on to Chapter 1, the first real chapter of the game. This is Forsaken City. So we just got some basic stuff to start off here. Honestly, does a pretty good job of showcasing, you know, all the things you can do with the tech. Nope, I messed up my dash there. So that block right there is kind of the main gimmick of Forsaken City here. These are traffic blocks. If you touch them, they will move in whatever direction the rails indicate. And you can use the momentum from them to launch yourself. So, like, we'll do it there. Get a little bit of speed from it. And actually, in this case, I'm just going to skip it because I don't need it. Nope. I messed up a little bit of tech there, so I'm doing something. Well, I didn't actually do it there. I was trying to do a bunny hop where I do a hyper and then jump afterwards to get a little bit more height off of it, so that I can actually make that that gap there. But ended up doing an extended hyper, but it worked out. All right, let's get up the wall. So what I just did there was something called neutral jumps. When you jump off the wall, if you let go of the stick, you won't go as far, and you can actually climb the wall using jumps like that without consuming stamina. So it's a pretty useful tech. I used it there because you just don't have enough stamina to make it up that wall otherwise. So moving on to Chapter 2. So yeah, there's a little bit of story in Chapter 1. We unfortunately skipped it because it's out of the way. It's everyone's favorite influencer, Theo. Don't worry, he'll appear later. So Chapter 2, you can actually see the main mechanic of Chapter 2, but they're not active yet. But we'll be fixing that in pretty short order here. So in that mirror, which I skipped in the cutscene, Madeline's reflection sort of came to life. Yeah, you thought this game wasn't part of the horror block, but you were wrong. We're actually going to experience a bit of that here in a moment. So Madeline's darker side, shall we say, has come to life and is now chasing her. A la, you know, cosmic clones from Mario Galaxy. So, well, this is interesting. We're doing a little dance here because I messed up my my movement there. A little bit of improvisation. So, ideally, if I do everything right, they'll never catch me. But you know, this is a marathon, and things can go wrong like that. This room is a little tricky on the cycles. I'm going to try to dash over to get this key to open the block and then get out of the way before they make it to me. Alright, we are basically home free as far as the clones are concerned. We've finally managed to outrun them, for now. So now we're just making it to the end here. And here's the part where I tell you this was actually all a dream. We just woke up. So this section of the level is called Awake as a result. And despite there being basically nothing that can kill you here, the movement here is actually kind of tricky. It's very easy to just like bonk into something accidentally and lose time. So not deadly, but you know, can still be dangerous. Moving on to chapter 3. So this is Celestial Resort. This is the first part of the run where I'd say the difficulty kind of steps up a little bit. This is a longer chapter than the previous two. Also has a lot more obstacles that can kill you. Alright, so I unfortunately got off on a kind of bad cycle there that I wasn't expecting. So the owner and caretaker of this hotel is Mr. Oshiro. He's dead, but don't tell him that because I don't think he knows. So we met him at the counter there, but of course I skipped it. But don't worry, we'll be seeing him in just a few seconds, actually. So there he is, right there. So one of the main obstacles that you're seeing here, these little black and red fluff balls, they're called dust bunnies. And they're one of the main reasons why this chapter is kind of tricky. This is a very cycle-based chapter. If you mess up the cycle, it can be kind of bad, difficult to recover from. So I'm just going around here to get this key, because there is a lock right here that we couldn't go through. Oop. Was a little slow on that dash, so I got hit by the dust bunny there. So this room is very cluttered. Makes moving through it kind of difficult. I don't want to say it's a total crapshoot, but you know. Sometimes you just bonk into things. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna help out Oshiro by removing some of this clutter. So we have to go around and hit 3 switches that are gonna remove some of these books that are floating around everywhere and causing clutter in that room. So the tech that I just did there is called a corner kick. So you can wall jump off any wall, but since I was coming from back behind the wall, I didn't actually get hit by the spikes, because the spikes in Celeste are actually very forgiving. They will only hurt you if you are traveling like opposite the direction that they're facing, or I guess perpendicular too, but what it allows you to do is if you're coming from behind them at all, you can just move straight through them. And actually see the developers use that to kind of create like one-way passages in certain areas. But in that case, it allows me to just jump off the wall and complete that room a little faster. So 2 switches down, 1 to go. Here's Theo, by the way. Yeah, crawling into the vents, not suspicious at all. We're just making our way to the last switch here. I have to wait, kind of have to preserve my stamina there. That's our last switch. So this will take us back to the middle. So this is the same room as before where we first talked to Oshru, but you can see like all the books are gone now. So cleaning successful. So he's trying to get us to, you know, check into the presidential suite. He's really sold on like trying to get us to stay, but Madeline just wants to climb the mountain. Oop, well. Messed up a bit of movement there, but that's all right. Yeah, we got it the second time. Okay, I dashed a little too early there. That's why I hit that that dust bunny. All right, so coming up here is a trick called a demo dash. So I'm gonna just try to do it first. So what I did there is it's also called a crouch dash. So if you hold down when you're dashing, you can actually retain the crouch hitbox. Oops, I did not make it to the screen transition. You retain the crouch hitbox, which in certain places can allow you to kind of squeeze through. So that's what I did there. Is there's actually like a perfectly sized gap that if you do a demo dash, you can make it through. And it is pixel perfect, so you probably saw me lining up the pixels there to get this set up. But what's going on right now is Madeline tried to let down Oshiro gently, but he didn't really take it that well. So now he turned into a, you know, raging balloon and is chasing us. Yep, I did not get the dash crystal there. All right, gotta concentrate for this room because this is the longest room in the chapter. Like no joke, it probably takes like 15 seconds. You die, so it's a very costly mess up here, and we are through. Moving on to chapter 4. This is Golden Ridge. It's kind of a breather compared to the last chapter. Is definitely shorter. Maybe a little bit easier. But oop, that was not what I wanted to do. But from here on out, it's not really going to get easier, but some sections will still be harder than others. So there's our second meeting with Granny there. Yep. So two main gimmicks of this area are the wind and these green bubbles here. The green bubbles, you can go in any direction. Well, any of the eight main directions. With them, and they travel a short distance, and that you will get your dash back after going in them. So you can see I dashed into that, but I still had to dash afterwards. And the wind will just push you in whatever direction it's blowing. All right, so I missed a bit of tech there, so I'm just gonna kind of back that up. So the wind can be disadvantageous, but it can also be helpful. Let's see, here's another corner kick. Gonna do some wall bounces in this section, like they're very very helpful here. All right, and then coming up here, this block here, I'm gonna actually use the momentum from this block to push me a little bit faster and be able to make that. Just skips that, waiting to ride the block all the way. Oop, I missed the wall there. Say that that doesn't usually happen. So one important thing to note about the missed my dash. One important thing to note about the wind is dash momentum will ignore the wind, so you can see I'm still moving forward normally, but the moment it wears off, you will get, pushed back by it. So a lot of the movement during this section kind of depends on making sure that you maintain the dash momentum that you need to go fast. Alright, so this room does have some cycles to it. Kind of need the wind to push us over here and then push us back in the opposite direction. And then here's where the wind gets kind of extreme. So it's going to be very oppressive unless we're dashing or using a bubble or something. So pretty heavily restricts our movement here. I did not get my dash back, so we're just going to take that a little bit slower. Ah, the snowball. The snowball is not your friend. Well, it spawns from the right side of the screen periodically at whatever height you are currently at the time. So it absolutely can troll you. Generally, if I do the movement right, it shouldn't, but oh. Well, there's the wind for you. Okay, we're just gonna do that. There we go. Oop. Oh man, I did not get my dash back from that. That is very unfortunate. I didn't land on the platform. I grabbed the side of it. Alright, and that's the end of chapter 4. We met up with Theo again at the end of it. So chapter 5. It's the Mirror Temple. This is where the kind of pseudo horror elements creep back in again. So it's kind of a, creepy temple, as the name implies. It has some mirrors in it. I'm sure nothing weird will happen as a result of those mirrors. So I'm actually going to be grabbing the cassette tape and doing the B-side for this chapter because it is, at least in theory, faster. Does, of course, depend on your execution. So we just have to make our way to the cassette first, though. So there's Theo. He's in the mirror. Don't worry. He's fine. So I'm going to try to do a trick here. Nope. That was definitely not it. That was also not it. Nope. Okay, well. I have to give up on it there. If you do it right, you can corner boost and fly all the way through this room with the momentum from that block and the dash, but it is pretty tricky to pull off, so not surprised that I didn't get it. It does look really cool though. So we're almost there. Ah. So these blocks here are kind of like the beat blocks from Mario Galaxy as well. They change back and forth on a timer that you can hear the clicking in the background. And I just happened to like barely grab onto the purple one before it disappeared. So now that I've grabbed the cassette tape, I've unlocked the B side, and I can just quit to map. Right, so B-side remixes the music from the original chapter. This happens to be one of my favorite remixes in the entire game. So if you have any dance emotes, this is the time. The B-sides are also harder than the A-sides, so if it looks like this is, you know, just a lot, it's because it is. Game is expecting you to have a lot more knowledge of some of the mechanics here. So I'm gonna try to go for a skip here. So I'm gonna line it up first. Okay, no, I didn't get it. So what I was trying to do there was go through the screen transition and then fall back into the previous room, and that, you know, creates a problem where you know, since the game doesn't really know where you entered from, oops. It doesn't know where to spawn you, so it just picks like a default point, and that happens to be at the exit. So you get to skip all this stuff that I'm doing right now, which, you know, if I wasn't messing this up, would probably take about 20 seconds. So it is definitely worth it, but if you mess it up, then, you know, there's really not much you can do. You just kind of have to take the path that I did. Well, this level is also pretty cycle-based. Give me a second just to navigate through these. So these spinners, you know, obviously moving back and forth on a local cycle. Oop. All right, so I'm trying to do another like corner kick there. That one's a bit trickier because you can't use the like full momentum of pushing away from the wall, or you just run into the spikes on the other side. So, all right, I'm just gonna play this a little safe because you take like a different amount of time during that section. You can end up on that like last spinner there. An awkward time. So if you just go to the wall, it's a little bit safer. So during the course of the story, you eventually find the big mirror, and then you go in the mirror, and that's what this section is. It's the in the mirror section, where the floor is lava. Or I'm gonna restart that. Okay, I'm missing the jump. I'm trying to bonk this this enemy here. So this is a seeker. You're not coming after me. So they, as the name might suggest, we'll try to go after Madeline whenever she's close enough. Now those kind of like shimmering walls there, they can't go through those, so you can use that to your advantage. Okay, yeah, that room is a little bit weird. A lot of these rooms, like, are kind of unpredictable sometimes. Like, the movement of the Seekers is not RNG. Like, they will do the same things based on, you know, whatever you're doing. But I like to, you know, compare them to, like, a double pendulum in that, like, slight changes to your I froze there. It's like, oh no. I'm not in a good position. What do I do? But just slight changes to like your actions, can have vastly different outcomes. in terms of what happens. Like you can already see in like the number of attempts that I've taken at this room. I've tried to do the same thing and gotten like 3 pretty wildly different outcomes. But we're through. So by the way, yeah, Theo is here. I kind of forgot to mention that. And he's trapped in a crystal. That's another thing that's explained more in the actual story. But, oh well, he hit the wall. Yeah, the Theo crystal has to make it to the end of all these rooms with you. If you don't, like, there are these gates that won't open. So don't worry, we got him out. He only has mild trauma. So, yeah, the B-side, like, it can go a lot faster. I think I lost, like, almost 2 minutes on it, but that just kind of what happens with this. If you're not on point, you will die and you will lose time. But that's in the past. We're moving on to chapter 6. This chapter's called Reflection. So we've got another dream sequence of sorts. So this chapter introduces these feathers. So you'll be able to move in whatever direction you want for a short amount of time, and you can refresh it by flying into another feather. So Madeline just tried to have, you know, a conversation with you know, her darker side, you know, Badeline, and did not go very well. Kind of crashed out a bit, but so we actually fell down like into kind of not exactly the center of the mountain, but like, you know, some caves near the base of the mountain. So now I gotta climb back up. So these blocks here, they're called, well, they have an official name, but a lot of people like to call them Kevin blocks after the sound designer that made the sound for them. So it's a very fun sound, and don't worry, you'll get to hear it a lot. Okay, I jumped a little early there, but that's okay. Yep. So those down there are another mechanic introduced in this chapter. They're bumpers. They will bump you in whatever direction you contact them from. Yep. I've been kind of skipping past them just because they don't really need them for this section. But don't worry, we'll be getting plenty of use for them later. So what I'm trying to do here and failing is... there we go. Use the momentum from the block in conjunction with a hyper dash to get a lot of speed and just make it to the end. But kept on messing it up. So there. The bumpers, while they can be beneficial, are used as obstacles as well. So we'll be seeing that a bit soon. So there is some tech that you can do with them if you hold away from them as you hit them. Yeah, you can go faster. Not something you always want to do, but it can be useful if you want to do it. And it doesn't, you know, make things more difficult for you. Yep, okay, well. That was an interesting recovery. I I got there on kind of an awkward cycle, and everyone say hi to Granny again. I'm honestly kind of impressed that I did manage to recover that, because usually if you bounce into a bumper there, you're not recovering it. So just kind of some shortcuts through here that the developers put in, if you know where to go and what to do. So that's nice. So we're approaching what I like to call the tunnel of love here, in that it loves to kill you. So doing underwater dashes is kind of weird. You can dash as many times as you want, but swimming controls are a little sluggish. 4, 5, 6, and now it's safe to dash. So now we're coming up on another boss fight of sorts. We're gonna have, you know, a sparring match with Battlein. Yep. Okay, what? I'm not sure what my brain's doing right here. There we go. That's the movement I'm supposed to be doing. But this is another great soundtrack here. It's called "Confronting Myself." A very, very appropriate name. Yep. I went past her. The hitbox is actually pretty generous, so kind of surprising sometimes when that happens. It's like I could have sworn that I was close enough, but. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite sections of the speedrun, just because there's a lot of really satisfying movement here. Yeah, I don't know how intentional all of it is. Like, obviously the developers did consider the speedrun in a lot of places when it comes to the design, so I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, this was intentional. That's kind of the first half. You aren't a mountain climber. That's right, I'm a speedrunner. You should be scared. You're locked in here with me. Nope. Alright, well that's what I get for going off script. Yeah, okay, that was close. The little firewalls that she sends out don't. Oh, well, I need to wait for this block. The hitbox isn't active for a little bit after they come out, so another kind of like leniency thing that they give you a little bit of leeway if you're like close to hitting her, that it won't, you know, kill you when you're right there. Ooh, okay, yeah, I went a little too far down on that. Last room of the quote-unquote boss fight here. It's a pretty long one. Oh! Went a little farther getting out of that feather than I was expecting. Alright. And Madeline has learned the power of self-respect. Well, okay. More accurately, you know, we made up with Madeline. So we get a second dash. that's just how it works. So we're coming up on the end of the chapter, right at 8 minutes. All right, well, we made it out of the caves, but we're still kind of near the bottom. So we're just gonna have to climb the entire mountain again. I'm sure it won't take as long as, you know, the first like 2/3 of the run. So this is the final level. This is Summit. This is the final exam level if I've ever seen one. So each section of this level kind of looks like a previous area. So this one kind of looks like Reflection, the area that we were just in, but of course we're on the surface now. Yep. So a lot of the mechanics from each of the chapters are going to return. There's kind of a section dedicated to most of the chapters, which you'll see as I get farther into the level. And just get through this room. So at the end of each of these sections, we'll have Badeline appear, and she can throw us. So there are a bunch of cutscenes every time you go through one of these, but we're just gonna skip those for speed. So you can see we started off at 0 meters. Now we're at 500. So this is the Forsaken City based section. So the traffic blocks are back. But one of the things that I did not get my dash back there. One of the things that I think is really cool about this level is that it takes all of these mechanics that you've seen before, and then uses them in new ways, because we have 2 dashes now, so you can do some fun things. Like this. You're supposed to collapse like these blocks down and then jump off of them, but that takes longer, so we're just not going to do it. Coming up on the end of 500 meters. This is the old site section, so the dream blocks are back. There's a lot of fun movement in this section. Okay, that's fine. So, whenever you leave, like anything that refunds your dash normally, will give you 2 dashes during this level. So, it's very nice. Okay, hit the wall there. So we're just gonna go over instead of going under. That is the end of 1,000 meters. So 1,500 meters, definitely one of the harder ones. Oop, missed my platform there. So, you know, all of the cycle-based stuff from Chapter 3 is going to be back. You know, all the fun dust bunny things. I'm just gonna wait for that guy to pass, and then boom, lines up perfectly. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't do the wave dash properly there. I didn't get my dash back, so kind of led to an unfortunate situation, and now I'm. Ah, no. Okay, we're trying it again. Oop. This is one of my favorite strats in the chapter. And I can't do it. All right, we're just gonna. I felt like I was too late, and I'm doing it again. All right. After all of the hyping up that I did of this strat, we'll just do that. If you do it properly, then you just maintain the momentum. Nope, spring, bad spring. And it looks really cool, but I guess I'll have to settle for getting like half of it. Okay, I was not really confident in the timing of that one, so I just kind of waited a bit. Alright, so we're into 2,000 meters, which is based off of Golden Ridge. Okay, let's stop now. So we've got the wind mechanics again. Okay, I'm just like trying to make sure I don't get on a bad cycle with the snowball there. The snowball, fortunately, does not show up in most of this chapter, but they had to put it in at least one room just so you didn't forget about it. We just gotta kind of ride the block up in this room. We go left, oop, we go right, we go right again, and then we're out. And here we are in the last room. Pretty clean exit there. And now we're 2,500, which is the... Nope, missed it. All right. Oh, no, we're just doing it the normal way. This is the Mirror Temple inspired section, so you're going to see a lot of these moving blocks. Yep. Yeah, that was kind of sketchy there. Oop. All right. Let's do this in a way that's not going to get me killed. I completely lost. There we go. It can be a bit awkward if you mess up the timing for that, because they will... Let's try to get this jump first. There we go. They will just kind of get in your way, because they move when you dash, so... They can be quite a nuisance. Yep. Alright, well. Alright, so this room, is very, very flashy movement through here. We're just kind of skipping, raising these gates, but it is faster and also looks cool, which is, the best combination. We're in the final room of 2,500 meters. This is quite the long room, so... We're almost at the end of it, though. Jump between these two blocks, and we're through. Now to Summit proper. This is 3,000 meters. Also introduces these flag checkpoints. So if you want to, you can count down the flags in the chat. We'll also count them down, you know, because it's fun. 28. All right, so the wind mechanic comes down, comes back in this section. So kind of got two major sections with wind here. This one's called downdraft. So obviously makes going up kind of annoying. So whenever possible, you'll see me trying to use dashes to scale vertically. But of course, the devs will make you use your dashes and then force you to just jump in certain situations. All right, so now we're in updraft. So wind is going to be more helpful here. They fall more slowly, and of course they designed the level around that. So you've got a bunch of areas where there's just no ground, or the ground is spikes. So same thing, really. Sections where you have to, like, you know, they're forcing you to use your dash in specific places, so it kind of becomes a stamina management game. All right, 11. Some of these flags, you know, are optional, but never hurts to take them. You know, 'cause, if you don't take one, then you'll just respawn at the previous, whichever the last one you hit was. So we're almost done with updraft. Oop! Me dashing right into a spike. Last room here. Oop. Grab this feather. Alright, now we've got no wind, which, you know, actually might be the most challenging. Got some pretty tight platforming here. They really make you use the most of your jumps, your stamina, your dashes. Oop. 2. Oop, well. Dashed in the wrong direction there. There's really no recovering that. We're closing in on the end here. Your last checkpoint flag. And that's game. I lost count. All right, well, I forgot to stop the timer. There you go. Better late than never. So, this is a very fun game. I had a lot of fun doing this. It just kind of flew right by. The credits aren't very long, but I'm just going to skip ahead to the end of them so that we can validate the run. So, there you go. 77 deaths, that's quite a lot. But we made it through, so.
That was a great run. That was a good game to watch. The precision in that ending is just, it always just keeps me on the edge of my seat because I would not be able to do that at all. fantastic. Is there any shout outs that you'd like to do?
We would just like to shout out Carter Ahmad and the rest of the team for putting this on and for having me. And of course, the viewers and donators. You're the reason that we're doing this. So thank you
Very
much for
true.
tuning
And
in.
make sure you guys are getting those donations in. We are going to take a quick break so we can switch runners really quick, and then we will return right after this.
Silence.
And welcome back, everybody. We are here with Pixels for People. We are raising money for the charity Child's Play. It delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. And speaking of the power of play, let's go right into our next game. We've got SpenceSpeedruns running Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Any percent glitched with door skip. So I'm going to hand it right over to you guys, and good luck and have fun.
Thank you so much. Like I say, yeah, my name's SpenceSpeedruns. This is Code Veronica X. We're playing the PS3 version via emulator. Shout out to the emulator gods out there. With me on the commentary, I've got my boy Ish.
Hello.
I love you. I love your introductions. It's just like I'm here. That's it.
I'm here. Yeah. I'm a veteran of this game, and I also speedrun alongside Mr. Spence, Devil May Cry. So yeah.
Yeah. We are playing the door skip version, so all of the door animations are skipped, as you can probably imagine, so it does cut down the run a little bit. We're hoping for a really good time, but we'll see. This game can be very dangerous. If you've ever played this casually, you know how hard this game is. But we're going to do our best.
Just constantly rigging itself against you.
Yeah.
Constantly.
And again, if you've ever played any kind of Resident Evil game, you know what the basis is. It's key item to key item to key item. That's exactly what we're going to do here. I'm going to obviously do the countdown, but I'll set off the timer myself because it actually goes once we hear Biohazard. Another thing as well, we are playing the Japanese version because the text runs quicker. That's all there is to it. So we're going to hear...
Also, the game's easier.
Yes, it is easier, which I found out the hard way when I tried to do this on the American version. But yeah, we're going to press whatever that says because I'm English. I can't read Japanese yet. We're going to press yes on this, and then we're gonna go with it. So you ready-ish?
Yeah.
All
Take
right.
it away.
Brilliant. Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
Biohazard.
Alrighty, so straight away, you'll notice we're playing as Claire. If you've ever played Resident Evil 2, you know who Claire is. Claire is the brother of Chris Redfield. We're currently in Europe at the moment. Claire went to try and take out an Umbrella facility in Paris and got captured. Unfortunately, there's also been a virus outbreak here, as is the norm. So our first point of call is to escape the island. So I'm going to do a couple of bits for that. Ish, you want to take it away, brother?
As you can see, we've barely started the game already. We're getting surrounded by hordes of enemies and these tighter corners. The game just doesn't pull any punches. And that man, at a high level setting, you'd want to reset because it costs you like 2.5 seconds, which over time just adds up. And we start with a knife, a pistol, and a handy dandy gaming manual. Ooh.
The gaming manual of the gods. That's going to come into play a lot later, but we're going to carry on and hold on to that for now.
Yeah, those are the rock stars. The gaming manual and the knife. Like this knife, unlike RE2. Although it runs at 30 FPS, it is hella deals hell a lot of damage, and it works on every version of the game, from going all the way back to the Dreamcast version, the original Code Veronica. They just ran into Steve. Had a bit of a crash out.
Valid crash out. Valid crash out. I still don't know why they. Well, I know why they changed their design for Steve from the original to this version.
Leo DiCaprio did not give permission for likeness rights.
He did not. No. It's gonna be
So
lawsuits
here
after lawsuits.
we have a hallway that does not allow you to carry metallic items, and unfortunately, we have a key item that's metallic, and we need to copy it. We need to. You just scan it right there with a that renders it digitally. We just need a certain material to render it into a more non-metallic item. So here, Spence is going to do a specific line to manipulate his enemies. Pick up that.
Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, I've got the key. Hang on.
One thing. Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh no, the padlock key. Ooh.
Get out of it.
Yeah. The dodging in this game is a bit wonky, a bit finicky. You kind of want to run right into the enemy, and within a 3-frame window, you kind of do a hard straight, and you circle around them. Sometimes they just don't grab you. Sometimes the grab frame is just kicking. I don't know why, but it does work. It is dangerous. So here we're gonna have our first reset point. Spence is gonna do a specific line in a way that ideally you do not want to grab on the way in, which messes up the enemy's pattern. Because that way, they'd be blocking you all on your way out.
Get out of it. They all want a piece of Claire today, which is fine. Go away.
She's a lovely woman, but please, guys, hands to yourself.
One thing to note is that sometimes when you get grabbed, if you mash hard enough or fast enough, you can actually get out without taking damage. We call that the emergency dodge. Now, if you see me get grabbed and you don't actually hear the bite animation take place, I don't actually take any damage from that.
I believe it's both the D-pad and a couple of other face buttons. I think primarily the melee and the shoot button. Or confirm. I don't remember, but
Please deposit any
I most
metallic
eloquently
items
remember
you
it's the
have into
D-pad.
security box.
You jiggle it at a specific frame. And we're just gonna bank the
We hope that you like backtracking, because there's a lot.
extinguisher. This is there's a backtracker's paradise, this game. You grab the alloy from the briefcase that was picked up from the crash site. Ooh, you got the good luck.
Oh, I was just about to say, I shouldn't say this in my head. Oh, I've never got out of here without taking a bite. I thought I was getting lucky then.
You did get lucky, as long as you get past the first guy, you're fine. And you only got the one guy at the hallway. Because sometimes there'll be the two of them. It's not fun having to shoot two guys one after the other in that narrow hallway. There's going to be a lot of those over the course of the run.
I have to go back. Oh, for some reason the game didn't register. I took the knife out of the box.
I squeeze in a quick donation.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, please.
Oh, perfect.
Please deposit
redxparasite
any metallic
just
items
donated
into security
$77, and they said, paying my death tax for Celeste. Thanks for another great marathon, and good luck to the rest of the runners. Thank you so much, Red.
Okay, now we're back in business. I got my knife back. For some reason, I don't know why, it didn't register. I took it out the box.
Yeah, that box is notoriously known for its bad input lag.
The hitbox for
And we
that
are
is
out of
just
rhythm.
stupid. I think some runners recently have found a way that you can juke the metal detector, so you can actually take your stuff through, but then it kind of like soft locks the game.
Yeah. It oh my god, yeah. It's just yeah. Some Resident Evil games have insane flags. That yeah, if certain flags don't pass, yeah, it's just the game won't let you progress. I didn't know about this game. I thought it was only prevalent with RE7.
RE7's got some really nice skips in there.
Oh, it has. It does. A lot of potential for soft locking too.
Yeah. But it looks so cool.
It does look cool. And we are made it into this the Ashford mansion over the Ashford Palace, which is this game's mansion. We're gonna go around this counter, register. Thankfully, this code's not random, unlike Resident Evil 3. So there's a save route up top. You find the key card there that has the code at the back of it. But yeah.
Do you know, since speedrunning this, I've no idea where to find these codes anymore, like casually. I just know them.
Yeah. I don't know how, but yeah, thankfully I remember. Here we're gonna do a bit of a zigzag around these guys. You try to go for the risky one. Why?
Why? Because it's fun, man. And because I don't know what the safe one is.
The safe one, you could kind of get screwed though with the safe one because there's those small pillars at the side of the wall. Also, okay, my saving for my Discord stream is a bit laggy, but I'll explain a bit. So some items. So I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes Spence picks up items on the floor without having to crouch. That's because at a certain there's a certain time where you press both the right D-pad and the confirm button when you run into an item on the floor, and it basically saves half a second. And you don't have to get it every time, but it does add up. We love time saves.
So you would have seen that Steve got himself into a bit of bother. That you're going to see that a lot. And we've had to bail him out.
Yes, Steve.
So he triggered a trap.
Fortunately, we can't skip that.
Unfortunately, where we have to
And he won't, yeah.
basically show the pairs that are around the room. One's a magnum, one's a pistol. Pressing those two, which is C and E, and then submitting it will disable the trap.
I never got a concept for that puzzle. Anyway, here we have a good old submarine. Who takes a who takes a lift with a submarine?
People with more money than sense, ish. More money than sense.
More money than sense, true. And for some reason, they're packing an RPG issued holster or whatnot. Yeah, and I'm aware it's an asset reusage.
Yeah, funny story with Code Veronica X is that Code Veronica, technically speaking, is the third Resident Evil game. The story behind this is that Capcom developed Resident Evil 1 and 2 for the PlayStation, and then the Dreamcast came out, and they went, "Oh, we want our next game on there because you know it's heightened hardware, 3D models, rendered graphics, all of that good stuff." Sony said, "Nah, fam, you've got a contract with us to give us free numbered games, so you're not doing anything until we get those free numbered games." Hence, that's why Nemesis was born, and why a lot of the assets in Resident Evil 3 were reused from Resident Evil 2, and it was developed in like a year alongside Code Veronica, which is also why Code Veronica brings back a lot of different characters. You've got Chris, you've got Claire, you've got Wesker. You can definitely see how much more of a continuation Code Veronica is in comparison to 3. 3 is kind of like its own story.
3 is kind of like a paraquel. It's kind of a sequel, but it runs parallel of its predecessor.
What was that word you used? A paraquel. I like that. I'm using
Paraquel.
that.
I don't think it was ever. I've only seen it now once. Seen that term once. Oh.
Beautiful. Okay,
Beautiful.
now I can say it.
And
I've
the
never
full
gotten
bite.
out of there without taking a bite before.
Yeah,
First
there you
try.
Yeah, but gotta clap on that one. Also, that floor guy woke up late. If he wakes up as you're about to get out. Yeah, I mean, goodbye.
Not about nappings
Yeah, a
around
lot-
here. We're going fast.
Yeah, we need to go up. Yeah, as you can see, a lot of the dodging here involves taking a specific line. What am I saying? Basically, you gotta be specific with your movement. You can't be too finicky. Because I think a lot of the Resident Evil games, especially Devil May Cry games, enemy behavior depends on how well you move. You know.
Yeah, some of the
If you,
AIs
yeah.
destined and predetermined. So like, if you go left, that'll go left. If you go right, they'll go right. If a dog jumps at you, you'll get bit. Please no. I'm already on 90 health. I need to get this red herb.
Oh, you're 90 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah. There's this. Yeah, you gotta save from coming up.
Yeah, the biggest thing with what makes this game so hard is there's hardly any kind of healing items. 2, 3, even 1 is kind of got it in abundance. But this game, for some reason, really just wants to make you suffer.
Yeah, I've talked about this before. Like the Capcom, there was a time where Capcom was really making Resident Evil games tailored for veterans. It wasn't really friendly toward newcomers. I love this game, but I think that's where it suffers. Also, you notice, although Spence isn't, Claire isn't in the caution state. I think at this point he's almost at a red caution state. She's still maintaining a decent amount of foot speed. You don't really run as slow, but your turn radius is kind of messed up. Also, banger of a save fame, best save fame out there. There's also this is where you get, if you want an S rank, you'd want to get that pill bottle at the sofa, and give it to the guard that let you out. And we have our first mini boss fight, the banner snatch. Spence is gonna do a specific, line him up specifically, and crouch down, hit the enemy with the banner snatch with the knife. Beautiful. And that's the banner snatch fight. You can do that without taking any hits. Like a at a specific timing, you can get momentary iframes, but it's just so hard. Here, small steep section. It's tempting to wreak havoc on these guys with that akimbo submachine gun, but we don't got time for that.
There's also 3 different endings to this cutscene, depending on like how much damage you take as Steve, how much ammo you use, and if you go back to see Claire as well. Claire, I think, just jokes on him and just says, "Oh."
Oh yeah, Claire just berates you.
Yeah. Oh, can the big boy not go and do it himself or something like that? And it's like, okay.
Yeah. Are we watching this cutscene? Oh
no. Sorry.
no.
You can talk about it.
Light.
Oh, get out of it.
Or light. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. That's as good as that. Here we have the first of the 2 blue emblem. There's 2 of these, and there's 2 slots of these in different sections. There's one in the palace, which we'll get to later, and there's one in the previous area we passed through, the prison yard, where there was a I think there was, yeah, it was a guillotine.
Yeah, where we got the padlock key from earlier.
Yeah, the padlock key from earlier.
Sorry, where I forgot to get the padlock key from earlier. I went back to get the padlock key from
Where you
earlier.
forgot to. Yeah, one grants you access to a key card, and one grants you access to another area. In a casual setting, it's up to a player, but you don't really know that. You wouldn't know that till you got a hold of the second emblem. So you're at a dilemma. How much time does it take
Yeah,
you?
this game took me so long to finish as a kid. Like, so long. Because I mean,
So long.
all of the Resi games are like that. They just don't hold your hand. And I both
It
love
just
and hate
doesn't.
that.
Yeah, me too. I love it. Whereas the newer games where it does hold your hand, I wholeheartedly hate that.
No yellow paint up in here. Let's put it that way.
Oh, beautiful. Just grab our handy dandy grenade launcher. Grenade launcher, not grenade gun.
No, that's coming up later.
Oh, yeah. We don't use this a whole lot till the later part of the game because we are using a glitch.
We love a little jump scare. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna grab a green and use it. I did take a couple of swipes. It's not necessary, but just to be absolutely safe. And then we get the code for this door, and then thankfully the biohazard actually goes away. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, I would have thought. Since we didn't get through the door, a cutscene happened. Where there's a lab. There's a. Somebody got their head smacked into a window for some reason, and it triggered an alarm. And as to why it triggered, yeah, we'll find out.
There we go. We're also going to pick up the best weapon here shortly as well.
2-6, as it's shown through the camera. So that's.
Who puts the password like on a picture in the room?
Also, it's Now that I think about it, it's not. It's not strictly true, is it? Like, it kind of holds your hand though. Like, at this instant.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have the albinoids, the baby binoids. So you take a quick turn it, you take a specific 14-degree angle strafe, so those albinoids lined up like a Congo line, and hope you squeeze through them fast enough that they don't shock you. But most of the time they just shock you. It doesn't lose you that much time, it doesn't cost you that much, but we want to be healthy. God damn, I want to save time. Okay.
Secret walls. Who would have thought it in a mansion like this?
Would have thought. And it's a model of the training facility, and on top of it, it's a key. You'd think a safe would be useful. that is a wrap for the training facility. Of course,
Bye bye.
you're gonna see Spence pick these items in order, and it's gonna be so apparent later. He's not doing anything out of order. If he does, he's gonna have to, take a time loss and go do it on an item box, and we don't want that. So here we're back in the palace. Gotta do another pass at the pretty much our last pass in this lovely murder hall.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful. There we go. That's what we would like to see. It's fun, isn't it? We're gonna click on these paintings. The princess, the twins with their dad.
I have this
Probably
written
uncle
out.
or the grandfather.
I'm, like, trying to be fast and
Probably-
read the numbers.
Yeah. There's no way I can read that. I think it's basically we're doing lineage in order. And that's Alfred, and in turn we get Alexia. And we get the Voss. This one's easy, this one's easy, this one's easy. Good boy. Oh,
God. Ish! Don't do this to me, Ish. Don't do this.
don't. Don't listen. Anyway, yeah, oh, where are you going? Where are you going?
I don't know where I'm going. Lugers. I'm not. I'm panicking. Okay, yeah. No. Okay, carry on.
Oh, okay. Small time loss. Okay. Yeah, nice. Good job shaking it off. There's another herb there if you need. Oh, another thing though. Another great feature though is if you have a full item, you gotta pick up a heal. The game will prompt you to whether you want to use the item or not.
I forgot
And
I could skip that.
it's a decent quality of life feature. Although later in the GameCube era, you can just pick up an item. You have the option to pick up a healing item or just use it on the spot. 1971, birth
Good
year
year.
of the Ashford twins. Nothing's gonna happen, right?
Nothing at all. We're playing a nice game. It's not a horror game at all. It's a nice
It's a
stroll
rip-off
through some
Hunting Ground.
really nice architecture with secret. Oh, never mind.
Here we are, another secret wall. Oh no! It's the yellow man. Get down, sir.
I'm so glad you told me where. Like you said, where am I going? Because I would be going back to the prison right now.
You're good.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Pound switches. I think he has those.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh. We're good.
Mate.
Oh no. Be nice.
There you go, he missed.
That's why we don't like them.
Yeah, we don't like them. Oh yeah, about why we equip the lighter. And just for these guys, we can safely traverse this room. I think we got a hefty, faster. Keep focus, brother.
That was oddly on point. I don't know whether to be impressed or scared.
Enemy is only that's like oh. If I'm losing my mind in a time, I just whenever I get to that part of the game, I just recite the line. So you have the Red Queen ant that unlocks the music box. Because what's gonna happen is we're gonna put that in the other room. That's how just simple the solution is. you get this key item and you put it on the other key item slot, and you just it just unlocks it. That's all.
You realize this is for charity,
Magic.
boys? I'm just saying.
Magic hands.
Leave me alone.
Wow.
My keyboard at that input.
Oof.
Nothing I could have done, unfortunately. Okay, we're good. We're good. For now.
It's a long walk to the next area. So, if we have any donations, 1 or 2.
We don't have any donations just yet, but remember, guys, to send in those donations. We'll add a link in chat. We are raising money for Child's Play Charity, a charity that delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. So get those donations in and hand it right back over to you guys.
Here's another massive reset point later in the game. We got our second blue gold eagle emblem. Oh. So what I said earlier, there's a trick as to you can cancel Claire's crouching animation, so you could pick up items. Yeah, that's one of the rooms where it's really important that secures your exit strategy without getting hit. Almost not getting hit. I tried to save the graveyard earlier.
I've been in that room and just trying to pick the item up because you're constantly getting hit. You can get stun locked.
It's just so hard
really
to line
easily.
it up. Really easily.
When Claire's reaching
Like, the more
down
you play
to
the
pick
game,
an item up, she's got an active hitbox. So
Oh, yeah.
whatever developer thought that was a good idea, I want a word.
Yeah, like I said earlier, you have a full inventory and you heal, you can just go ahead and use it right there. And here is prison 2. So we are at the last 10-15 minute of disc 1. So yeah, I forgot to mention this. Back in the day, this game is a 2-disc game, but since then it's been in the Code Veronica X version, it's been crammed into 1 disc, which makes it a 1 game. But we just refer to this to Claire's section as disc 1. Although notably, this game is badly split because you'd think Claire's section ends at disc 1, but no, she has an extra 15 minutes of screen time at disc 1, and then we play as Chris. Then in the middle of Chris' section, we get a bit of Claire gameplay, and then we just proceed later as Chris. So here's Dr. Von Doom. Unlucky. He's gotta be waiting for you.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah. At least you got him in 1 shot.
Yeah, he's
So
taken
ideally-
4 hits before. It's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, that super doctor could cause you problems. I don't know why. It's probably the eyeball. Maybe he's on some super steroid zombie vial or what. So here, there's a trap room. You pick up a sword key, and you just gotta push this big stature knob thingy as fast as you can. There's not really a whole lot of stakes in this room. The only way this room could get you is you just nance around. And you just stick that sword through the magic torture chamber. Nothing will totally happen.
Oh, I love me a bit of metal. Cheeky bit of Iron Maiden.
Yeah, this is literally the only zombie that easy to do is shake off a grab because you know he's coming, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, now this guy is a top dodge. I can only get it 70% of the time, but it is hard. Ooh. Hey, good job shaking off those bites, dude.
Oh, I thought I nearly had to do that again then.
Oh, he nearly had you.
My muscle memory kicks in
Yeah.
before I even get the bite. So if you see Claire having a little bit of a mini stroke, that's why. Get out of it.
Yeah, for whatever reason, if you're kind of perpendicular to a zombie's grab animation, you can just run through them. So, because I think their forearm has no hitbox. Although sometimes a portion of Claire's hitbox collides with their hands. Yeah, you tend to get grabbed more often than not. But that's another common visual cue. If you're perpendicular to an enemy, you can just run past their grab animation. Oh.
Yeah, there's a thing for some reason when I'm playing this on the emulator where my keys stick even though I'm not touching them. It's my. So if I'm constantly running in a bit of a circle, that's why. It's not me. That's not meant to happen. Alright, I'm gonna concentrate for a second.
Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, the glitch. This is called a duplicating glitch. So he's gonna equip the bow gun. I think.
There we go, got it.
Beautiful. I've been running this game for 5 years. I'm still having a hard time articulating this glitch.
Yeah, it's so precise, and that's the only reason we keep the playing manual in our inventory until this point. If you use the playing manual from the file section and not the item section, it disappears from your inventory, but everything moves over by 1 space. So the game knows
it
we've
overlaps,
got the bowgun with explosive rounds equipped, but because that's now moved, we've now technically got the ammunition equipped, but the game will still register that it's the explosive tips. So we won't be using...
Instead of 10 explosive bolts, we got 50. And this glitch is going to be active up until the end of the Nosferatu fight.
It's so good. I love it so much.
It is good.
You can also use it for herbs, and it will give you an infinite herb.
I think it involves a pistol, right?
Yeah.
But it was never it turns out that's not too viable for a speedrun. I think France even attempted to duplicate the one of the emblems. And you just saved. I think it's for the plane section, but that allows you to get to the end of it on disc 1, but it's just never happened. It must have soft locked him. But I mean, even if it works, yeah, you only get 1 use of the game manual.
I hope no one's tired of that song yet. You're going to be hearing it a lot.
Yeah. You're going to be hearing it a lot. It's not up to us. There's a lot of figures of ants and fireflies just because the twins are just oddly fond of them. Might even have a fetish for them.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
No, we don't. I didn't mean to put it out there. Push this 4.5 times. And I'm just gonna.
Ooh, I thought that wasn't gonna take then. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's almost like he nearly stepped down.
I squeeze in a quick donation.
Yeah, please.
Perfect. We got an anonymous donation, $10. Thank you so much for whoever sent that in. And I did just want to let everyone know that we are at $1,370 of our $1,500 goal. And we only have the rest of today. So make sure you guys get those donations in. All right, handing it back over to you guys.
Yeah, thank you. So we just had a bit of a run-in with Alexia, who turns out is just Alfred. There never really was an Alexia, right?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, yo. Weave.
Easy
weave,
yellow line right
weave.
here. Weave.
Just hold forwards. That's all you gotta do. Just hold forwards.
Hold.
That's
yeah,
it.
hold W.
Yeah, hearing the Bandersnatchers knocking about is nightmare fuel.
G.
Okay, luckily there's a spare herb out here as well I'm going to take, just because I'm in caution. Shouldn't need it, but you never know. The big thing about this game as well is it gives you a retry option if you actually die. But the retry option is not viable whatsoever because it will start you at the start of the area that you're on. And I've only ever had to do that once on Chris's section.
Yeah.
We gotta get to that airport.
Yeah. The nearest section in this, the nearest checkpoint is after the Bandersnatch fight. And that was like 25 minutes ago. Like a banger escape theme. 10 minutes too much on the clock before the explosion.
We love a Capcom escape.
Classic Capcom escape. Has been activated.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
And now we have collected. Yeah, that's pretty much the goal of this section, is collecting 3 troops: the Air Force, the Navy, and the Army, which gives us access to a lift that gets us into the plane. Like, how did they know it was even fuel or maintained in the first place? Like, we went through all that work only to find out that it doesn't. Or maybe this might have been the same plane that got her in. Yes. Now we got into the plane. We've run into another problem. The bridge is getting in our way, so we gotta raise that bridge. But the problem is we can't go back this way, so we're gonna have to find another way and circle around.
Yeah, a lot of, well, all of this game really is just backtracking, and backtracking.
Backtracking to get a Resident Evil item.
Backtracking Veronica X.
Backtracking, yeah. Backtracking Paradise. Unfortunately, this is the only item we can crash cancel out of.
Yeah, it plays
a
a
cutscene for some reason.
Yeah, don't know why.
Unless there's a Xenomorph that comes out of him, like why bother?
Do, 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 do.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Push a couple of boxes here.
Because what's Resident Evil without a box puzzle, right?
Love some, love me some box bottles.
Box. I'm gonna leave those herbs there in case I need them for later. Because I always seem to need a herb there.
You're gonna need this, Chris.
I will not.
This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Here we are, the major soft block for any speedrun or for any casual playthrough. The tyrant. You're just gonna wail on him with 17 rounds, and that is it. I think you might have missed one there.
Yeah, I overshot it by one.
Yeah, that tends to happen though. Funny thing about the boss, if you cannot maintain it on a specific rhythm, you just miss. So just pick up a safety bolt just in case things go south with Nosferatu. I mean, he might need it for an additional enemy. For safety. If you can.
Yeah, once you actually do the glitch, any ammo you just pick up, it automatically gets added to your total. So if you've got 30 bowgun rounds and you pick up another 60, you've got 90 explosive rounds. And you don't actually have to do anything for that.
Yeah, what really ends the glitch is if you accidentally equip another weapon, or pretty much there's nothing you can do about that. It's just after the Nosferatu fight, because yeah.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Do. Soundtrack's sick, I'm just saying.
Self-destruct system.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing.
All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system.
You're not out of the island. Okay, well, we better lift it off. But we've ran into a problem.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet and count in my head.
Yeah. Yeah, count.
Okay, there we go. Please. Oh, thank God.
No, he was a little too close for comfort. Don't do this to me.
I'm just trying to play it safe to the chest, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty much the fight. Oh, it's just so satisfying.
You
When
are
you
right.
just wail on him.
He's just had a heart attack trying to commentate this.
Oh,
Bless that boy.
yep. I've had it happen where it did not work, even though I did enough damage to him. But he just got too close. I can't let you get this close. And
Don't
here we
poison.
are. We have arrived in Antarctica, and this is now on disc 2, because disc 1 ends after that fight. And you see a bit of a test there. That's pretty much the free save count. So that way it doesn't. So when you're going for an S rank, it doesn't count towards your save count. For you to get an S rank here, you only need 3 saves. But most challenge runners going for the S ranks only ever use that save. Oh, scooter, please. We're gonna get this bar sticker thingy.
Can arm stuck. Move. Okay, we're good.
Very good. So we pretty much need to power up this area so we can get things running. Maybe unlock the next area. Also, pups, please behave. You have enough bullets so you can just wail on these guys.
Yeah. Because it automatically just goes into your ammo count. You can pick as many up as you want, really, just for safety. Ideally, if you're going for like say a record pace or something like that, you probably wouldn't. You'd probably pick maybe one less than what I've picked up so far. But it's better
you
to
pick up
have
the one here.
Yeah, it's better to have more. It's better to have more and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah.
Is my mantra.
Yeah. Good thing we're not going for records, so we don't have that luxury.
We also have to examine that valve hole there.
Oh
Because
yeah, that valve there.
we're gonna cut down another valve to size, and without checking it, we don't know what shape it needs to be. So if we try to cut the valve down, it wouldn't let us because Claire's like, I don't know what shape this needs to be, despite us ourselves as the player knows exactly what it needs to be.
I don't know what the purpose of this one was. You stick the sticker into the box so it goes where it needs to, and it releases a toxin that opens up that safety glass there. But how does Claire not inhale any?
Yeah.
Is she breathing it in? Ow.
Please don't poison me. Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah. This room is just notorious. This even the high level runners we get they still have time to save on that room because they can just latch onto you. They can even poison you at the last frame when you hit the door, which is insane. And the funny thing is they infinitely respawn when you get rid of them. Even after you get rid of them all, you leave the room, you get back into the room, and they're just they're there like nothing happens. So we pick up additional bullets. We're gonna bank the grenade launcher and the bowgun. Another cool feature of the glitch, even though we have banked the bowgun itself, we still have the bowgun model equipped, and it'll still function. We can still wail on these guys. Now we're just gonna make our way. We're gonna pick up the square handle, and then we're gonna turn it to the octa handle.
And
So here,
Steve's here.
Steve is telling about Steve's here telling us about this Australian base that he found on somewhere around the other end of Antarctica, but he without child supervision he moved the heavy equipment and caused to leak some dangerous toxins. So now Spence is gonna put in the Valve's heavy machinery to reshape that slot there. So when we go back down, we can fit in the valve and get rid of the leakage of the toxins. Also pick up additional heals just in case. I believe those are just magnum rounds in that briefcase, and you need, in order to get them, you need a lockpick, which you only get by saving the guard by giving him his medicine.
Of course.
Screwed. Of course, here poison. Oh lord! What's really trolly about this room is
I got poisoned again. I just
put
cured
in-
it.
Yeah. It's either a poison or it can do a tick of damage. Yeah. Although I think not a whole lot, but it does add up. It was what, 10, 15 damage?
Yeah, but the poison, I think it goes down like 1 HP per second.
Oh, per second. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, the poison doesn't really kill you. It just brings you all the way down to 1 HP. You don't really die unless you get hit.
And there's a sniper rifle that we're not going to take.
We don't really need.
Are you ready?
We are coming up on the end of Claire's section, but first we gotta show Mr. Nosferatu the power of the program. Let's wheel on him. Don't want to get poisoned by these gas thingies. About
Please,
7 or 8 hits and you're poisoned. Oh, okay.
I tried to grab that
He's done.
spray.
Oh, the fast.
It should be fine.
And here we are with the returning
Return of the king.
Mr. Chris Redfield. Return of the king. Oh. Not wasting any time, we do have a bit of a boss fight.
And there's the boss fight.
Yeah. four explosive bolts. And he's just down. Although he is optional, we do want to save time on this.
Yeah, you can call the elevator and wait
elevator.
for it to come down. Or you can do enough damage so that the elevator comes instantly down when you call it otherwise. But if you didn't have the resources to take it out, you basically just have to kind of run around for a bit and just not die.
So apparently this tank's a door, as if it's not cool enough. You have a you have a submarine as as an elevator towards an underground lab, and you have a tank as a
I don't know,
door.
that's proper crap me out. The tank's a door. Just it is.
Someone had too much time on their hands and too much money. We have a bit of a jump scare. You ain't scaring us. We've already had the displeasure of running into you earlier, guys. Oh, I really hate this bit.
Yeet.
Oh, nice. You got up before he could grab you.
Yeah, that can be really
could-
unlucky sometimes.
Yeah, you could do a bit of a so you could, there's a bit of a flex shot where you can climb up from that same spot before he can grab you, but it's extremely tight.
Now this is everyone's favorite part of this game. It says nobody, especially me.
There's no way.
Chris's section's so up and down, and I mean that literally. It's so confusing.
Oh, it's so confusing. You just go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And the tier of enemies you're gonna be dealing with is
Yeah, we don't like these guys.
although it's predominantly littered with hunters. There are some zombies, but they're not as easy.
Yeah, the biggest thing about hunters, again, if you played any of the other games, is if your health's at a certain threshold, usually mid-caution, they do have a one-hit kill attack that they will use.
Did you know the Frost has a property as well on DMC1 or DMC4? I've had the displeasure of that happening to me.
Ooh,
Ooh.
we take those.
That is extremely tight. You take those, you take this.
Second time in this run, I've got out of a room unscathed where I normally get hit. We'll take that.
Yeah. We'll take this.
Okay, we're going to the second floor now.
Basement, second floor. First floor, basement. Good lord. You are going to be picking up the extra pack, right?
No.
But you did grab the knob. You knob.
Yeah. Yes, I grabbed the doorknob.
That wasn't even a good one, but I just wanted to put it out there. So we're back in the area where we have the good old biohazard meltdown, and that door had no handle. We couldn't get it there early as Claire, but now we could with Chris. And we have a tank model that goes into the model of the
I'm definitely going to get spotted by this camera, I'm just saying.
oh, just
Oh!
you.
What? I
Woohoo!
mean...
Take those.
Yeah, we are taking
No one
all
even-
of this.
You think you'd play it safe.
Oh my god, I'm going the wrong
Yeah,
way.
We gotta. He's going the wrong way. Don't do this to me. Now we went from the basement to the. Actually, we started on the second floor to the basement and onto the second floor. Oh no. We gotta. He is gonna be there for the remainder of this section. So yeah. So that's the model of the training facility, but what's missing was the tank. And the facility has a tank. So how do we unlock the door? We put in the tank so it looks exactly how it does in real life, and that gives us access to a secret safe behind the painting, but it does have some lasers. And apparently has a book.
Just chilling.
A book and a key to an elevator. Here we
Ooh.
got Wesker and Chris having a bit of WWE match, their first round. Sometimes you can get lucky when you get to at the end of this elevator animation. You can have Chris instantly 180 for some reason, but it doesn't work all the time. Please.
Oh. That's the move
went
I
too
was
wide.
worried about. Too wide, yeah.
So, yeah, basically, apparently it kind of, when you run parallel into walls or whatnot, it kind of affects the enemy's targeting system, which allows you to get through a door in time without getting hit. He's gonna be doing this a lot. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh, my key got stuck.
Excuse me, guys. There's a lot more common than you think. It's not happen because a run this long, you tend to get lost. You tend to forget. So Spence now has to bring down this bridge, but the lock is broken because there's a leakage in the oil. So basically, he has to reroute this oil, and we need about 7 liters. So he's gonna he's gonna hit 3-4 times to get it a little over.
Huh? Okay, yeah.
Nice.
I don't know why my brain thought that wasn't going to work then.
Me too. I'm like-
I think it's because you said hit 3-4 times. There's 2 ways of doing that. I've done it both ways, but you just choose whichever one you want at the time.
Because on the 4th one, I think
It's
I
something
think
like
the 10 valve goes up about 15 liters, but it does have a threshold that allows you to only go up to 7.
Ow.
Ooh,
Yeah, this one's a pain.
this one's a pin.
He never likes me.
He's
that
kind of
boy.
safe on their way up, and here we are. Although these aren't your typical zombies, they are red eyes, and they're planted with explosives. Because Wesker really wants to mess with you. Wesker, ergo, the developers of this game, they badly want to mess you up. Didn't get his ankles broken.
God damn it.
Yeah, because like I said, they're planning with explosive. You shoot them and you're close. I mean, they could mess you up.
Just have a little sneaky back through there.
Apparently these hunters are blind. Also, we have a bit of a chokehold here. So earlier these are normal hunters. Now they're poisonous hunters. Hopefully,
Okay, no, I'm good. Get in the door.
That's a 50-50 chance that could have been a poison, but oh yeah, you only got him down.
I hate those things
You're
so
what?
bad.
You're what, 100 health now?
70. But I have a spray.
Oh,
Chris starts with a spray, luckily. Oh, I nearly ran into that dude, didn't Okay. I'm gonna use that spray only because there's a hunter in the next room, and if I get extremely unlucky, I would die. So.
And we are picking up the second combination to the formula, the Clement Alpha, or Beta. Nice. And here we are, the last time gonna go up.
I forgot about you.
Ooh.
Why did I think that despawned? that's that. Ooh. I don't like that.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I explained it. He doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna have to be very careful on the
So
way
we picked
back
up
out
a
then.
crew. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, unlike Claire, he doesn't have the luxury of the bowgun glitch. Oh, don't forget to get those rounds around there.
Thank you for the reminder, because I probably would have done.
So here we have a fully grown albinoid. Another. So the training facility exploded earlier, and it brought down the eagle emblem all the way down here. But the problem is, there's the albinoid fully grown. And there's one of the areas where the crouch cancel is highly encouraged. we gotta find. He can just zap you. He can zap you. He can run you over. Ooh, buddy.
Can you not, please?
Mate. You'll want this 15 minutes.
I'm stuck.
And that's
What is that?
what is it? Oh, don't mind me. We are gonna go back up one more time, but for the last time. Because we gotta pick up the shotgun. That lifts up mechanism, keeping that staircase down. But there is a hatch going back to the secret tank room. Right about here. We're gonna combine the two chemicals to break down the gold eagle emblem, and we just get the halberd, the mini halberd, which gives us access to the hangar. And that was the end of the Chris Island. We are now in Antarctica. We have finally caught up. Now the search for Claire begins. For some reason, that second tentacle can just tank your hit. For whatever reason.
It's the only time we ever used the change target button. So much so that I before starting this, I forgot what I had it bound to. That's how much we don't use it.
Yeah, we don't really use it a whole lot. Now we got a paperweight.
Can I have the herb, please? Thank you.
A lot has changed since we were last here. So Alexi has finally woken up, captured our good friends, and kind of messed up the training facility. Oh yeah. Although Alexi wasn't responsible for the icy landscape here, apparently it's when Claire and Steve dug their way out. A lot of water flooded in, and then of course it's in Antarctica. It's cold, so we got a lot of icicle here. And our friends had a bit of a swim earlier, and now they're it's rock solid. They just swooped out like a normal zombie would underground.
Oh my, why?
They'll have to bind. Finicky dodge right here. Oh no. He does these, unlike the other guy, he does despawn though. Coming back here. You have another murder hole? It's pretty much straightforward. You take a specific line, you have one of the enemies grab you, and you just Like shake it off, and then hopefully it knocks him back.
Oh, I need to use this herb.
There.
Otherwise, I've not got space.
Yeah, with the power out. Yeah, with the power line, there's no way you could get both of these items because you take one gem out, it turns, and you need both of the gems. That's
Nice.
it, kebab, Spence.
Having noise cancelling headphones for this part is not the one. So it's that one, that one.
It's the crown, spade, heart, and ace.
My notes are all over the place.
The solution is on the paperweight, and you put the paperweight in. And then poof. Yeah, Alfred, he drops in his ring.
Now, you might think we're taking quite a bit of damage going through there, but each one of them actually only does 1 HP, so we're not too bad.
Not too bad. You can get extremely unlucky, just unlocked to no end. So we're now gonna turn off the power, so we could get the. So when we backtrap through there later, you can instantly get both of the gems. So right now our goal is to find Claire, find three gems from the siblings and from one of the forefathers. Alfred's ring, Alexia's choker, and Alexander's necklace, I believe.
Yeah, it's a necklace, but they calls it a pierce, and I don't quite know why that is. I've never heard of a necklace.
Pierce?
A pierce, yeah. It's Alfred's ring, Alexia's choker, and the other dude's pierce, whatever that is.
Also, we are gathering 4 pieces of fireflies' wings. That's spread around.
Alexander, I don't know why I couldn't remember his name. I'm looking at his name on my splits.
Yeah, Alexander.
Ooh, got some luck.
So that's one of the spiders that was inside that warehouse. So it was a baby earlier. Since Claire clumsily broke that box full of toxins, it turned that thing into a freakish giant. It is a bit of a jerk, but we don't bother. So now we have Alexander's piece. We are gonna get a couple of no, not there.
I know.
Or heal. Okay. Thank you. Good lad. There's one more by the door though.
Oh yeah.
But you couldn't see it because yeah, the lights are off. No.
Please tell me that's dead. Okay, good.
Oh, he's done. Oh, you only have 7.
Yeah, I'm good. Where are you, little fishy? There you are. Cool. Are we ready to take control of Claire again?
For a few short minutes. Or doesn't work?
All right. Now it's time to play safe.
Save. Save. Oh yeah. There's every casual player's nightmare.
Luckily, the checkpoint's right there. So, worst case scenario, we might be okay, but hopefully it doesn't come to that.
So here, there's a bit of a trap puzzle. So Spence picks up a little crystal that inside this cannon right here.
As you do.
As you do. If you're not careful enough, if you stick around for too long, you could get crushed by that thing. Yeah, and he has to line it up safely. Thankfully, it doesn't come crashing down on you as you crouch. And luckily, the trap ends after you've picked up the card key. How does it know though?
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Steve. Okay, yeah, thank God you put it.
Excuse me.
I hope you remember where to pick up the extra set of grenades. So yeah, easiest.
That'd be fine.
Yeah, easiest fight in the game. Just yeah. Game loads in and you just pop 3 grenades and she's done. You can see this fight on knife only.
Yeah, knife only is a spectacle.
It's a meme for sure. Now we're gonna backtrack for the couple of gems that are logged in the tiger earlier. So after this whole Steve's debacle, Claire's now trapped in that room, and we gotta get her out as well there. Picked up both gems, no muss, no fuss. So these gems goes into the music boxes that were similar to the music box back in the island. So it's gonna be the same deal. We put in the red gem onto the box with a red queen ant that has the music disc.
Oh yeah.
And we put the and you put the music disc on the music box with a red queen ant. No, the blue queen ant rather. Or is that the king?
It's red and blue.
Red and just red, blue ants. In there, just like the one on the island. A double decker, I believe. I don't know what kind of bed you call that. It has like a ceiling thing. It's not even a double deck. Yeah, it kind of a bed that leads to an attic. And we got the last piece of the firefly wings.
Oh, no, it's a pick.
No, that's the main body. Yeah, it's in the other room. You get the last piece. It's more of a wand, though. That is, and all pieces of a firefly is complete. Oh my god! You remember that?
Oh yeah. We're professionals-ish. We're professionals. We know what we're doing.
Yeah. So Claire grabs a hold of a file called Code Veronica, and it has a key card. Also, banger, the banger here, the banger of bangers.
Oh, Chris. Can you?
Ooh,
Jesus, it was not doing that then. I know I want to take a hazard at a guess what the last code is.
Just look at the cover of the DVD. DVD cover. Ada!
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
Move, bro. Get out the way.
Sometimes sometimes he could shoot out a budget xenomorph onto you for no reason. Yeah, Claire's in trouble, and we just save her no problem. You can just even with a pistol, you can down her. Just run up to her, get close enough so you deal maximum damage with a grenade launcher at least 5 times. Sometimes you can get lucky and you'll get the where you just instantly transition to the next phase. The meme of all memes. Here we go. So we get the.
I'm
plasma
poisoned.
cannon, I believe. The poison movie.
I mean, good to
First shot.
No shot. If I die here, I swear. Alexia. Get down here, please. Get time, even. Whoa, let's go.
Oh my god. She wanted her 15 minutes, man.
I can't believe I didn't know they could poison you.
Yeah, it's her actually.
I had no idea you could get poisoned.
You could get poisoned.
GG's, let's go.
GG, we got the good music.
That's
This
a
music
PB
got
by a
us,
minute.
And you didn't die. You PB by a minute? Yo, GG. Hope you were locally recording, sir.
No.
No. Oh, you guys.
Yeah, we'll take those.
Yeah, hold on.
That was a really good
Yeah,
run.
good.
That was a really good run. I'm really proud of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
PB
a
on a
1 minute.
marathon.
It's a 1 minute PB, which could have been 5 minutes. There's so many golds here, man. So many golds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 splits were golds this time around.
Our timer's still running, I believe.
My bad.
Yeah. It's the hotkeys for that.
I got the hotkeys for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you were.
I've got my auto splitter
Yeah, you
going,
were-
and then I've got the one for the marathon. My apologies. I got that
Yeah,
a 125.02.
You were over 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were over 20 minutes. Underestimate.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
the thing with that is, especially with this run, Ish, you'll back me up. We always overestimate because if you get poisoned, you have to run and find a blue herb. If you go the wrong way as Chris, that can take up at least a minute. So I've had it before where I've lost 5 minutes just from going the wrong way because the game's confusing. It just really is confusing. So
yeah,
if you want to,
like I said,
you go ahead. Ish.
Like I said, you do a run this long, you could get lost. You could forget things. It's not even your fault. It just happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on, sir.
No, I was just gonna say, if you guys want to pick this up, there's some great tutorials out there. I want to say Mogul's got one. Trance does a lot of runs as well. I run this every now and again. I'd like to do a tutorial for it once I get a bit better. I don't know what's like the record for this these days. I've not seen it for a good
The record was just
minute.
decent. It was beaten recently for door skip. It's quite picked up an activity in the last few weeks.
Yeah, we definitely want to see some more people getting involved with this. Yeah, so it's just
needs a revival.
Just shy of an hour. This game is. We've knocked this down from, I don't know, 2 hours, 2.5 hours to it's less than an hour now.
An hour and 9, I think.
Yeah.
We also have the LRT too.
Yeah, we removed the lows to make it fairer. But yeah, that was called Veronica X. I love this game. I think this game's great. It's probably my second favorite after 2, not counting any of the remakes. I think this. I can't wait for the remake of this game. Let's put it that way. It needs to happen.
It needs to happen. They've installed.
It's for so long. But yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you.
If you're interested in this kind of stuff, like Ish said before, we run all of the Devil May Cry games as well. I run a bunch of Resident Evils, as does Ish, so you can follow us on SpenceSpeedruns. And Ish, you're at Speedy-ish?
Yeah, Speedy_ish. Like you said, I speedrun a lot of Devil May Cry games. I'm active in the Devil May Cry scene, and I speedrun a lot of Resident Evil as well. Primarily this game. This one is my first speed game, and I love this game. So.
Yeah, this game holds a special place because it came with the demo of Devil May Cry 1. So that started something. That was an awakening. So yeah, love this game to bits. That was a really great run. Really happy with that. I hope people enjoyed it. And yeah, we will see you guys next time. I don't know if there's any more donations or anything before we go.
Yourselves, guys. Have a great event.
Oh, we certainly will. Thank you. Ninja had to drop out, unfortunately, so I'm taking over hosting. But once again, Spence, thank you for the run, and congratulations for the PB. Yeah. Always great to do so on the marathon. We'll be right back after a short intermission, and we'll be getting ready for Super Mario Odyssey. So once again, Spence, thank you, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Pixels for People. We have our first race of the event, which is going to be Super Mario Odyssey Darker Side by Nub and Cosmic64. Take it away, you guys.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for having us.
How is it?
Yeah. I think we want to start off with a quick introduction. I'm Noob, one of the runners of all time, and together with Cosmic.
Yeah, I'm Cosmic. I was here last year. I did 90%, so you may or may not remember me, but I did 80% last year, so this time I'm here for Darker.
And I'm Sudai. Basically on the couch, you'll be hearing my voice. I'm just explaining some stuff to y'all as we go.
So before we get going here, I want to just do one quick note. You'll notice that we're currently on the date and time screen of our Switch. This is to set up a little backup for later. We'll be explaining this in a bit more detail as we get there, but just keep a mental note on this and we'll get to it in like an hour-ish. So yeah, I think we should be good to go. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Sudai, do you want to count us down from 5?
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll.
And also just says that that's, again, as something we'll explain a little later, due to the incentive reach, we will be also going to another kingdom that is typically not in the regular route, but there are some neat different tricks to add with that kingdom. And again, as Nub said, we'll try to explain that more in detail later on once we get to that kingdom.
Yeah, you actually unlock 2 bonus kingdoms in this game by collecting a certain amount of moons. Darker Side is the second one we unlock in our final goal here. But if we reach the goal, we'll go for Dark Side, which is the first one as well, which is basically a boss gauntlet. But you'll see starting at the beginning... Oh, go ahead.
Dark Side is not fun. But it's okay, because we'll do something to mitigate that.
Yeah, they have plans. It's fun. It's cool.
Yeah.
But you'll see from the start, both of them are pretty much rolling everywhere as much as they can. It is the fastest way to move in Mario Odyssey. And at times you'll see them start with a quick ground pound at the beginning, but that's just a way to accelerate even faster. If you rotate the stick twice, you'll start spinning, and you can get an instant spin pound, like Cosmic just did there. And then you'll see that all over the run, as well as something you can see Noob doing right now. Instead of going just straight in the air, if we angle Mario about 90 degrees from our starting position, he'll actually move faster. It's a technique we call vectoring, because it's basically adding a second vector to our movement, which increases Mario's overall speed. But you'll see plenty of those throughout the run. Looks like we got our first difference in routing. Nub chose to go right side. Cosmic almost went left side. He still went left side. Just a little bit of a mistake.
I tried to do it just to show it off, but
it's a really cool strat.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's a lot harder to do with checkpoint. So I was able to get it yesterday. That's the main reason why I did it here today. But I was not able to get it, so I will be a little behind here just to start. But given
it's
that
only
it's
about
not too bad.
It's only about 2 seconds or so. 3 seconds. Okay, yeah.
Oh no, it's gonna be a lot more. No, it's gonna be
Nah,
like
but
7.
this
like
is
7.
this run's gonna be this race gonna be pretty interesting because in the practice races we've done so far, Cosmic has consistently had the better main game than me, which is like getting through the story the first time around, and then like you basically return to most kingdoms again just to get extra moons, because you do need 500, and in that part I usually catch up. So if it goes this way, we're gonna have quite an interesting race. Oh, nice bump.
That's always fun. Like to see the give and take of a race like that.
Now, Sudai, do I do the thing?
I think you at least try it.
Okay, I'm gonna give it one try. There's a really difficult trick here. Like, even the most top level runners of this game have got consistencies like well below 100%. I'm gonna give it one single try. If I hit it, it would be really cool. But yeah, what you do is you triple jump here. Oh my god, I actually hit it. No! No, I failed the easy part. Nah, that's just that's mean.
So that first jump he did, he's landing on a very small slope on the wall, and when he says a lot less than 100%, I think it's safe to say more runs have been reset to that jump than anything else in Mario Odyssey's life. Just because that's how low consistency levels are on it, and top level runners tend to just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's early in the run, so usually you can reset to it. I mean, in this specific situation, that's gonna be a bit more difficult, but you know, at least worth trying. Okay, why did I actually hit that? There's no reason.
Well, you did say you usually catch up in the post game anyway, which
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
keep
yeah.
you honest, right?
Just try to keep it honest. Oh, and now we're gonna go fast, right?
Yeah, same.
To explain these more in detail, you basically throw Cappy out, and then you kind of just let him drift back towards you just as it's coming back. So it takes off the first half of the chain chomp, and then you recapture, and that allows you to just move your stick downwards, so that way you can just immediately almost let go of it, and then it hits Mount on Brood, and it saves quite a bit rather than doing just hitting it and then hitting it again.
It's one of those tricks that if you mess it up at all, though, it's really messed up because she stands right at the center of the arena, and if she takes one step towards you, you don't have enough distance to pull the chain chomp. That's why you saw them going to the side to get the extra distance.
Just quick intermission here. We're gonna see Cosmic go for the first clip of the run. This is called chest clip. It's a bit finicky, but we're basically trying to make our way back out of this alcove here with a well-timed backflip and cap throw. Like basically the animation is kind of broken and it resets you, and you can make your way back up, like Cosmic just did. Very nice. Now let's see if I can match him.
Ideally, we'll see a few of those.
Failed and fairly short, but yep. But yeah, I mean, I can just show off the backup. You can just do a triple jump here, and if you time it well, you can make your way back up like this. So loses very minimal time if you do fail it.
Yeah.
But
it's not the easiest trick to do in the world, but once you get it down, it's pretty consistent too.
Yeah, you kind of sometimes you just have to like mash Y depending on how high you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it depends on how high you are. Like it'll look like you're out of bounds, but you're really not as high as you think. So you do have to mash Cappy button to actually get your capital out of bounds and get up there.
Thankfully, it's one of the more forgiving out of bounds that we do. A lot of them in this run, if you mess it up, you just fall. You're dead. You have to go back.
There are also some where if you just fail, you don't particularly get any consequence. I guess you get the consequence of losing time. And one of those will be coming up in Sand, and it actually will skip some story here.
Yeah, but at least for the one in Sand, you get multiple retries. For the one we just did, if you fail it, you fail it, and no retries.
Yeah, any clip that involves a moon is one and done.
But yeah, with this, we've made our way out of the tutorial, so to say, like Cap and Cascade, the first two kingdoms, and we're making our way into Sand, which is the first, like, major story kingdom, I wanna say. And that's gonna be a theme of this run. We're trying to complete all of the story in this game, but in ways that you'd not really see as a casual player. First example coming up fairly soon.
It's one of my favorite clips in the game. Yeah, we complete the story, obviously, to open up more moons, but if we can skip the slow parts, we definitely will.
Okay, Cosmic going for a trick called Dram here. Up.
That was great.
But I mean, at least I can also attempt it in a few seconds here. We are trying to leave Cappy close to a bullet bill up there. And if we do everything exactly right, we can manipulate him to capture the bullet bill after we've collected the moon up there. Which is a bit finicky. I think this is working. Let's see. Nice, got it.
Just to explain the clip I just did more in detail, and Nug will probably also be doing it. But you kind of just sit there, wait for the platform to get close to you, and then you can just kind of throw Cappy at the wall, and you kind of just clip through the wall for some reason.
Yeah, y'all notice most of these clips. You notice most of these clips involve throwing Cappy in some way, and that's because it resets Mario's orientation. And if you're familiar with skew clips in other games, it's a kind of a similar concept where we're using one animation to get Mario close to a wall, and then using Cappy to change his model's position so he's out of bounds. It's kind of a similar concept.
Okay, now with this,
yep. IP clip coming up, yeah. This one is also using a cap throw, but we have a whole setup before it where we use the wall to line Mario up, get a backflip, and ground pound to sink him into the sand, and then a cap throw kind of reorients him again and clips him through the wall.
Cosmic,
this
I
is
think
a clip
you're a bit
Nintendo
far
actually
out.
knows about. You got this, Cosmic.
I'm just having a skill issue right now, but that's just how it goes.
Yeah, IP clip is a very finicky trick at times. Like usually you'll get it down fairly well, but like there's times when you can just not do it for like a minute straight.
Yeah.
Just like so.
It actually used to be a lot easier, but Nintendo knows about the clip, and they tried to fix it, but the operative word being tried.
Yeah. Now one thing you'll notice on my end right now, I took a lot of damage, and you'll see this life refill here. This loses a couple of seconds every single time it happens, so you'll generally be trying to avoid taking damage wherever possible. There are some exceptions where we'll damage boost, but those are usually followed by the game resetting our health anyways in some other way, and not through a moon where you don't lose time to it.
You'll also see a lot of us skipping, I say us like I'm running, but you'll see a lot of them skipping should-be captures, just using Mario's movement to get where they need to go instead, like Nub just did in this pyramid here. You'll see it coming again from Cosmic.
Funnily enough, regarding captures, there is actually one thing you need to know about those. That is Toadette. There is a Toadette in this game who will give you moons for different achievements. And those are very fast to get, but you need to fulfill some criteria, like for example having some amount of captures. So in this run we actively try to capture some extra things just to reach that criteria. But it's not that difficult in this specific case.
Yeah, there's captures, there's different music you find, there's checkpoints, there's all kinds of things she gives moons for. Y'all, how many do y'all expect to get from her? Like 30 or 40? Or?
Yeah, I think it's in the 30s, but I don't recall.
I think it's almost exactly 30. I think it's exactly 30.
Yeah, that checks out. There is a route, a new one, where you also get some outfits, but that's not something we're gonna worry about.
There's a couple other ones as well, like cap throws and jumps, but those are so like out of the way. Like you'll probably see me just messing around, but they require like 10,000 cap throws, 5,000 jumps or something along those lines, and it's just so out of the way that it's almost impossible to get those in the amount of time that don't waste time.
Yeah, exactly.
I think in all Moons runs they have dedicated farming sections for them, don't they?
Yeah, so you just go, like, you can for example clip under the Odyssey and just mash jump for like a couple minutes straight just to get to your jumps. Or like in a 2D section you can actually shake to get jumps, so you like crouch under a block and jump there. But it's like one of the definite lowlights of like an all Moon speedrun, just because you need to actually farm for those. While in Darker we don't need to deal with any of that, like we can just get like the fastest 500 moons that are around.
Yeah, that's why Darker Side is generally considered just a better run.
It's personally one of the top favorite of my categories. All Moons is my favorite, but I don't typically have enough time to do those. So realistically, if I'm just looking for a run to do, I'm gonna typically either resort to Aim Center or Darker.
Yeah, like I like to see it as like basically, it's like a sort of visit to like a different country or whatever. Like in an any percent, you just go there, you like visit it for like 2 days and then you leave again. You haven't seen all that much of it. Like in like
you do the American tourist visit.
yeah, basically. Like you go to a place like a kingdom in any percent, you skip all of the story, you ignore everything, and you dip again. And like in Darker, at least you see all of the story. You go visit, and then on Moons is like you actually go live there for like a month. That's kinda That's kinda how I like to. I like Darker. Yeah, all Moons is the one where you like spend a lot of time in every kingdom. Like you'll see like splits taking like 30 minutes just to clean everything up. While here the longest split is like in the 10 minutes-ish, 10-15 minutes, I think.
For me, I think it's probably around, I think it's Wooded 2, around 12.
Yeah, I think it's the same for me.
As a mainly 80% runner, these times sound wild to me.
Okay, nice death. Yeah, in this game, ice physics actually work quite a bit differently than regular physics on the ground. Like when you throw Cappy, you just go places. I try to use that to my advantage, like this. Like when you basically cancel your roll and like bounce onto Cappy, but held a bit of an incorrect angle, so I ended up falling to my death instead.
Yeah, it controls really oddly, I would say, even for ice physics, but once you get used to it, you can preserve your speed so well on ice, it's really worth it.
Yeah, here we're gonna see some juggling of blood bills. And also, we don't really need coins, so I'll be aggressively ignoring most of them. There is a toilet
You'll probably
achievement
see
where you
me
need
collecting
1000, yeah. But those 1000 are very easy,
nice.
so...
Yeah, for the most part, I'll probably be collecting coins just because, like I said, I do like to run almonds well, so it's kind of just, in almonds you need a lot more coins. So I kind of just, it's just in my muscle memory sometimes to just get the coins.
Okay.
I mean, luckily they don't lose so much time, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you picked up that coin stack, like, half a second, maybe less. Like, that's not bad.
Now with this, we're making our way into the first, like, proper boss. This is Knocklow Tech. He's kind of boring, I'm sorry to say. But at least we can talk about some other intricacies of this run. Like, for example, you might have noticed us playing in traditional Chinese. That's because of text boxes. Yeah, there are a few different languages that are very close together time-wise. This one's the fastest for any percent by, I think, like 2 or 3 frames compared to simplified Chinese. But for Darker, we don't actually fully know which one's faster. So Odyssey could actually be simplified instead of traditional. But the reason, you'll notice, like, for example, when we travel via the Odyssey, Cappy gives us a lot of dialogue. And the amount of text in that dialogue changes depending on your language. So you can just get through all of it more quickly in traditional Chinese.
Also, like Nub was saying earlier, as we will take intentional damage to get when the game automatically refills. The one I just took was not intentional, but due to the multi-moon coming up, the game will actually just reset. So the only time loss I get from that is having to actually take the hit.
Yeah, this is one other intricacy. Stuff in this game is not there if you don't look at it. There's this moon that starts dropping down. Yeah, true, there are some exceptions. But in this specific circumstance, it's just not there if you don't look at it. So what you do is you point your camera towards the moon as soon as possible. So you can just have it, like, you can just collect it earlier.
Yeah,
okay.
We do that for a few moons. The most notable one is usually in Metro when they're climbing the pole. You'll see them look straight up at the sky almost.
Yeah, you might see us like falling down there. I would not even be surprised. Now with this, we are also doing another bit of prep work. We are talking to this tourist here. He's gonna go on a journey around the world, basically. Visit a bunch of different kingdoms, and it just so happens that the order is very convenient for our speedrun. But we need to start his journey here. And next time we're gonna see him is in Metro. Now with this, the route slide tells us like 6 different times to go to Wooded, which is the second kingdom in the list. Surely I'm not gonna miss many it anyways. Which, trust me, that has happened more than once.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our route doc that we're both looking at tells us 6 different languages to go to Wooded. So if you didn't know how to say it in English, hopefully you know how to say it in one of those other 6 languages.
Yeah, but I think both of us, I've managed it. Let's see if Cosmic also.
And you may be thinking, why is that important? And that it actually affects the paintings, because if you don't know, in the post game, there's paintings that will take you from one kingdom to another, usually for one hidden moon. But in this run, we actually use those paintings because it's a lot faster than warping back to the Odyssey and taking the Odyssey to another kingdom. So we want them pointing to the right kingdoms. That way we can do the route properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain what the actual difference is at the moment because we haven't seen a piece of useful, like, I don't want to say tech because it's like, it's just a feature of the game, the so-called hint arts. But as soon as we get to those, we'll be able to give you some more of an explanation on the routing.
Also,
in this specific...
I was just going to say, if anyone actually does know anything about Odyssey, you might be curious why the heck we'd be going into deep woods. But that's just because there are some faster moons down here.
Yeah. Currently down here in Deep Woods, what we're trying to do is juggle this dino that is running around further down. Oh, just like that. We're trying to have the dino in a specific cycle, so we can just grab it really quickly, but let's see if I can still make it despite some mistakes. Oh. Ah, you know what, good enough, I don't care. It should sniff me here, and then we can hit it over the head with a nut. Oh, I'm surprised that still worked, but can't complain. Yeah, and now we've got a dino, which we can use to do dino things, like for example break these rocks. Which, how's a moon? There are 2 more in here, and then we can just make our way out of... Okay, I can see Cosmic having a average dino experience on his end.
Okay. Okay, someone's gonna hit the hand.
Yes, okay, that looks wonderful.
Cosmic Dino seems really hungry, that's all I'm saying.
You know
there you go.
This is the one reason why
one thing that's interesting about Deep Woods specifically is that there are these pots in the front there. The one, I don't know what the color is, like turquoise looking thing. Those lead you to different locations in the kingdom proper. So we've routed these parts specifically to come out at a location which is favorable to us. Which you're gonna see.
You over by flooded pipes, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I really hope it doesn't.
It puts you. The tree moon.
Yeah, exactly. It puts you just here. No, that's alright. It just puts you here. And then, actually, funny enough, we're gonna start doing something that looks very much reminiscent of the beginner's any % route. So, Suda is gonna probably have quite a lot of things to say about this part.
Yeah, I got this.
Now I'm gonna try clip here. Let's see, that looks good. Okay, it doesn't actually help me at all. There's some out of bounds movement for any % specifically, but yeah, there's a strat for Darker too, but it's very risky, and if you fail it, you fall back into Deep Woods, so I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, even without it though, you save like a second doing that. Just a little cheeky skip going around the ledge real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Now if you've played this game before, you might know that there's a moon in this maze, and we're gonna skip it, which is gonna come in useful later. And one thing that you might have noticed me doing during the gate animation was going to first person. That actually skips some camera pans. You've seen it in Cap as well. You can, if you're going to, the camera usually pans in, if you go into first person, that just gets skipped completely, saving a couple of seconds in these situations. We do those when talking to NPCs, we do those during such cutscenes, for example the door there. Just a neat little optimization you can do there.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot, just all over the run randomly, but especially when they're talking to Toadette. It's probably the most annoying part of that.
Okay, now next trick coming up. This is Flower Road Skip, which is okay, not how you do that. There are a few different variations of this trick. It saves 2 seconds. I died, so it loses 12. I don't care.
Which is why I don't do it.
Very fair. Now this is one of those tricks, everybody does it for some reason, but I wouldn't recommend it for most runners. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There's multiple ways to do it. So you can do it like Dub just did. I'll also do it that way. But you could also do a spin pound roll cancel, get over to the very corner of the railing and triple from there. But you can also do just a long jump and do it from the other moon at the dead end.
Oh
but that
yeah.
Comes with that comes with doing a different route entirely.
Yeah, which the route doesn't work for Darker Side specifically. There would be an any % only type trick.
Yeah, you have to basically you're skipping the piranha plant for that.
Okay, but I'm coming up to the Run Killer, the one most difficult boss in this category. I'm very scared. Now this is Spewart. He spews poison. He's very dangerous. So I'm gonna instantly take damage to him. Just how you do this.
The running joke in Odyssey is no matter what you do, you can't make this fight hard because there's been a ton of mods that have tried and you just can't.
Yeah.
You can.
But yeah, to be fair, in all of the Kaizo mods. But it's still not
the actual Kaizo one makes it's not too hard, but the actual Kaizo one makes it much harder.
It was still probably the easiest boss in the whole Kaizo mod, at least the ones I've beaten so far.
Yeah, that
I feel
checks
like
out.
I could do Rango easier, but Rango and Spewart are tied.
Yeah, Rango is Rango is very difficult as a casual, genuinely. But once you learn the proper strats for him, it becomes very reliable. I wanna say.
It's
which again, I say this just now. I said Spewart was a very difficult boss and then instantly took damage. I'm probably gonna fail Rango as well, but who cares?
Okay.
We
Yeah,
we
it's
have
not
to
an
speak
issue.
our own doom into existence. That's our job as humans.
Yeah. One thing to note here, I mentioned earlier that we are planning on doing most of the story of this game basically, and we've only done half of it for this specific kingdom, which might seem kind of weird, but there's just like, there's this thing like we come in through the painting and it just happens to put us like right next to the end of the story, so we just do it later basically and just save like a bunch of backtracking by having the painting just put us there anyways.
Somehow I saved time in Wooded. Don't ask me how, but I
Nice.
did.
Yeah, it looks like you've caught up a little bit coming into the globe.
Yeah, I'm
too.
like I'm plus 23 on my PB, and I was compared to this PB, I was ahead with him the last
Yeah.
time we did this.
Now this specific route for this kingdom is a bit of a a bit weird to any percent runners because we do the exact same as any percent, and the only thing we change is that we move the very first moon to the end. And you're gonna see the reason for that in just a bit, or just a bit as soon as I get done this kingdom.
I was about to ask, but I'll wait.
Yeah, but
you'll-
like
you'll
it's
see me do
basically a
this moon
micro
first,
optimization.
and then-
Yeah, like you can also do the moon first, it won't lose you much at all. Like I wanna say within like a second. But doing it last like opens up a bit of a better line for something we're gonna do at the very end of the kingdom.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, with this we're making our way toward the next boss already. Just spawning in this pillar moon here, getting a checkpoint, and then it's Rango time.
I should have done a down throw.
Iron Joy-Cons.
Yeah, I'm always playing on Joy-Cons
Oh,
because
God.
Switch 2.
That
Also,
scares me.
just to explain this difference a little bit, between the difference between Switch 1 and Switch 2, I do not believe the actual full difference is known for Darker at this point. But it definitely saves time because of the loads. So if you would see the difference if one of us is playing on Switch 2, but due to us both being on Switch 2, you will not see any difference.
Yeah.
between the
Yeah,
loads.
Basically.
I know it. Any percent's 51 seconds. I have to imagine Darker would at least be a minute.
Yeah, I
minute
know
and
we
a half.
timed it at
Yeah,
one
Onward
point.
is 5.
Yeah.
Onward
wow.
is 5, so...
Yeah, Darko got timed at one point. And I don't recall the exact figure though, so can't give you any info on that. Okay, I've successfully beaten Rango, so what you're gonna see now is us do check the first hint out actually. Those are the ones that I've mentioned in Wooded, and they are like basically like hints, just as the name say, toward the moon in another kingdom. But that moon doesn't actually spawn if you don't look at the hint out. So like I know where this leads, but I still need to look at it just for the moon to like actually show up in the first place. And with that we can also grab this one, the Cosmical, the start, we can get it last, and that just lets us get to the globe in a bit of a nicer line. But yeah,
See,
very
it
minuscule
doesn't. It
difference.
loses like it doesn't lose too much to just do that at the start because you'll see me here. Instead of going that way, I can just
Yeah, you can
go
just do
over
the exact
here.
same movement again, but just backwards.
I
Very
can
nice.
just finish. I can just finish out.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a second at most.
Yeah. But yeah, with that we're making our way to Metro, and surely nothing bad could ever happen to our Odyssey. No.
No,
Surely
no,
not.
no. Why would
Be
we
an
have
intro in 30 seconds.
No, we're not gonna have to
Yeah.
fight Bowser at all.
No,
The only time we
that
fight
would
Bowser's
never
in the
happen.
moon.
True.
Oh, what's going
Oh,
on here?
what? We crashed. No, actually,
Oh,
we haven't even crashed yet. We have landed on Bowser's arena here in Cloud. I don't know. I don't follow this game's story. I speedrun.
You know, I'm not.
But,
I'm still not sure why the heck we go here, like in the first place. Like, can't we just skip to Metro and not fight Bowser? I'm kind of curious what's the issue.
But yeah, here you see a strat called Fast Heads. I think Yusudai, this is one for you to explain.
Yeah, for fast sets here, we try to just get the first one's the hardest one to get usually, but if you get to Bowser just in time,
Incorrect, but it's okay.
No, I think I wanna agree. It's more whack than the others. But yeah.
the others you have time to set up. The first one you have to
guess,
just get
but-
going as soon as possible. So, but basically we're trying to get next to Bowser and throw Cappy at his hat. The instant that he throws it, we can actually throw Cappy out a little bit earlier, but not too much because Cappy stays out for a bit. And then on this third one, you'll see Nub actually took damage here, so the other hats wanted to hit him on the way. Pay attention when Cosmic's doing it, you'll see it as well. But generally, the idea is get above the hat before he throws it and hit it with Cappy so the hat flies into Mario and we can instantly start punching Bowser instead of having to do all of the rest of the wave that's in between.
Yeah. And there's another trick coming up immediately, so soon I won't get any rest.
We got...
Now we crash.
Yeah, now we're actually crashed.
Single
Bowser
jump.
shot us
Now
out of
this is
the air
actually
in a
difficult.
cutscene.
There we go, got it.
But yeah. But this is called Meme Tree. You'll see Nub line up for a jump off of this tree. Oh, he got it. Nice. Okay. Normally we aim for a Cappy return jump off of that tree, which lets Mario get a little higher. And we can skip the first half of this kingdom, which is really nice because there is a big bird here called Klepto that tries to take Cappy from us. And while it's not that annoying...
Oh, what happened? Ooh, okay. Meme tree happenings.
Meme tree happenings.
I just rolled off.
Okay, interesting.
I literally got meme tree then rolled off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems so optimal, I don't know.
Bro, stop. I just rolled into that twice.
Oh
what is happening? Okay, now this 2D movement. I've never failed this 2D movement ever, surely. So surely I'm not gonna do it now.
Clearly not.
No, it would be a real shame if I were to accidentally die now. Oh no!
It would be a real shame if I were to do the same.
No, yeah, what we're trying to do here is after we get the 2D moon, we just death warp. So we come back up, come back out like up top here, so we can just get this moon and continue on our way. And all of the time we're trying to avoid some triggers for this bird Klepto. If we get caught, that is a lot of time loss, but there are some ways around it, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, he covers about half the kingdom, and normally you're supposed to run into him at the start, but that's what that big meme tree Klepto skip was for initially.
What is happening? Okay, yeah, Cosmic.
Through the platform, I think.
Oh god. But yeah,
watch that back after.
Lost Kingdom is one of those kingdoms. Either it goes very well or it just, yeah.
Oh, it'd be a shame if I were to die right now.
Oh no!
Oh crap!
I definitely have a love-hate relationship with this kingdom because, like Noob said, when it goes bad, it's horrible, but when it goes well, it feels so smooth.
Now here we are taking another death abuse just to get back up here and to get one last moon in this first visit here.
My brother's all the way over there. I'm just doing gameplay.
Yeah, that's kind of how Lost Kingdom goes. I can't lie. Kinda, just if you've got a lot of poison that kills you, it's gonna do that at some point.
Yep.
Okay, there is also one moon there. Yeah, we could have kept Lydon to do some very fancy strat. It's called TNT, where like you basically get a key moon and then do like a thing like I did in Sand, where you like dram back to the moon. And then you kinda get that key moon early. It saves 2 seconds, it's really difficult, so I can't be bothered. Carter, mine is in the waiting room, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yeah, he is.
Oh, it'd be a shame if I were to die.
Oh no! What? Why did you do that?
Again.
There is a way to survive that. But I think it's actually slower now on Switch
yeah, I mean in this context it's slower anyways, because I mean we want to go back up top, so you could in theory,
yeah, that's true.
There is a strat called a poison warp, where if you open the map on the frame, you hit the poison, you can warp, but it's like really inconsistent, and even if you got that it would just be slower in this circumstance than just taking the death and going back up top.
You know,
it's really cool though.
You are having one of the losts of all time, I can tell.
You know, I didn't lose 20 seconds either.
True. No, I mean I don't have any splits open, so I don't know. I might be plus a minute. I might be minus 10. I don't know.
You know, actually, I added this flip just to the layout just so I could see how I'm doing.
But yeah, this is a bit of a differentiation from the regular any percent route as well. We'll get this moon early. In any percent you get this during some movement later, but in this category that just doesn't work that way, so we can't. I'm gonna go for some really difficult movement here.
For a second I thought you meant tower skip, and I was just like, no way.
Nah! Oh my god, I got the difficult part of the movement here, but I failed the easy part, so yeah, I didn't get the charade of the thing later. But yeah, I'm making my way through the tower there. The movement I tried to do saves point 2 if done perfectly, so I just lost time for like no reason. But you know, it's cool to show off, so why not? And here we do a death-defying long jump, which is pretty easy, but I do not know how that CRJ works, I'm gonna be honest.
Yep, that's really the story.
CRJ off the people.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a strat here that I don't usually do. I'm very bad at it. But what you can do is, if you start this fight here, if you damage these properly, okay, I didn't, but whatever, I think it should still work.
I learned today if you don't hit the first shot of Giggler, just...
Oh, I backflipped the wrong way around. You can damage clip out of this fight and get a moon during it. Which, it does save a bit of time. Yeah, exactly. I think it's... Where does Giggler even come from? I think it's like Girder during Wiggler, because you get the Girder moon. But you know...
I think so too.
Yeah, it doesn't actually lose that much time if you fail it. The only thing it does is
like
move this movement or... yeah.
Like 1 second.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, now this is the end of the Wiggler fight. This is a bit finicky. I'm gonna hit these 3 here, and I'm gonna start just shooting one spot. And if we did everything properly... There we go.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, what we're aiming at for here is a 2 cycle, where we beat this boss in 2 cycles. If you fail it, you get 3. Somebody here has got a record that's a bit higher. I'm not gonna talk about it too much, but the person should know.
You know, once we get to Ruin, we'll talk about something else.
No. Yeah, I've lost any right to talk about that stuff, you know.
But yeah, the 2 cycles actually, while you'll see with Cosmic here, he doesn't shoot every orb out of the sky because the Wiggler will keep moving until all 5 orbs have disappeared. So we usually leave at least the last orb up, and that gives us a little bit longer to shoot and make sure to get that 2 cycle.
Yeah. And now one thing...
Pattern?
Oh, that looks devious. One thing to notice... I think that should still work.
You got it.
Fine. But nice. That goofy pattern?
That was
Classic.
a very goofy pattern.
Yeah, one thing to notice is we're doing a lot of setup. Like this first time around, like through all of the kingdoms, we're doing the story and we're doing a lot of setup. Like for example, planting these seeds here. And this is gonna come in handy when we get back to those, because those take 20 minutes of real time to grow. And in 20 minutes we'll be back here. Actually more like 2 hours, but you know.
Yeah, pretty much every seed in the game takes 20 minutes except for one in Seaside, and usually they avoid that, but that's actually why they set up the date time early on, is in case they accidentally throw a seed into that pot. And
I mean, given it's only 1 plant, so you don't need to really worry about it, as long as you just like, you shouldn't, there shouldn't be a reason that happens, but if it does, then
yeah, we're not using DSTA for anything else, so it's a better safe than sorry type situation.
And just to explain what...
You can use the seeds for some of these other kingdoms, but...
Yeah, but it doesn't save any time, so no real reason to.
Yeah.
On this island here, there's usually a moon you can grab, but we're just gonna ignore that. And instead just get this checkpoint and talk to the spacist here after hitting him to lose 10 seconds. Classic. Yeah. But what I wanted to talk about was the way that the daytime actually works. What we do is we set the time to a date shortly before daylight savings time. So what happens is you plant the seed. Afterwards, it's 2 a.m. and the clock jumps to 3 a.m. So basically, what happens is that it moves an hour ahead. The seed thinks it's been an hour, and it just grows. And that's used in any percent speedruns where you like get a moon very quickly, like a seed. But in this category, yeah, we just use it as a backup. If we hit the wrong pot, the time's gonna advance by an hour and the seed's gonna be grown anyways. Like even if we hit the wrong one.
One little tidbit about that, if your region doesn't observe daylight savings time, you actually have to change your region in the Switch settings as well, so you can use that.
No, wait, I actually didn't realize that. I knew that like the DST dates change based on region, so I as a European have got a different DST date than Cosmic has. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I just forgot my route real quick, but can't complain.
Did you forget to plant the seed in your guitar? Yeah.
I didn't go to guitarist in the first place, I just kind of forgot. Yeah, usually there's... I mean, you need to talk to these 4 musicians, and like... really it doesn't matter which order you do them in. Like the only thing that matters is if you do the drummer one first, and the rest like you can, like you start all of them by warping. So like even if you miss one, you can just do it later, and it doesn't matter whatsoever. There'll be a few other instances of that later on, but this is the most prevalent one I want to say. Now we're making our way to the sewers, where I'm gonna attempt a really difficult clip. Maybe I'll hit it, probably won't, but I mean, worth
No,
giving
you
it a
probably
try.
will, knowing what you've done already.
I know, right?
To be
That's
fair,
great fun
yeah.
so far. Get ready to cheer, everyone. Not
No,
yet.
but this is one of the most difficult like clips in general, like that there are. I think it's the most difficult one used RTA, I wanna argue, but maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna give up. It's
Yeah, this is another clip that Nintendo knows about and tried to fix, but they didn't
And
quite
they
fix
did
it.
See, this one they did a pretty good job at.
Yeah, they did a much better job with this one than in Sand, for sure.
But yeah, that one's really difficult. Definitely a run killer of the categories that actually need that, or like need. It saves like a couple of seconds for those.
Yeah, I was gonna
In
say,
Darker,
World
it
Peace is,
saves
like, the only
very minimal time. So like it's fun showing off, but that's about it. Because you need to backtrack and get the moon I just got anyways. So oh, nice movement.
World Peace is like the only one that actually.
Yeah, it's also fast in all moons because you can go into the like there's a moon
Oh,
like
well,
later
yeah,
on
but-
in the sewer part, and it's like faster to go there via the clip. But
Everyone forgets Festival Percent.
Oh, I did.
oh yeah, true. Festival percent might be love it.
Fails.
Okay, nice roads.
But yeah, the clip would have taken them straight into this piranha plant room that Noob just finished up. So it saves a good bit of time.
Oh, I got my spin pump dropped. Very nice. But yeah, with that, we are on our way to the one of the highlights of the thing.
Oh, am I gonna
Let's see
almost
here.
die there again?
Oh, there you go. The moment I asked Carter, you showed up. Let's go. Hello, mine. How are you doing?
Welcome in, mine.
Hey guys, I'm also the other commentator for this race. I'm the Mine 2001, and I happen to have a bit of darker side knowledge myself as well. So yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't, so we need that. I had any percent stuff covered up till this point, at least.
Three darker runners, one 80% runner.
Yeah, 3 darker
Fuck,
runners
man,
and
out.
the entertaining one.
I'm just here
Fuck,
for the
man,
voice.
out.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, I don't think I missed anything too major.
I mean, you miss me hitting DSTA
No.
for DSS for no reason and then failing ring jump.
Yeah, that did
damn,
happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, also the Goomba movement in tower.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was some intriguing stuff there.
Wait, the Goombas in the Night Metro Tower, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I've
there's
been
a few towers in this game. There's a few
True.
towers in this game.
I've been
so,
very good at doing tricks halfway this run. But you know, at least it's
part and
yeah,
then fails
true.
the normal
You
part.
kind of got chest clip as well, then failed the out of that.
Yeah, true.
Oh damn. Yeah, I was gonna say I moved the. But yeah, I was gonna say,
you get the world
as a
record.
darker side runner myself, I moved the chest moon, the cascade too.
Honestly,
I probably
insanely
don't-
fair.
Yeah.
I've been
and-
thinking
and
about
that-
moving it
that-
again, but
Yeah, I was gonna say if you move the chest moon, the cascade too, it makes it so that the route for any percent cascade, it makes it so that 4 out of the 6 categories have the same cascade route.
oh yeah, true.
That just
Well,
makes
yeah,
it easier
so
to
that-
remember, yeah.
Yeah, so
Your muscle memory won't betray you.
Yeah, but with this, I've finished up festival.
Realistically,
Yeah, we're
only
half a minute.
if we
Maybe a bit
realistically,
more.
it should be only like 2. 80% in World Peace should really be the only ones that you should.
Yeah. Now what we're gonna see here is a dram. Another one. This one's
Yeah.
used in any percent as well, but you do that one at the start of the kingdom usually. Just like this.
I think you do it in every.
And now we talk to you.
If
And
you
now
grab that
his-
moon, you're definitely doing that dram.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, if you don't do
And
that,
this
if
here-
you don't do that dream, it's because you missed it.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say it saves quite a bit of time because you don't have to go back outside.
Yeah, and you might recognize
It's like-
this taxi from earlier. I'm gonna have to cut you off here real quick, sorry. But yeah, you might recognize the taxi from earlier. That's the tourist we started in Sand. We will be seeing him another couple of times, but not for quite a bit of time. I think until Cascade revisit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so probably like another like 2 hours or probably like an hour.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, about an hour and a half. It's not too long until, yeah. Anyways, this is the
No, I want
second.
a cool dream.
This is the second fork in which we choose kingdoms, and we'll see that both runners will pick snow first because we don't need any special. We don't need to do anything special in Seaside that requires us to go to Seaside first. That's only in all moons because you need to plant all 4 seeds and have them grow by the time you come back. So, but thankfully, we'll get to it when we get to it. But anyways, we have our second major clip in the run coming up. This one saves noticeably more than IP clip way back in Sand. This one saves upwards of, I think, like 3 minutes because you don't have to go into those story moon areas twice. You only have to go through them once in Snow
Yeah.
2.
Just
And
notice
also
those
by
4
break-
hallways down here, and yeah, we were supposed to go into all 4 of them, get like a moon, and we just skip all of that in just a second.
Yeah,
There's
and you
normally
also
super
skip-
area, and they add another one in post game. So just doing them all at once in post game is the way to go.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, so just like Suda, I mentioned, right after we beat the main story of the game, we will get moon rocks, and moon rocks open up a lot more moons that we can get along the way. So, as we're seeing right now, we're kind of getting basically the lowest amount you need to leave. Also, Nub's
Okay, I
gonna
think
go
that's
for
your
snow
clip.
clip. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Very nice moon clip from Nub. Also,
Yes.
but it's kind of like a 2-part clip because you have to first get the out of bounds, and you also have to navigate it so that you don't either die or soft lock. So there is also a danger.
Yeah, but
I think
there are-
there's like 5 different clips in there, so if you
Yeah.
miss the moon clip, there's a lot of backups.
I don't know what Nintendo were doing in that specific room, but there are so many ways to get out of bounds. It's genuinely amazing. Like, there's one for like everybody. No matter what you can do or can't do, there's surely some way to get out of bounds there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a bit of an upstairs roll cancel clip user.
Oh god.
So-
That
I'm
is
the
the
guy
one
for
wrong
it, so it's all
answer,
about
I'm sorry.
box clip for me.
Yeah, I used to do downstairs snow clip. Now I do screen clip. I think Cosmic just does screen clip. Yeah, he just got it. Very nice. And
Nice.
this is
Screen clip's my
Bumble.
favorite.
This is your time to shine, chat. Just post into chat whatever you think our final time is going to be. It should be something under like a minute, like 55 to 57, maybe higher, maybe
yeah.
lower, probably not lower. So yeah, just
Yeah, I would
go
say
on.
55 average, 52 would be a really good time, so don't say much better
Yeah,
than that.
I
y'all.
would say probably between 53 and 56 because in
If,
my
if
experience,
anybody
like-
does get it, I'll see what I can do to maybe donate something. So get the
Ooh.
Yeah.
Get your guesses in, everyone, even if you have no idea.
Yeah,
little,
any correct
little incentive.
Also, y'all get two chances. Y'all get 2 chances to guess. One for Nub and one for Cosmic because they're not too far apart now.
That's a good
So
point.
Oh,
I will
okay,
put-
I kind of fumbled there, so I'll probably not be getting too great of a time. Oh, that's alright,
Okay,
you
I'm
know.
gonna put 54.
Oh,
Go straight
this
down the
is
middle.
tragic. Okay. Yeah, Bumble definitely not my strength. I should probably put some more practice into it. This is gonna be like a 58, 59 even, oh god.
Yeah.
That is
I mean,
tragic.
I guess 54. I guess to go a little higher, but still.
Yeah, I think Cosmic should have me beat here if his Bumble goes well.
This is
Also-
actually a really fun section to grind. It's one of the few
Yeah,
non-80%
that's true.
I've grinded out.
Okay, and with this we're making our way to Seaside, which is one of... actually no, there are still a few more moons we need to grab to get Joe total.
Yeah, like I... Yeah,
Okay,
by
nice.
skipping some of the by skipping the story moon areas, we will be short on a few moons by the time we get to Bound Bowl. But thankfully, there are a few fast moons that open up right away.
Speaking
Such
of
as
fast moons,
Not
doing
bad.
this
55
also
seconds
makes it
is
to where the
actually
story
solid.
moons are just automatically open, the ones in the 4 rooms, so we save a lot of time instead of having to do that.
Yeah, that's gonna come up very early in post game, so I'll just point it out again if once we get there.
Did anyone get a 5573?
55,
well, it
73,
doesn't quite
that's a lot
open up.
faster than mine.
It doesn't open up like all of them right away. You still have to, you know, use the Taifu in the Taifu sub area to open up the moon there. But yeah, like Judai mentioned, 2 moons will just, you know, be sitting there by the time you get to post game because you already completed the main story. Why would it make sense for you to have to fight the bosses that are, or there's only one boss?
Oh, yeah.
Why would you have to fight
Judai
Rango?
was really close.
I
Judai
think
was
it's kind of
so close.
Okay, but now we're doing some fishing. Fishing is a 50-50 every single bite of the fish, whether we can actually capture it or not, or like catch it. The worst I've ever heard somebody have is like I think 8. But
no, I think it was
was it even-
Kyle / Source 28 with 12.
12. Oh,
12 bites.
Yeah, I think I
12?
calculated that and it was not good. Like, yeah,
No.
we even checked in the code itself. It's an exact 50-50 whether you can catch it or not. So 12 tries is tragic.
Yeah, 12 times in a row is like 1 in 4,096 chance. So
I should not buy a lottery ticket.
yeah.
Anyway, I got the 50-50 first try, so that's huge.
Nice.
We love
yeah,
it.
so that is gonna make up a bit of time since Nub I think got
I got third.
Third?
Yeah, third.
Somehow I'm gonna be ahead of this PB again somehow by like 6
Nice.
seconds. That's
But yeah, you're gonna lose
Nice,
time to
nice.
the whole dark thing, so you know.
It's all because of the fish RNG,
Hey,
you know
if
it.
you only go for 1 3DSS and I get all of them, then
Now I'm gonna try some really dumb movement here.
Wait, I don't
Okay, I
wait,
folded it
I
right.
think it's an incentive. I don't know if it's been
Yeah,
met
it's
or
been met like
I
day
think
one.
literally
Somebody.
every incentive has been met.
Yeah. The people
Okay.
were very generous with it. But yeah, Seaside is one of those kingdoms that are just set up pure. Like all we do is rush the story, plant this one seed, and that's like it. And then we're just
Carter,
gonna
I know you were
dip
looking
in.
for. I know Carter was looking for places to plug some Pixels for People stuff. Would this be a good spot for it?
Just in a sec here. I think I want to explain one thing. You'll notice us starting these notes right here. And then we're just gonna dip. And now this moon here is just gonna chill here until like until basically the end of the kingdom. And it just so happens to save
Yeah,
like
unless-
marginal time on lines.
Yeah, it only disappears if you happen to like warp somewhere if you miss something along the way. So you will have to spawn that moon again, or either that or just get a backup.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but now we can go, I think.
All right, sounds good. So I'll just quickly explain a little bit what the charity's about. Child's Play charity delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. Our donations help fund games, books, toys, movies, and technology to allow kids to have a better time in the hospital instead of being worried about all the treatments and stuff like that they have to be taking. And it also can improve their treatments, such as having
no,
VR
remember
headsets.
to get the checkpoint.
Yes, we'll do.
Remember to get the checkpoint.
We'll do.
Yeah, that checkpoint is going to be very, very important in post game because there is a pole that spawns there. Sorry, Carter, if I'm interrupting, but I did want to mention that that is a very important checkpoint to get, especially right now in Seaside, where we will be warping there in post game. So it's kind of important to not miss that checkpoint.
Yeah, but I usually grab it later.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. But yeah, Carter,
anyways,
you go.
Yeah, I'm just going to continue from where I was. So, explaining technology such as VR headsets with MRI simulation programs and MRI goggles, allowing kids to watch movies or shows while they undergo scans, reducing the need for sedation during those kinds of procedures. With community support, Child's Play continues to improve the lives of pediatric patrons and patients and help children play games and feel better. Also, I wanted to ask you guys if there was any kind of like donation thing you guys are doing, because if you are doing anything, I would like to match it.
Actually, good question. I haven't thought about it yet.
Like, is there maybe like a death count or something like that, or anything similar?
You know what? Screw it. I'm adding in a death count for myself. I've got no clue how many deaths I'm at. $2 per death. I hope I don't go broke with that.
I'll match whatever you do.
Yes. But somebody in chat is gonna have to
Alright,
actually
got
count the earlier deaths from me, because I genuinely have
Yeah,
no
someone's
clue.
gonna have to keep count. I don't know if you have, Nub, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't at all. I'm sorry.
Anyways, you're gonna see that Nub. Oh.
I'm sorry. I just let me finish off this last
Carter,
little thing.
You first or me?
Let me go first if you don't mind. If it's okay. The last thing I want to talk about is just we have prizes for any donations that are made. So if you donate $5 in total donations, you get access to the Absolutely Ace Bundle raffle, which includes the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and Ghost Trick. If you make $10 in total donations, you get access to the Mega Bundle, which includes the Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, the Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collections Volume 1 and 2. If you make $20 in donations total, you get access to a raffle for a $100 Steam gift card. So there are some prizes that are there, just, you know, if you make any kind of donation towards our cause here, and you get entered into those raffles. Okay, you can go ahead.
Alright, what I wanted to mention earlier is that both Nub and Cosmic will be keeping the Gushin, they kept the Gushin at a far enough distance after the third story moon, which is the seal above the canyon, and you'll notice that both runners got the checkpoints so that they can refresh the Gushin's water level. And yeah, basically how the Gushin's water level works is that if you either get a checkpoint that you haven't gotten yet or collect the moon, the Gushin's water will be refilled. So, and you want to especially get it now because it speeds. We get a moon in the back of the canyon, and it significantly speeds up the moon collection there if we get a checkpoint right before that. So, yeah, if you don't happen to have the Gushin there, it loses like an extra 15 or 20 seconds because the Gushin's movement is very, very fast. So
yeah, it's pretty close to even roll speed, which is our normal fastest movement, and sadly we can't roll on water.
Yeah, you can't roll on water. So, but yeah.
But yeah, if you remember the notes moon earlier. Okay, wait.
Oh yeah, this is also a third spot that you can use to refill your Gushin's water level. Is going right next to those broken hot spring seals, so that if you go on top of it, it also refreshes your water level. So yeah, there are actually a few ways to refill your water. And anyways,
anything that looks like water pretty much does it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. It like if you happen to go at like the surface of the water too. So
yeah, any little pond or I think even touching another Gushin does it, which is weird because you take damage.
That's the. Oh yeah, and I guess another quirk that the Gushins have is that they are able to significantly speed up the growth of seeds. So if you happen to have a Gushin right on top of a seed and you spray below it, it will significantly speed up the growth of the seed.
Yeah, and if you remember the trick, yeah, exactly. This would have been the like alternate backup. But like, I'd rather lose 0 time than like 5 seconds, so we just do this backup. Yeah. But yeah, if you remember the notes moon that I collected earlier that I just kind of interrupted, we were supposed to get that during the boss fight, but because of a bad habit, I ended up collecting that a bit early. Doesn't lose any time, still saves time over doing it normally, so can't complain. And yeah, I think Cosmic got it during the fight. I didn't see, sadly.
Yeah, it's just useful to get the moon as well if you also happen to take damage during the boss. And I don't know if this was mentioned earlier, but if you take damage and you get a moon, you will lose 2 seconds from having to watch an extra cutscene if you're at 2 damage. If you're at 1 health and you get a moon, it's like about closer to 2.5 seconds.
Okay, now
So,
here
yeah,
we're
it's
gonna
be
play.
pretty.
I'm sorry to cut you off here. We're gonna play some Lego. We're gonna we're gonna stack these Goombas here and actually go diagonally with these vectors here, similar to how we did with the frog. Then we're gonna jump off here, and we're gonna get this.
That looked a little close. That looked a little close.
Nah. I would never would I ever dunk my Goombas into the Pepto-Bismol there. That would never happen.
You just want love, not Pepto-Bismol.
True.
Yeah. But anyways, this would typically be the stereotypical lava area in Odyssey, but they put a bit of a twist on it where it also happens to revolve around food. So the pink lava there could be, I guess, hot, like really hot soup. So yeah.
Yeah, and I'm very scared currently. Okay, I'm not scared anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
My nemesis has perished.
Yeah, if he took damage during the boss and got the moon after, he would lose 2 seconds.
Yeah,
But I also want to say that this rule does not apply to multi-moons. There is no extra cutscene if you get a multi-moon after taking damage. So it could be useful in cases like the Metro Festival. If you happen to take damage in a few places from damage boosting, then thankfully you don't lose that much time other than the game slowing down a little bit to acknowledge that you took damage. So, yeah.
Now, Luncheon is one of those kingdoms, like I mentioned earlier, where we just do setup. Here we also just rush the story. Like, we literally don't do anything else here. Why can I not jump up here? What is going on?
Okay, I was
and here we're gonna open up this cheese. There we go. Never mind. Now we're gonna try to use this lever here. There we go. Okay, that...
Don't capture the...
yeah. That took a bit longer than it should have, but you know.
Alright, yeah. But yeah, as Nub mentioned, in all of these kingdoms, with the exception of Wooded one, we're gonna be basically achieving peace in each kingdom, aka progressing the story to its final state in the main part of the game. And you know, I guess another state the kingdom can be in is with the moon rocks I mentioned earlier, but that does the moon rocks don't spawn until you beat the main story.
Yeah, and like, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you can go.
No, it's not that much slower if you manage to get the Podoboo / lava bubble.
Yeah, I meant to do some other movement there where I like do a fancy little jump off that. No, I can't save that rip. Hey, another death, let's go.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
it's
say,
all for charity. Yeah, that jump is a bit finicky. If you capture the back Podoboo instead, you can just like hit the platform there. But if you miss, you get the front one. Yeah, now we do this. And here, this is one of those other moons that's just not there if you don't look at it, so I'm turning my camera early, so it spawns in.
Yeah.
And this is such a finicky sub-area, I really don't like it.
Oh, I did not see you shake the controller. I was gonna say, I usually just shake the controller there, so that by shaking the controller with the lava bubble / Podoboo, you can essentially get like the Podoboo version of a long jump.
Yeah.
So you will get not a lot. You'll get not a lot of jump height, but you will get a lot of distance.
Yeah, if you're going to the level ground, it's not that big of a time save, but in a place where you're jumping down, you get a lot of speed for a while with it.
Okay, yeah, but with this we are finishing off the first half of this kingdom story. Just grabbing this meat here. I don't know, this is definitely one of the ways to get a multi-moon of all time. And now,
yeah, just let's. Yeah, I guess it would be best to not question it too much. But yeah, you basically just get a multi-moon by capturing a block of meat and having Cookatiel carry it over.
Yeah.
But
and now Big Bird Angie and
us doing that. We're not going to see it because we skip all the cutscenes, but Cookatiel will blow us away out of the volcano, and the volcano will have erupted. So this is the second half. This is the second half of the story, basically. Yeah. Anyways, now I'm gonna take an extra bit of damage.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate fumble there. Now you can cancel
Going
timer
down
challenges by just jumping onto them, like jumping onto the scarecrow.
Yeah,
You can also do that movement without like ending the timer challenge, but you don't have Cappy and it's pretty finicky. I don't like it, so I'll just take the time loss of ending the ending the
fair.
timer.
I mean, I don't find the movement. I mean, I don't find the movement that hard. I've just gotten used to not doing the no cappy movement after the timer challenge is over.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just
Apparently
like
I was muted.
you were muted. Oh,
I was wondering about that.
yeah, true. I thought you were just
I was
locking
confused. I
in.
was like, why are they talking over me? Come on.
I thought you were just
I was
locking
gonna
in.
say-
And I was like, wait, I'm muted.
Yeah, that's probably.
That was.
Oh,
yeah,
let's see. Yes,
Anyways.
there we go.
Oh yeah, that moon is maybe a little finicky.
So Cosmic, was there any
Anyway, also
important
no,
things that-
not really. I was just saying it. No, you've only had the, but besides for the one just before, you've only had the 2 intentional lost deaths in FRS, right? That's it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
Maybe
I was
another
gonna say
one.
we will. Do we?
Well,
I was gonna say,
I'll-
do we
I
not
can do
count
it.
intentional?
No,
do we not
I'm
count
gonna count
intentional?
intentional. I really don't care.
Intentional is counted. I'm saying any death. Because there's only 2 intentional deaths in the entire run, so it's not like it's adding up.
Wait, aren't there 3?
Is there another one? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, there's one in Sand 2.
There's one in Cap 2.
Oh yeah, Cap 2 as well. Damn, I'm gonna go
Oh,
broke.
yeah. Wait, where's the one in Sand 2?
At the very end when you
Wait,
death
no,
walk
there's
back up to
4.
the thing.
I was gonna say there's 4.
Yeah, the 2 in
Yeah, I was
Lost, the one in.
You know what? I'll figure it out after. I'll figure it out
Yeah.
after. But either way, we're
As long as I lose less money than last year's run where I had to donate $100 because Cosmic died too much, I'm gonna be very happy.
Oh, you did this last year too?
I was
Yeah,
commentating
I
last
did
run.
80% last year
Yes.
and used my comm, and he was donating for all damage I took. I think it was like $5 every damage, so let's just say I took a lot of damage.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Not on
that's actually
purpose, though.
That's actually
obviously.
kind of a lot. But yeah,
We're
this
not,
is.
obviously we're not doing it this time because Darker is way longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only gonna be doing it for every death because even if we do take damage, sometimes intentionally, we also die a few times intentionally, so we decrease the donation amount. But yeah, Cooktail is one of the more finicky fights in the game. You can obviously speed it up by going up Cooktail's behind between each phase. So
Yeah, but usually it's a fine boss, but the hitboxes are very wonky.
yeah,
And
like we're kind of
like
seeing right
what I'm
here.
having at the
yeah,
moment,
I was
yeah.
gonna say.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
And now this
it can
phase here
go-
can go, yeah.
It can go from pretty solid to kind of finicky in a matter of seconds. Especially with this third phase where Cooktail is spewing
Yeah,
out
now you just
platforms.
get blocked by like its beak. But yeah, we got there.
One fight where you can do everything right, and the game will just say no sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, with this we are
Okay,
done.
Yep, there's gonna get hitbox number 1.
Nice. Yeah, there's gonna be more of where that came from.
Uh,
But yeah, with this we're making our way into Ruined, which is the easiest kingdom in the game. You do not die to that dragon. That does not happen. Nobody ever dies there. So I did in my any percent. Yeah.
Elimination.
Yeah.
surely no one.
Yeah, surely you would not die there, especially with like a pretty solid any percent PB. You do not die there.
No.
Yeah, so I did,
no.
and now I'm not ever hearing that again.
I'll just say my gold in that hasn't changed since I had like a 115 and I'm still 106.
Yeah, that checks out. But
Wait,
to be
you have
fair,
a what gold?
No, my any percent total time. I don't have like that as a goal. Don't worry.
that would be fun. But yeah, one thing to note about Ruined, you do get one extra moon compared to what you're used to in any percent, which does have some finicky movement. Maybe I'll die there. I don't really mind that. But if you die to the Ruined dragon, that's very, very bad. Also, what do you mean Ruined
If
dragon?
I die
Like,
the
onto
Ruined Dragon, I'm
bosses?
donating extra just because of how embarrassing that would be.
Yeah, I was gonna say a ruined dragon death will we'll double the death. We'll double the.
I'm just gonna double that. I'll just give like 5 if I die to Ruined Dragon. But realistically, there should be no way in hell I die to Ruined Dragon.
Yeah, I
If
thought
die to
I
Ruined
thought the
Dragon,
same.
I actually. Well, here's the issue. You were in a tournament match. There's a difference here.
Yeah, we don't talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
that one. Funnily enough, I was actually winning into that, but then I got a 108. My PB is a 102. That is insanely bad. Okay,
Also,
now
I
we're
was
gonna
not
do
called
this.
for that match. It was great.
This
I was
movement here is a
gonna
bit
say-
finicky, but we got there.
Yeah,
And
I
we
was
take
gonna
this
say-
out very fast.
Obviously, we went to Valkyrie.
Also, if we do have any donations, if we do have any info, this is the time to go. This is an auto-scroller, and nothing
I mean,
interesting is
I was
happen.
I was gonna use it for the shout out kingdom because in the Nub taking
Oh no,
one
I
extra
took
damage when he
damage.
was probably like. Thankfully, there are a bunch of rocks, a couple of spots here where he can ground pound so that he is gonna be
258
taking
of.
some damage to get up on the dragon. So yeah.
Doesn't took that extra damage. You know, it's got saved Captain Toad.
Yes, in this
No, but
category, you do
okay,
actually
yeah,
want to
it
do
is
that.
In the room, though.
Yeah, it is actually more or less required to get the hint card
Frig am I
here
doing?
because you need we'll need 1,000 coins in total for the darker side route for a Toadette achievement later in the game. So it is kind of required for us to get that. Well, it's not really required, but it's gonna be a lot easier to get 1,000 coins if we get the hint art. So yeah, it's in a case where it does actually make sense to get. But yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to, shout out all the commentators, and yeah, I will paste the I'll paste the, well, maybe not the link, but I'll paste the names of the runners in the chat here.
Also, you shout out to Carter for allowing us to be here and for supporting.
I
for
hope
running
I
this
spelled.
event.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hope I spelled Nub's Twitch right, but yeah.
Oh no, I took a hit. I took an
I
extra hit.
think
so
that
Joe
looks
Brummer
correct,
died.
yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know why Carter would accept us, but I can't complain.
But yeah, make
Now,
sure
if
to
you
follow
die,
the
I'm
runners.
gonna make so much fun of you.
Well, I didn't die, so it's fine.
No, and make sure to also follow the But yeah, make sure to follow the runners. Make sure to follow all the commentators that are participating. So yeah, the
typically follow
commentators
Carter?
are. The commentators are other than the runners themselves, myself, the Mind 2001, and Sudai Delphi. So yeah. Anyways, that's Ruined Kingdom over. It's like a 3.5 minute auto scroller kingdom, roughly. Even though we do get an extra moon because we need that for also the chest achievement for Toadette. Basically, we're gonna be getting certain moons to fulfill certain Toadette requirements throughout the game. And as you probably saw with Cosmic and Nub earlier, they got a fishing moon, which may not seem like a fast moon to get in Darker Side, but by getting 3 of them, you get an extra Toadette achievement moon. So it's definitely worth it to get 3 fishing moons. We will be getting fishing moons in Snow, Snow 1, Sand 2, and Lake 2, I believe.
Also, cool little
I
drum
got
strat
that down.
here. Just one sec. There we go. Very nice.
But yeah. Anyways, I believe both runners are gonna go. Well, Nub already did it, but Cosmic will also go for a trick called Bird Dram, where you can leave a bird up there, and by doing a Cappy warp after getting the moon, you can instantly warp back up to the top of the wall. So it does save a significant amount of time to do that. And just like every other kingdom, we're going to be basically rushing the story, but getting a few extra moons along the way. We got
Cosmic,
the
what is the
Bird Dram
camera? I'm
moon
sorry
here.
to tell you, but what the hell?
What is it?
Yeah, Cosmic turned the camera like 180 degrees from what I'm used to, and it's definitely one of the strats of our time. There will be one very important distinction which tells you if you are a good runner or not. Which is, there are 2 boss fights, one against Topper, one against Terret. If you fight Topper first, you're good. If you fight Harriet first, you get disqualified. That is simply how it works. I am sorry. I am sorry to tell you that's just how it is. There are no other. No, that's just how it
No, I
is.
was gonna say I'm a Topper first carry, but yeah, I guess.
Here and let you be wrong all day, but I can't let that one fly.
It's okay to be wrong.
I'm
It's okay
sorry.
to be wrong.
I think I'm gonna have to leave now. This is unacceptable.
Well, I mean that means that I just win the race by default. Can't complain. I hate to tell you.
No, this is all in good fun. It's
Yeah, it
not really
literally
made
doesn't
for
matter.
discussion.
Like, there's one
yeah,
micro
it doesn't matter too
optimization.
much.
Frames like one. I think top first stage 1 frame.
What is
Okay,
happening?
Nub almost taking a death there.
No, that was flawless movement. I don't know what you're talking about. What I wanted to say, there's literally one micro optimization where you do Topper before Harriet, or maybe even Harriet before Topper. Because if you take damage, we've talked about this, you get the damage animation. So what you can do is you do your worst boss fight first. You might take a damage then you take a checkpoint in the middle of the thing. You need that one anyways. And that actually heals you back up. So you might just skip the damage animation if you do your worst fight first. I'm gonna try something here. I'm very bad at it. Okay, I immediately failed it. Let's see. I failed it again. One more
Yeah,
try
this
and
is
then...
this is a trick that doesn't save that much time,
Okay,
but
got
it
it.
is very cool if you get it. It's called Bowser Dram, where you get the moon at the side of the gates, and you leave Cappy right next to the wire so that you can warp.
Wait, I don't even need this checkpoint anymore if we change the route.
Wait,
It says grab it, so.
Yeah, because of us going to dark, we just don't revisit the silent anymore.
Oh, I was gonna say you don't. What moons do you replace that? I was gonna say.
Yeah, we get a
what
lot,
moons do you
like,
replace
we
that
get plenty of extra moons in dark. We actually get 11 more moons in total.
It's still in the normal route, it's just that they got the darkness in it.
Yeah, so we get
Yeah.
11 moons in dark, so we'll just swap out the 11 slowest moons in the regular route for
Wait, do you
like,
also
the
get the
11 moons in
Captain?
dark.
Do you also get the Captain Toad moon?
Yeah, we get
in
Toad,
Dark?
we get Mech, we get the one sub-air, and we get a bunch of hint darts. That's basically it. Okay, now it's
wait.
time for the
I
boss
thought
fight.
it was like, wait, 11. That means you would have to do only one moon in one sub area or something like that.
No, it's
Or one of them.
3 hint dots, I think. 4 hint dots.
It's
I don't
four-
recall the exact ones.
Hold up.
Oh, okay. I guess you get.
No, 5.
Okay,
hits, you
so
get
I
five.
think you get. I
Dude got
think
5.
if I'm correct, you get 6 moons in Darker Side itself and 5 extra hint darts, if I'm right.
Yeah, so
That
Toad plus the
seems
multi-moon,
about right. Yes,
and
you
then
get
5 hint darts.
No, you get 6 regular moons. Wait, is that correct? Yes, you get 5. I'm just losing brain cells. Okay, here goes Harriet. I'm gonna try a strat, which is really cool. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go for
Got
a
it,
trick called
nice.
Tsar Bomba, which means you leave a bomb in midair for a little bit later into the boss.
Not even that far behind anymore. I'm like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty close so
Yeah,
far.
I was gonna say for a 3.5 hour category, it is a very close race.
Yeah. Well, we're all hour in.
Yeah.
We're still only 1/3 of the way there.
And there goes Harriet.
Oh.
But yeah, also Cosmic, if you do Harriet first, you're actually further behind than you'd think.
No, well, I didn't do Harry first. I did Topper just for the
Why?
Because I did it. Because I just was worried I was gonna actually take a hit. during
Okay,
Topper.
my propaganda for Topper first is working, I can already tell.
No, I'm doing Harriet first every other run besides for Darker.
Yeah, okay.
Anyways, now Nub is done with the first half of the story, and he's gonna, other than going to the mech boss fight, he's gonna be getting a few more moons along the way. I believe you. So you get the crate. I believe you get the crates moon.
You get crates, Toad, Pokio, yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
like
by the
the
way,
one-
if you go through the top, and then go back down, this moon actually loses a few seconds.
Well.
Oh, nice
Oh,
damage.
damage. Okay.
Yeah, flawless strats there.
Okay, hopefully he doesn't
No!
die.
Oh my god, that was very close. Yeah, ledge grabs in this game are very weird. If you grab a ledge and do some wrong inputs, you just get input locked, like jumping off the ledge. You can literally not input anything, and then you just fall to your death. Okay, what I've just done is spawn in this Ogre Moon, and now I'm gonna talk to Toad again here in the first person. Just talk to him, and then get there, and we'll be making our way towards the mech boss fight, which surely that one's gonna go well.
Okay, well, that I shouldn't have went for that.
What did you do? Ah, did you do blind jump?
I went for blind jump after crates.
Yeah, that one's
yeah.
like, that one's
not even
basically
that
the
bad,
reason.
it's
Oh
just
my god, what am I
I'm
doing?
bad. It's not even that it's hard. I'm just bad.
Wait, don't get the Pokemon to fall. Okay, we're good.
It's one of those things that's kind of easy to mess up.
Well, yeah, it's also like when you don't do crates, you can just literally turn the camera and have time to set it up. But if you do crates, it's like fully blind, so you have no idea where you're at.
Oh, so yeah, Cosmic, I hope you got the main courtyard checkpoint because you actually need it in this route.
Oh well, I did. So.
Okay, good.
Okay, I think
I'm
you're
up to
like
5
bound
deaths
to
now,
roll.
so.
You're bound to roll into the checkpoint anyway. Nub taking a little bit of extra damage,
I'm
but
having
yeah.
a classic
We
meltdown.
want to.
Okay.
Yeah. We want to take the Pokio up here so that we can get an extra moon along the way because you're maybe some runners are might instinctively uncapture the Pokio, but we do actually need it for a moon.
Okay, that might work. Let's see. I think it's a bit
No,
far.
okay.
Oh, that
No,
actually
seven
worked.
Pokio.
Oh no.
Rip. Okay, now this is the mech
Oh,
boss
yeah.
fight. Somebody
I was
can
gonna
talk
say,
about this,
if,
please? Like the different strats?
No, if the Pokio is too close to the edge, then he will just fall off, and it'll take quite some time for another Pokio to respawn. Anyways, here's another trick that you can do.
Oh
It's
my god.
birdless mech, where normally.
Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna complain.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looked a little close. But yeah, I was gonna say there's many ways you can do the boss fight. And normally how you're supposed to do the boss fight is that you're supposed to use the Pokio capture to destroy each of the 4 bubbles where all 4 Brutals are at. But by doing a bit of some very nice movements, you can skip having to use the Pokio capture at all by doing birdless. Alternatively, you can also use the one bird mech where you only use the Pokio capture for the first bubble, but then don't use it for the rest, and you only use it to climb up the mech a lot easier. So yeah, that was a very nice mech for a mech fight for Nub.
Yeah,
We'll
I had
see
a
how
bit
it
of a
goes for
scare at the
Cosmic.
start. Cosmic also getting a very nice leg climb, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, there's obviously a few factors that you have to, you know.
Okay, and now you'd think we'd be done Bowser's, but we're actually gonna get one more moon.
Yeah, there's one more moon that we gotta get, and it would be advantageous.
Yeah, I've managed
so-
2 runs in a row to go into the Odyssey, like during the movement to get back from that one.
I'm gonna try to show this.
I'm actually gonna go for TA. You are a brave
he's
soul.
gonna. Oh, there's also. I didn't mention this earlier, but there's also another trick that you can do.
Whoa,
It's
Rick.
very. No.
Oh,
where
that
did my
is
spin pound
tragic.
go? It just dropped, bro. I literally had it, but my
Oof.
spin pound dropped. That's
Nah, that looked really good. Oh.
Damn.
I literally did.
Yeah,
I got it during my
so-
match against Monica, which was insane. So like, I guess I can go for it here because I have figured out a good way to get it, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it, and then my spin pound's just gonna drop. Like, come on, man.
Oof.
Could have been really
But yeah.
nice.
Pretty
But, yeah.
solid mech regardless, I think.
No, punch
Okay,
fell
so
off.
that's 104.
That's bad.
But
Falling
yeah.
off immediately makes the run. It makes mech bad.
Also, any
I'm
questions,
guessing-
anything you've got, just write it into chat. I'll try to read it every now and then, and just give you the
I'm
feedback as
looking
soon as
over as
possible.
well, so.
Yeah, me and the commentators will do our best to answer any questions that the chat
Wait.
might have.
I'm
So,
trying to think, is there any others that, like, time-wise that we're actually gonna do? I don't think so, right?
What do you mean time? Wait, what?
Like, actually, like, time, like, when the game shows a time.
I genuinely don't think so, no. Also, I'm on like actually really solid pace here. I'm like 2 minutes ahead of my actual PB. But,
This main game is okay. I'm on, like, 131 pace, I think, still.
yeah, the
So,
thing
maybe
is,
130.
It doesn't actually help me because of the extra kingdom we're gonna do, which loses like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's
Realistically, it
gonna
actually
lose.
shouldn't even lose that much. Probably like.
Yeah, I wanna
probably
say you
less
can get
than
it within
5
like a
if I get
minute.
all-
Yeah, if y'all can hit.
I would say you could probably get it within 30 if you did all 3 DSS. If you did all 3 DSS and had perfect movement throughout,
Yeah.
I think you could probably get it in 30.
I mean, I'm
but
gonna
realistically,
try,
probably
but
within,
we'll see.
probably within a minute to 45 seconds is the most reasonable.
But yeah,
to
you
get
need to
RP.
play very well to actually like cash in on that time save. Or like to minimize the time loss, to be honest, because it definitely does not save time.
Yeah,
I really wish there was a way to- it'd be
normally
useful.
you do not do dark side and darker side because if you go to dark side, it involves a 7-minute sequence where you have to fight all 4 brutals again, and also fight a dark
Not
side
if you do it
version of
quick.
the mech. And it is
If you do it
it is 7, almost 8 minutes just for 3 moons. Well,
Yeah.
4 if you get the extra.
Not if you do it. Not if you do it.
Yeah, but we'll get to that certain trick when we get to dark side.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we
I actually
get to
don't
it.
want to explain it too
Realistically-
much. It's gonna be really fun if we just show it off like as is, and then we can explain it
Yeah,
afterwards.
anyways,
Like just show
Nub and-
just show it off and then what the heck?
What
Where
is
did my
happening?
triple jump go? I am not making this one.
Oof.
Whoa. +2.
I don't know.
Rip.
I'm actually about to go broke. It's so over.
Yeah, what you saw me do earlier was Mooncave skip. I didn't even really notice it because it's like the most like beginner strat you need to like learn like as soon as you pick up this game.
It's the second thing you learn in this game. First is Dino Skip, and then Moon Skip right after.
Yeah, Moon Cave skip saves at least on the magnitude of 4 to 5 minutes.
What is happening? Yeah.
Nah. Like 2.5.
Yeah, but like you need to like actually get like a really good Mooncave, and that's also just not that easy. So I do want to say
it's
like
not that hard.
it's one of those strats that you'll just instantly learn because it's also not that difficult like whatsoever. It's just a positioning
Yeah,
game.
there is indeed a setup for that kind of skip. But yeah, it's very beginner friendly. I think everyone should do that skip.
Yeah,
there's
There's so much caught.
No
Because there's
reason
an example
not
of a
to do
trick that is easy and saves a lot of time. So yeah.
Yeah, the
Anyways,
normal
now
adage
we-
in Odyssey is that trick saves seconds, movement saves minutes. But those are definitely the exceptions.
Yeah, and this
Did I
one's
say
an
moons?
exception.
I meant
Tricks
movement,
save.
I said moons.
True.
I would have to agree that collecting the moons do save minutes.
Yeah, that's just true. Honestly, it saves
Also, I'm
days
gonna
if you
show
think
off
about
one
it.
funny thing here. The fire by Bowser here is actually really fraudulent. Like, it's generally the hitbox is tiny,
you're
so you
gonna
could just
roll
do
over it?
this.
Are you gonna try to
You
roll
could just
over it?
bonk over the fire.
Yeah, you can also
Yeah,
roll
I
over
did
the
take
fire.
damage here because it's like the bonk stuns you for a bit. But yeah, you can roll over the fire, you can just jump like this. Like, the hitbox basically just a flaw scan. So if
Yeah,
you're
it's
like
like-
in the air by like any means, you'll just avoid it.
It's literally a
are we
zero
combining
floor
that?
speed.
Please? Okay, we're good.
Are we combining?
Yeah, there
that,
is
by
a-
the way, or are we just going off of it?
There is also the third fast hat that was maybe explained in Cloud earlier, but we runners take intentional damage to basically stun ourselves so that he doesn't throw hats at us and takes damage there. So
Answer your question about if we're adding them up or if we are doing them individually. We are tracking them individually right now. I will be donation matching for both of them.
Oh, wonderful.
anyways, now we got Nub in the escape sequence, and it's about a 2.5-minute section where you just try to escape the collapsing moon cave. And there is a skip here that you can go for.
Oh my God,
it
I'm
doesn't
so
save that much. It doesn't save that much time, but it's called 2D skip, and it allows you to skip a little bit of the 2D section rather than having to go around. So, anyways.
And then because we're very creative, there's also another trick called 2D skip skip.
Yeah.
And, I don't think we'll be seeing that one here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I gave
no,
it like
no,
one
no,
half-hearted attempt. Basically, there are
Yeah,
very tiny hitboxes in the 2D section there, like on the outside. You can just bounce off of with Bowser, and you could just skip the entire thing.
Yeah, go ahead, finish actually.
Yeah,
Like,
but
listen to these names. We have DSS. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting you.
no, it's alright. Go for it.
I was saying
yeah.
we're so creative that we have DSS, 2DSS, 3DSS, and now even 4DSS.
And the rest of the tricks are all just called drams.
We do? There's a 4DSS?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
now
you
we
can
can
see
skip
that,
out
yeah.
of the buses now.
Yeah.
I mean, you
skip
could
all
for a
of them,
while, like
carry
in
it.
2-player mode, you
Oh,
could
God,
skip them. What is happening?
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, it's fine. I think Nub was also at 1 health.
Yeah, it
At
was.
the end of the boss.
Also, usually you
But
want to
you know-
mesh everything with 2 buttons, but in this specific circumstance with mouse, you actually only want to mesh 1. And I only found this out like a month ago, and it saved me like 30 seconds in Moon or something like that. Like, it's genuinely insane. Like, you just mesh with 1 button, and he just breaks these like rocks more quickly. I don't know why.
Yeah, and another thing is that you wanna hold neutral on the control stick because you also mash faster that way on the ending moon rock. I believe on the timer that is
Okay.
a 120, like a 129 something.
41, yes, that is like 4 or 5 minutes out of PB currently. Ain't no way.
Wait, did you save like 2 extra minutes in moon or something?
No, actually my PB exit is a 33, like out of main game. So I'm like 4 minutes out basically. Also, Suda, you're pretty silent on my end. I don't know what is going on there. Did you change
Yeah, I
something
don't know
with your
what
mic?
just happened. You just got really quiet.
Is that better?
Yeah, way better.
There we go.
That's
Now-
wonderful.
That's way better.
My mic does this thing sometimes. I just gotta touch it and then it fixes itself. I
Okay.
don't get it.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyways, I mentioned this a few times, but by completing the main story, we are also allowed to go to Mushroom Kingdom for the first time. We're also allowed to go to Mushroom Kingdom for the first time, and that also, which is basically just, you know, an area that you can get to after the main story is over. So Mushroom 1 doesn't have anything. Yeah, Mushroom 1 doesn't have anything too special. We're just gonna be planting a couple of seeds.
Oh god, you are cutting out
talking
hard.
to Toad at the castle, which yeah,
Please just hit. Thank you.
wait, might seem like it doesn't, do anything. Kind of like talking to the tourist in sand, but talking to the Toad at the edge of at the entrance of the castle actually allows us to get a few Peach moons, and Peach does not spawn in until you talk to this Toad. So it's gonna be very important.
Yeah, I
don't
have
miss
missed
it.
that Toad in runs before, and it's very awkward when you reach like your first kingdom and then she's just not there. This is one of the most fun movement checks in the entire game. You
no
need to open
one.
these tiles here.
But yeah, what Nub did a little bit earlier is that Nub actually spawned the light in the ceiling moon first, so that he can start moving with the tiles moon, while that moon is spawning in. So that's why you got it in that order. But yeah, like I said, Mushroom 1 is basically just all set up. Planting 2 seeds, getting a few moons along the way, like the loose tile moon and the light from the ceiling moon, as well as looking at hid tarts, which we've already taken a look at a few, such as I think we've only taken a look at one so far, which is in Lake.
Yeah, that
So,
sounds right. Oh,
yeah.
we also got the one in Metro, but now we've got one for Cap as well.
Oh, yeah, and that's as well.
And yeah,
Right,
with
we
this
got
we're
2.
showing off the main trick of this category basically, or like all post-game categories really. These paintings. These let you go between kingdoms without putting your moons into the Odyssey. And that actually saves a lot of time on animations. So what we're trying to do is like basically fill our entire inventory with some 300 something moons. And then just put those into the Odyssey at once.
Well, it'll be less because we have to dump earlier.
Yeah. In this
It'll be
specific
somewhere
route.
in the high 200s because of the dark side incentive. But,
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. But like in the regular route, you go from 150-ish to 390 in one moon dump. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was gonna say you go roughly from 100, you go from 144 to 398, I believe, in the beginner intermediate route. And moons that you get in Moon Kingdom also count towards the the number of moons on the side that you carry. Which, if you notice at the on the left side of the screen, the moon color actually looks quite different than what it was a little bit earlier, because the game is probably not gonna know what moons you get from which kingdom, because you can collect it in basically any order once you finish the main story. The moon counter appears in this multicolor. The moon counter appears multicolored because the game's probably not gonna know what moons we get from which kingdom, so it plays it safe, and it just puts on a multicolored interface. I don't know if that was the right word, but yeah. What Nub and Cosmic just Cosmic he's about to, but what Nub just did is that he broke open the first of the moon rocks that you get during post game after you complete the main story. And breaking the moon rock open allows us to get a lot more fast moons, like I said earlier. Especially in snow, where the 4 story moon areas that you would normally have to go through if you don't do snow clip, we instead can do all of them. Well, we don't go to the Goomba Room story moon, but we go to the first 3 out of the 4 story moon areas to get an extra moon out of each of them. So it saves having to go through each of the rooms an extra time, and also saves even more time because we don't have to, because Rango isn't there.
Yeah,
if
and
you already
same
completed
with
the
same with the shards, for example. Those are also just spawned in, so you can just collect them. But one difference is there is the Typhoon room, which is the first one we're actually gonna go to. And that one, funnily enough, we do need to do the objective in, so I don't know what exactly happened there. But it might allow me to show off a pretty cool camera manip, so let's see.
I was gonna say, is
Wait,
he gonna bonk in the well?
did I look at the lost hint out? I don't actually remember. I don't think so. Let's wait.
You might want to do that. I don't think you did, but yeah, there are actually 2 chances to look at that snow hint art. One in snow 1, but if you miss it, you can get it in snow 2. Because you go into Shiveria twice anyway.
Yeah, and this is the first of our peaches, so we will be seeing her quite a few times. Quick moons, we just talk to her and she gives us one. So yeah.
Yeah, and those only spawn if you talk to Toad at the castle. So it's gonna be very important that you end up talking to Toad. And yeah, like I mentioned, a little bit tricky movement. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, by breaking open the moon rock, we get 1 extra moon in each of these 4 story moon areas. Which is why it's worth it to do that clip in the first place. So yeah. And also,
now I'm gonna try to do a quick little camera manip here if I get it. Let's see here. Yes, got it. Very nice.
Yeah, leaving 1 Spiny left alive.
Yeah, you basically
we're giving the camera less distance to move, so it saves about a second.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now this is the first of 3 of these rooms that we've got done, and now we're making our way into Rango room.
Yeah, which would normally have a boss fight there, but because we already beat Bowser, then he just isn't there. Which is, huge if you do the snow clip, because you don't have to fight an extra boss.
But yeah, first we're gonna check out the secret moon right here. There we go.
Yeah, there's a moon in the back. And yeah, like Nub mentioned earlier, this is also the case in the 3rd room with all the shards. The moon would normally be there if we went in snow 1, but because we already completed the main story, we don't have to collect the shards. So that's another moon that's just gonna that's another story moon that's just gonna be sitting there. Yeah. After this, Nub's gonna go into the shards room.
What was that?
Yeah, that looked a little funny.
Yeah, there's this one. Okay, yeah, nice dive. There's this one moon down here. Just like a small little grandpa moon. That's the extra one that gets spawned in by the moon rock that we broke. I'm gonna try to point out the moon rock the next time I actually get to one, which is gonna be in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's moon rocks in each of the 14 main kingdoms, so there isn't a damage. But yeah, there isn't a moon rock in mushroom, dark side, and darker side, because mushroom is not part of the main 14, and neither is dark or darker side. So.
Oh, why did I go to stars first? You know what? Room doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think it should matter though. Yeah.
The order. I guess the order.
Yeah,
It still does not matter.
Yeah, you come out of
just
the
like the
top anyways.
musicians. We were talking about this then. This is the second place where
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter.
Also, one very small detail that I did. You might have noticed that I got the chest moon up there. What you could have done is actually open the chest moon during the movement by just throwing Cappy at it. But what happens is that the game actually just eats your inputs as soon as Cappy lands on the thing, on the chest, like, and opens it. And so you usually just fall down to that movement. So I usually choose to just open the chest immediately to lose like half a second. But instead I don't risk like accidentally, you know, falling all the way back down.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, anytime Cappy interacts with anything that it can like collide with, there's 1 or 2 frames of lag, and it just no inputs are allowed then.
Okay, that's Snow 1 done. Snow 1, yeah, exactly. And now I'm gonna do a trick that's either first try or 30th try, nothing in between. So let's see what I can do.
Are you gonna? Is he gonna go for blowing Noe? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So this is also. He didn't get a Cappy vault, but yeah.
Okay,
you
never
want to
mind,
get a
second
Cappy
try,
vault
that's intriguing.
so that you want to get a Cappy vault here so that you can access the cascade painting without having to get Taifu at the beginning of the kingdom, and going from there. But yeah.
It's a good bit of time save, even if you miss it once or twice.
Yeah, and this moon that I just got, you'd actually usually get in any percent, but it just so happens to be a bit faster if you get it after the painting, like you just dropped down. And this rock that I'm gonna break, this is gonna be a surprise tool that's gonna come in use for later. Okay, I'm gonna try to break it, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's how you do that.
This rock's being stubborn.
Yeah, I guess so. Man.
Yeah, he's gonna break open the rock.
Okay, and then we're gonna do Dino Skip again, there we go.
Yeah, but this time there is no cutscene to get even if we bonk. So we do actually have to be careful to actually make it to the platform. So
yeah, but even then, like, it's still not all that difficult of a trick. I don't know, did we actually talk about Dino Skip much? I think we kind of just ignored it the first time.
We were talking about Dino Skip at the time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Dino Skip is the way that you usually get onto to the Madame Brute boss fight early. Like, it's genuinely not that difficult of a trick. You just walk onto the trampoline with the right foot. Actually, you walk onto it with the left foot, but like... Yeah, you walk onto it with the left foot, and then, yeah. I don't know what Nintendo was doing there, but, it works. And then you can make it into the boss fight.
I know what Nintendo was doing. A dinosaur flying through the air is cool as heck. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Oh my god, I got first try blowing Noe.
Let's go. Nice. I'm so proud of you.
Time save. I saved a minute in snow, dude.
Huge.
Gee. This has just been a good run for both of y'all, honestly.
Yeah.
It did okay, Ron. It could have been better if I didn't fall off. Overall, I wasn't mad. If only I peak-clipped it and take 8 years. Could have been better.
Yeah. That was
I mean,
real time low.
As I like to say, if the run were better, it would have been better, so I can't complain.
That's the classic, yeah.
If I play, guys, believe it or not, if I did play like world record, I would have world record.
Yeah, true.
Well, I mean,
also, notice how I'm gonna capture this big chain jump here. The only reason we do that is for Toadette's.
I'm not making this one.
Oh
We're gonna
god.
talk to early Toad here.
Yeah, the reason we actually do that is simply because of Toadette. We need the captures. Okay. Yes, thank you, Cappy. We need some amount of captures, and we're actually short some if we don't talk to that. If we don't capture that, talk to that one. Also, I'm so bad at this moon. I do it like the biggest wheelie you've ever seen.
I really don't like doing makeshift movement, but I just had to because I didn't get enough distance for dino skip, so I did.
Yeah, if you don't get enough if you don't get enough distance,
I just had to
if you
talk to
don't get
Toad
enough
and
distance
open
for
him up
dino
early.
skip, you can still get the Captain Toad move earlier, and you can actually still get up there by, I think, back flipping and wall jumping up.
Yeah.
So there is a backup.
Also, I'm gonna do a strat called Pro Jump. No clue why it's called that. I don't even know if Pro has anything to do with it. You can crouch jump here and just make that gap.
Oh, nice.
Actually, no, never mind. I know why. Yeah, Pro is the BTT segment for that, which like BTT is gonna be something that like is not gonna make much sense to the people outside of our community. But yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of time currently. One of you can explain it.
Why would I capture? Why did I
this.
capture the dino early? What am I doing?
Let's go.
But yeah, BTT just stands for best theoretical time, which like most of y'all are probably familiar with the TAS, but TASing Odyssey is a really difficult challenge for a lot
I'm
of
pretty
reasons.
sure it still hasn't been finished after 8 years.
yeah.
They're not even close.
It's gonna take a very long time still. So in the meantime, we have I guess, a humanly theoretically possible version of a TAS. So
Yeah,
it's kind of like.
It's kind of like
BTT
ILs, but it's a moon to moon or moon to loading.
Yeah, it's
zone.
essentially a
People grind it
spliced
out.
run, but like optimized to a degree which like you don't usually see from other communities, really.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
some
it's
world
sort of-
record posters pulling strats from it, but not often. A lot of it is at this point highly optimized. You want to go for it in a real run.
Yeah, absolutely. Like BTT currently is a 52 something, I think, while world record is a 55. So that's like 3 minutes
Yeah,
of
it's a crazy
optimization.
difference.
But like TAS has been done for like shorter segments, and you can already see some amount of time save. Also for Cosmic, notes the chain jump moon that he's gonna do in a bit. Like the one way like use only one chain jump, but just when that's gonna come up.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm about to finish
Did
up
you get
Cascade here, just getting some more moons. Did I get?
And here's the third time we talk to the tourist, and the second moon we get from him. The next time he's gonna pop up is gonna be in Luncheon Kingdom, which thankfully is in the painting chain on the way. So that's good, real good.
Yeah, it's very convenient. And yeah, you can see Cosmic going for a moon right now. That one looks kind of easy, is really
Oh,
annoying.
how did that work?
Nice.
I believe that one worked, honestly. That's a wild one.
Wait, I was gonna say, are you missing?
Yes,
a few
I'm
moons
short
or
2
something?
moons, but that's on purpose because of the
We're
route.
missing 2 moons, but that's we.
That's the reroute.
Yeah. You skip the
Yeah.
cloud sub area
Wait,
because of the
what-
reroute.
What did you skip?
The cloud sub area.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, did you skip like the cloud sub area or something? Because
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
one where you.
Okay, now I'm also gonna skip
because we're
another
getting
2
all the
moons, which is gonna be, this is gonna be very strange to darker runners. Like I'm just gonna get this moon and then immediately warp, which like you also usually warp, but just to a different checkpoint than what darker runners
Well,
are used to.
luckily for us, there's no darker runners in chat. So.
True.
The only darker runners here are the.
Oh, so this is a moon rock that I'm currently opening.
And
robot.
One of the 3 colors.
Yup.
Add the robot emojis.
Wait, what? There's a Twitch. I know there's a Twitch equivalent or something. I think it's Mr. Destructoid.
Oh god. Also, yeah, now we are doing some diving. Just making our way into this mode here. Then you can already tell, you can already see the next moon right there. So just making our way around here and back in.
Avoiding the water as much as we can.
And now I actually need to figure out where I need to walk because I genuinely don't remember.
But there's our hint art from Lake 1.
Oh yeah, true. I completely forgot to mention that. Yeah, the reason we looked at it in Lake 1 and not later is because we actually revisit Cascade too soon. Because otherwise we would just not have the opportunity to re-grab that one.
Oh, nice upward bong.
Let's go.
Yeah, that
we
was
love
an
bonks.
interesting one.
Yeah, this game is bonk central. They made it very, very easy to bonk here. And it always feels so incredibly bad if you do.
Yeah, it's like 2 seconds lost every bonk. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Also, this is
There's
a bit
whole
of an
kingdom
intriguing...
dedicated to bonks.
True. This is a very intriguing long jump that we do here.
Did I just... Okay, I think I just saved another minute in Cascade. What about
Let's
it?
go. Yeah, I mean, okay, you did 2 moons less, so that kind of checks out. Unless you're comparing
Well,
to
no,
your
this
dark.
is compared to... Yeah,
Okay.
I'm comparing to the run that I did the other day.
Yeah,
Also,
that's fair.
Nub, are you sure I need to warp to main courtyard?
Yes, you do. I routed out the first 2 moons.
Yeah, I can tell because you put it in all caps.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things that I've changed the route because of our incentive.
I'm checking Sand.
And
I'm checking Santantar.
it just feels so incredibly wrong to warp there, you don't even understand. Like, every bone in your body screams that you need to go to the other checkpoint, but nope, don't do it.
I was gonna
You
say,
didn't put it in
not
6
get
languages.
I was gonna say, do you not get the Bowser's hint art in this in the plus dark side route? I don't know.
No, you do. I did look at it. What you don't do is
You
the
know-
vault and the wire.
You know, no, but at least it can't be as bad. I've missed that hint art like 8 times.
Classic. Okay, now we're gonna warp here.
The hint art moon.
Also, Bowser's is now such a short kingdom, it genuinely feels incredibly wrong. We skip like 2 different warps that you'd usually do in the regular darker route. And yeah, it just kind of feels wrong, and we're gonna save like 2 minutes here.
Yeah, but this is all gonna be allotted, I guess, for the few minutes you lose by going the dark side. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, overall, we still lose more going to dark side than the little bit we save in the other kingdoms. But
Yeah,
it's nice that
absolutely.
we get to save it.
Yeah, and even in dark, there's still some cool things that we can show off, so honestly, I like it.
I know we're adding my favorite out of bounds clip to the run and dark side.
True.
So I'm
And you're
excited for
even
that
you're even
coming
gonna
up.
see 2 different methods of doing that. This bunny here, if it
Oh,
jumps
really?
down there, you lose 12 decades, and I think mine's gonna do it. Yup. Why would you do such a thing? Okay, yeah, now I'm gonna have to backtrack up there, and it's really awkward. I do not understand that bunny movement, I'm sorry. I should probably look at it, because this is like a 50-50 whether I actually make it. Okay.
That bunny, even when you know what that bunny does, it doesn't cooperate ever. So
True.
it's in my opinion the worst bunny.
I think I found a pretty consistent way to do it. It's roll 4 times, long jump, then happy shake. So.
And 4 is too big of a number for me. I can only count to 3. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I learned how to count from Valve, so I got 2.
I just want to mention something. For the bird that you just saw me do, you saw that I missed it, but I was able to first person right where it is, so I'm able to get it to come back to me, so I grab that moon.
Yeah, I think what happens is that the
Yeah.
bird thinks you're not looking at it, so it basically just respawns. And now
Yeah,
this
any of the
sub area
bird
here,
moons.
casually this sub area takes 3.5 business days, and instead we're gonna commit atrocities to Nintendo by just placing this this Jizo, we place it here. Then we're
And
gonna
he gives us
capture.
priority shipping.
True, yes. The Amazon employees worked overtime just for this one. We're gonna
Yep.
make our way into here. How did I roll under that? Genuinely, how did that just
That
work?
was interesting.
Okay, now we're gonna spin jump here, wall jump, and we just skip the entire thing. And with that, I can
Fails.
warp here.
Everything's still fine.
Let's go.
Don't worry.
Also, I don't know, I think my moon count is already wrong, the one I wrote onto the dock. Whatever.
I was gonna say, I think you just, I think you might have just copy pasted it from the dock without.
Yeah, I
actually
know, but like
updating
I wrote like into the dock like you're supposed to be minus however many, and I'm minus 1 more than that. So surely that means that I just mistyped and not that I'm actually short a moon. Such a thing would never happen.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, true that.
In like an hour.
Yeah. Also, this
No,
is
we'll
the
find out, like,
seed,
really quick.
the seed that I was supposed to, that I used the STA for. This one. If you planted it into this pot instead, the one that I just jumped onto, or like over, it would have taken an hour to grow, and yeah, so we kind of skipped that, or like avoided that risk by doing that movement. Also, where's Cappy going? That's not gonna work.
Okay, time for my sub. Yes, I think you did just discount because I'm gonna be one short to what you have as well.
Okay, then it should be fine. I don't know, I did that modification
I'm
like...
gonna have 70 moons carry.
Yeah, same. Okay, and this is a very difficult quiz that I just did. Wow, I'm so proud of knowing that it's in top left, right bottom. And now here, this is the first instance of a bird cycle. Somebody, one of you can maybe explain that in a bit.
So the birds always start at the same spot, and you can reset that spot by either warping or going through a loading zone. So by warping here, we get a really good bird cycle, and we're going to be able to just kind of jump down to the bird in just a second. Otherwise, we have to meet it.
I whooped the souvenir shop, I whooped the souvenir shop, no!
Well, I mean, you could get those 2 moons and just skip the...
I'm taking the wire.
Okay, fair. You could have just skipped the 1 sub-area bosses instead. Okay, I almost forgot where I was supposed to go. Yeah.
Well, I already did this.
Also, is it just me or are you two slightly delayed? I think you might want to look at my stream thing instead. Maybe that's a bit closer. Like on my onto my video.
Okay.
Like I don't know if you're looking at the game through the stream.
I had Twitch up so I could see both of y'all's perspectives at once, but I can pull you both up on Discord.
Actually, I mean, I think Carter might just want to know better whether that's actually an issue if the commentary is a bit delayed, or if it's even, I don't know.
No, I can just look at Discord. It's no problem.
Okay, fantastic.
Wait, what did Cosmic do? Did he warp the shop or something?
Yeah, he warped to souvenir shop instead of where were we even supposed to go? Entrance.
Main courtyard entrance.
Yeah. Oh, rip.
Souvenir shop is normally where y'all work to there, though. The muscle memory got you, huh?
Yes.
Well, it's not even like it's at the end. It's just I was thinking like, oh, I need to go to souvenir shop. I still need to
Yeah.
Okay.
What is happening? I'm having such a skill issue at the moment. This is insane. Okay, there we go.
This underground moon.
Time for my bird cycle. I can guarantee you I'm not gonna make this bird cycle, so it's okay.
Nah, you should be fine. There are a lot more punishing ones than this specific one. There's one in Wooded, which if you miss it, it's really bad. But for these ones, that should not be an issue.
Yeah, you can just warp to like I'm probably missing it already just because I missed that ground pound. Like this bird cycle IMO is a really hard one.
And we just dive bombed this bunny here, and with this we're making our way into like a mini sort of sub area.
Wait, maybe?
Like down here.
Maybe did I make it?
I mean, you probably made it. It's like really free.
Okay.
What is happening?
The Gushian stole it from him.
Nope. I got. Oh wait, no, it's right there.
Oh no! he warped to reset the cycle, and we saw it during the warp. Oh
that
my
is
gosh.
Tragic. What is happening?
This is a good showcase on the fact that warping resets it though. So if we do miss it, this one's not too bad.
Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, this is so bad. I'm so
I've always gone up and just realized, oh, it's not there. I'm gonna warp. So
now, am I gonna?
Not lose so much time.
Am I gonna die here? Is the question.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna take my
next.
Yes.
No way.
I think I'm gonna take my next unintentional death here, but maybe I can save it. I'm very bad at 2D movement, like in general. And this one's
worst
like
case
really
scenario. Charity gets money, so.
Hey, wait, I actually made it.
Yeah,
Let's
but
see.
you happen to lose like 45 seconds to a minute. If you're on PB pace, that is very bad.
Yeah,
never mind. He's fine.
Yeah,
Maybe
somehow
on
still
PB
made
pace,
it. I
right?
don't know what happened there.
Can I down throw? There we go.
I mean, I'm currently like minus like what feels like 10 minutes just because of the moons we skipped. But yeah, that's gonna change fairly soon.
Yeah, we shouldn't trust the timer until after Dark Side.
No, just don't go. All right, good night, bros, or whatever.
What is happening? Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I'm very bad at it. I don't know how it works. You can like wedge yourself behind this chest and then like. Okay, I absolutely
It's
failed
called
it.
fish dip. I can explain it actually. It's another one where we're expanding Mario's hitbox by spinning with the fish. And at the same time, the chest is opening, which expands its hitbox. And if we time them at the same time together, it actually pushes us out of bounds. But thankfully, missing it only costs a few seconds. It just gives us a better line to get this moon and another moon that's right after it.
Cosmic, what is happening? Oh, that one. Yeah.
Where you warp and you get hit.
There is actually a category for this game where you where it's damageless, so basically you try, instead of going for a fast time, you go for as many moons as you can without damage, and you never ever warp to that checkpoint, because that Gaussian can just hit you after the warp, and you cannot do anything about it. That Gaussian will hit you.
You're locked into the post-warp animation until you get hit.
Yup. So okay, this is Fish Clip. This is one of the other other members of the trifecta of easy clips. Like this.
Let's not miss it. Did anybody here see my race against Monica and what the
I didn't follow it, sorry. Also notice this really big hitbox with the fish. Like when you shake, the hitbox gets massively bigger, and then you can do stuff like this.
Yeah, let's just grab moons from out of bounds, and that was the same expansion that would have let us get out of bounds with the chest if Noob landed it.
See, that's the clip I will not be going for, so...
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't lose that much to attempt for this marathon. Why the frig not? Just like DSS.
Here's the difference, you hit DSS, though.
Yeah, okay, fair. That is a good argument. Okay, here we're gonna see a small little camera manip. What we can do is point the camera downwards here. And we can manipulate this upcoming eel here.
It's much like moons, enemies aren't loaded in if we're not looking at them either.
Okay,
so
maybe I can make
really
my way
good
out.
on this moon.
Okay, I can't, but you know, it's still gonna save me time. Just making my way out here. And yeah, that's basically Seaside 2 done. Seaside 2 is a really chill one, I enjoyed it a lot. Other people hate it for some reason. But like,
I don't
you
mind
just...
it's just longer than my liking. I don't particularly like Seaside, so...
Honestly, that's fair.
It's
okay,
a
now we're
long
gonna
kingdom and it's a
bounce
lot of
onto
time
this
and
umbrella.
captures.
And
yeah,
we're gonna
that's
get
my
this
issue
one.
with it. It's like,
okay, we're not gonna get this
even
one.
in longer categories, like the entire kingdom's just capture.
Yeah, that's true. Very fair.
So it's...
Okay, I think I should still be down.
I don't know if I made... Did I make a good story cycle?
Why am I short 7 months? That feels
okay, now
genuinely
you definitely missed one.
Okay, now what the frick happened here?
You should realistically be down 6, because I was also down 6 after Bowser's.
Yeah, but I don't know what I could have missed. There isn't that much to be missed. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna figure it out later on. It's alright. There's a lot of backups in this category, so whatever happens, I'll be able to figure it out. Okay, and here we are back in Wooded. Which, yeah, we said we left Wooded. Basically, we left Wooded in turmoil, and now we're gonna clean everything up.
Yeah, this painting puts us so close to the final boss of this kingdom. It's actually just up this ramp to the left.
We are getting close to where our extra kingdom will be coming into play here. I believe it's only 2 more.
Yeah, that's true. It's just Wooded. Then we go to Sand, and after Sand we go visit Darkside. Yeah, we're gonna do some sniping here.
Thankfully, no bombs trying to save the president there.
True. And there we go.
Those bombs have a habit
Also,
of diving out in front of our shots.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone did mention this, but you can manip this eel. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that looked slightly wrong.
You can manip that eel.
But yeah, with
we
this...
saw it with a noob, thankfully.
Yeah. We are gonna make our way into this boss fight here, which is definitely one of the fights of all time. It's very interesting. There's a lot going on. Definitely.
Very creative fight, in my opinion, for Nintendo at least.
It's pretty creative. It's just boring.
Yeah, there's one thing that's
Yeah.
interesting about this. If you bounce off the spawning platform of these uproots here, in just the right way, you get a lot of extra speed that you can actually conserve. I'll try to get it here. Okay, that looked kind of good. That's like half of it.
There's 2 steps to it. One, you can launch off the edge of it to get a better launch speed. And then if you land on the edge of it, you actually get a better landing speed as well. So if you can get both of those, you can start flying around this level.
Yeah, but like it generally doesn't save much time here.
Yeah, it's
Okay, now
not
I
a lot
got
of
the
time
now I
saved.
got
It just
the
feels
speed
cool.
thing. Yeah, absolutely.
It feels cool, and we got plenty of time during all these lasers to try for it anyway, so...
Yeah.
Not a bad Seaside 2.
Nice,
I'm saving
nice.
like another minute in Seaside 2. What?
Let's go.
Nice.
I'm genuinely curious what I missed. I need somebody who's actually good at the game to analyze for me.
I didn't pay attention to how many moons I had. I had 90, maybe 90. I think it's 90.
I mean, I was also at 90, so that checks out.
Anyway,
very
I'm gonna
true.
get that moon early.
Yeah,
the
same.
other. Okay, I just bombed it. That's depressing.
Yeah, there's this fence nut. You can get it during a timer change, which is like one of those scarecrows later. But it's very finicky. If you fail it, you lose a lot of time, and I don't like it. So I'll just
See,
get that
I
one
should
instead.
do it because I do it because it's done for all moons and it's not even too hard. It's just.
But yeah, it kinda scares me, I can't lie. And with this, we are gonna... Some runners are gonna get a severe case of deja vu. Because we're gonna start doing so many percent movement now. Because it just so happens that, like, after this cutscene puts us back at the Odyssey, the fastest moons to get are just the same ones as in any percent. So yeah, maybe you can see me do some cool strat here.
Oh no, hopefully I don't miss rabbit.
Let's see, I need to lock in a bit here.
We
Hopefully I
do
don't miss
cool
the
bit of
rabbit
movement
again.
here. Nice.
Nice,
Where we
got it.
grab that rock for a moon and use it to hit the rabbit, because Mario's hitbox actually gets a little bigger in front of him with the rock.
Yeah, and what you can do is juggle the rock. The moon's actually in the other rock, the one I wasn't carrying. But what you do is you juggle the two, you throw out the rock you have carrying, you grab the other one, then they collide and you get the moon inside of the rock. Now I'm gonna open another moon rock, you're gonna see that in just a second here, this one.
Shiny.
Yes, I like it. And the literal only change that that would have happened if we would have gone to the lake instead of wooded is we would have had to look at this specific hint art here in wooded 1 instead of wooded 2. Like, that's literally the only change. For the more advanced route, there are some further changes, but we're not gonna bother with that. Okay, now here we're gonna do a death-defying jump. We're just gonna launch us off Cappy and get this nut right here. Okay, yeah. Let's see here, this crate moon up here, we need to hit with a tank. Yeah, as you can tell, it works very reliably.
It's right at the edge of the projectile range, essentially, because they deload once they go too far from Mario. And Nintendo thought about this a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's why this moon works so great. Wait, why did I actually get that long jump? That shred like never works.
Do you think they'd let me submit this to the darker boards? Because like,
Yeah, I
went
mean,
to
yes.
dark. I don't know if that.
You can submit this to dark, or you can submit this to dark. Also, check out this.
Well, I'll submit it to darker because I can easily get a better dark.
I'll just say
Okay,
I would
that is
approve it,
very
but I
fun.
know some people have strong opinions
Oh,
on that.
got it. How did that still work? Yeah, true. But like,
That was a crazy
I wanna say most verifiers are gonna accept that to either bot.
Yeah, I would, but it depends. Cause I'm a verifier myself, so.
Okay, and going to Toad that way, like launching by the rocket flowers, actually just allows us to get onto this observation deck early. Just talk to Peach.
Normally you're supposed
get
to
some
take
more.
two. Yeah, normally you're supposed to take Glide-On over
I
there.
didn't miss spot hopping. I didn't miss spot
Yeah.
hopping this time.
Let's go.
Nice. But yeah, using vectoring, that thing I was talking about way at the beginning, plus the rocket
Oh.
flowers, we can just make it to
Where's the
Toad.
rock? There you go. Okay,
Nice backup
You're
there.
supposed to grab that moon with an uproot, but you can just jump in from above, and if you fail it, you can get that. You can get those blocks. Also, we just skipped a lot of movement by just jumping down there. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. I genuinely don't think I've done this area casually, like, ever. Like, you just jump in from above and you can just do it. Same with the next moon we're gonna get. You just do the exact same thing again.
It's so bad because the few times I have to go through that movement for like hide and seek, I mess it up because we never do it.
Honestly, frankly, I don't even know where you start, like the first one. Also, now we're gonna see another. We're gonna see an instance of catfishing. Goombet actually wants to see, I think, 6 Goombas, and no, it's
Catfishing
more.
is
She wants to see 9 Goombas. 9, 8, I can't count. 8 Goombas, but we're gonna catfish her by only coming in with 7 and just walking up here.
We lie about our height a little bit by standing on a hill.
We take extra large shoes and then we get over 6 feet and Goombet will talk to us.
Just a little bit of Goomba lift.
Let's go. And yeah, now we're gonna travel down here.
Yeah, they're gonna see Cosmic doing the rocket flower movement towards Toad again soon if y'all want a second look at that. I believe he's gonna use rocket flower anyway.
Yeah, well.
Oh, nice stench.
Not. I would have preferred to only grab 1, but 2 is fine.
Wait, I always do that movement with 3, I'ma be honest.
3, I do with 1.
Oh, hell no. Okay, bit of a wacky movement there, but you know, got the moon in the end. And we are coming in towards the bane of my any percent existence. Actually not, because I explicitly rerouted Wooded to not include that specific moon. This is Flooded Pipes.
Yeah, oh
which
my
is
God,
a sub area, which is, yeah, it definitely works. It's not bullshit at all.
You'll probably see us both get the fast cycle to start, but more than likely you will not see it to end.
Okay,
the ending is
yeah.
the hardest part.
You can do a frame perfect trick there, like literal frame perfect, 1/60th of a second. If you do some very, very particular movement there, you can just clip through the wall. But I'm gonna be honest, I've never hit it, and yeah. Would have been very surprised if I had. Okay, and now we are dealing with another bird cycle. This one's a lot less forgiving than the one in Seaside. So I kinda need to focus up here, but let's see how it goes. Okay, instantly bonked. That is a great start.
Yeah, all the birds travel pretty much the entire kingdom, so missing it is very brutal here. Since this is such a big kingdom.
Realistically, there is another instance where you can warp to Secret Flower Field, and again, it'll reset that.
I'm genuinely shocked that they gave me a cap jump. Or like a long jump, not cap jump. And I'm gonna turn the camera here to spawn in these uproots a bit sooner.
Toadette was not, or Goombet was not accepting my catfish.
Oh god.
She could tell you had pumps on.
Yes, exactly. But it's
She
okay,
learned
I
from
eventually
me.
got, I had to try a couple times, but I did end up catfishing her.
Let's go.
Oh, that's how it goes.
And now we are making our way through this maze. This is the reason we skipped the maze in Wooded 1. There's now this shards moon in
normally
here.
aren't
Oh, God.
there.
What the heck? Why are they
Okay,
gonna
this is a
skip down?
very awkward
God,
bird
it's
cycle
gonna
now.
skip
I think I should still make. I actually missed.
Oh, that was so close.
Whatever. I did actually. There is a backup you can do, which luckily I planned for this. So I grabbed an extra checkpoint. What you can do, as soon as I get done. Actually, I'm gonna warp now and like get the timer change on the backtrack. You can warp here. And then if you do some decent movement, you actually get the bird to show up like exactly where you're going anyways. Like I'll go back up here to the boss fight. You can actually see the bird down there. And what we're gonna do is go down here. And we can just pick up the bird like this. Oh my god, that was almost very close to being
If
really
anyone
bad.
was looking at my screen, that is the beginning.
You know what? I'm just gonna
movement to Flooded Pipe, the fast movement. That's not the ideal ending movement, but that was a still fast Flooded Pipe, so we take those.
Yeah, taking the damage boost at the end's not too bad.
What is happening?
I don't know if it actually does save any time if you do that damage boost.
Yeah, I think like the fast strat damage list is faster normally, but if you take the damage anyway, there's no point in waiting for the cycle anymore.
I realistically should be making cycles here.
Okay, here we're gonna cheese this sub area a bit. Also, why am I losing my ability to speak English? This sub area is gonna come up in a bit later again. But I'm gonna just tell you. I'm gonna attempt something here. You can actually just clip. Okay, I failed it horribly. What the hell? If you make your way into there with a bullet bill and don't capture it just to the right moment, you can actually like clip through that wall. But it's a bit wonky and I
Okay,
don't know,
this
just not
bird's
that
like
consistent.
scary. I don't know if I'm gonna make bird either.
Yeah, but you also got the checkpoint, I think, so it should be fine. Yeah, and with
Yeah,
this
I
we're
did.
gonna actually only get 3 more moons. This timer here. You can, again, the first nut,
wait,
the one
is
you
he-
can see there is the one I just
crap,
got
he's
at the
there.
very start.
Go, 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 go.
Let's go. Did you make it? No!
I
Oh my
think-
god, I'm so bad.
I think he was on like the exact same cycle as you. He just barely got it though.
I'm losing so many brain cells at this moment. What the hell? I warped to the completely wrong spot. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, you warped yourself into a cage.
I
Oh,
don't.
no.
I don't know how they. I don't know how people can get timer 1 and still have plenty of time.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
they
also
are
kind of
actively
insane to me.
They are actively sitting there waiting for the bird to get there.
Yeah, I'm just glad if I make the regular cycle and some people also slot in another one there. Which, yeah, that's pretty insane to me. Okay, now I'm gonna get this. This is the next painting we're gonna take to sand, but we are first gonna do this. This is a so-called spin drill. That's a spin jump. You might know that from other games. When you spin the stick, you can like do the spin jump. We have used this to spin pound, so like we spin jump and then ground pound, like this. But you can also do spin drills. If you do a spin jump off an edge and then just hold crouch, you can just go down very quickly. Okay, and with that we are making our way into sand. I'm short 10 moons. Why am I short 10 moons? That genuinely feels freaking illegal.
You might have missed something.
I mean, I think it should be fine, because from what I remember, you actually skip most of your moons early on, and there's not really anything you skip in late game. And you do save 11, so I think this should still be fine, maybe. This is Dune Moon, this moon is also just something. This is the bane of new any percent. Yeah, this is also one of those things that you speedrunners struggle with a lot. Like the ground pound hitbox is just tiny. And so it's just
I like
really
to call
easy
that the quantum moon. You can never know exactly where it's at.
Now we're gonna roll into this bunny. I got the 2-for-1, let's go.
Nice.
The other one just gives you coins. Let's see if I can get the third one as well. No, goes the wrong way. Rip. Also, these are hide and seek modes. You need to look at the guy. Like, you need to actually see the eyes, otherwise you can't talk to him. It's kind of weird. And now we're gonna do some weird movement here. We're gonna start this dog. And then we need to have the camera constantly pointed at him. And I'm gonna do some movement here, while having the camera at him constantly.
It's like a lot of other things
And
in the
this
game.
is-
If the camera points away, he unloads.
Yeah, and he's trying to sniff up some moon at the moment, but he can't because the camera's not pointed at him. Also, this is a music toad, so we're now gonna hear the battle music of the Ruined Dragon for a while.
Pretty much until we leave sand, huh?
Yeah, the Jaxi music's gonna override it, I'm fairly sure, but that's also still some ways to go. Yeah, the music keeps playing until either you die or you unlock a new song. Which in this case is the music when you ride Jaxi. And yeah, the moon just finished digging. Huh? That's a not looking moon, I
The
can't
dog.
lie.
That's normally supposed to be an escort quest, but thankfully we can escort him just with the camera.
Also, this is a purposeful bonk. We can actually turn around more quickly if we do that. And this is shoplifting. Mario Odyssey is a very good influence on small children. And yeah, then we're just gonna use this wire and get to the next stretch of movement here. Let's see.
The wires normally aren't there until we finish story, but you know, we're well done with the story at this point. Making around this kingdom a lot faster than normal.
Okay, now
Sad that you can't
surely
take
this...
this
Oh
moon
my
into
god.
it.
Okay, now this is also a fun little strat. You can just walk up here and with the wild time shake you can make it up to combat. Usually you take the flower, like the bounce flower that's a bit further over there. But we don't like doing that, so instead we just do that shake jump.
Save the seconds anywhere we can.
Absolutely. Wait, wait, what's the routing here? I genuinely think yeah, okay, I swapped around a few months, but it's not an issue.
I was okay. Yeah, I was wondering a little bit.
Yeah, I think it shouldn't matter like at all. Yeah. You usually get this moon before the before the two I got just now, but it's not an issue whatsoever. Okay, now surely this is actually gonna work. Okay, it actually is. We need to leave this bullet bill out a bit. And now we can use a trick called bullet bill hyperspeed. One of you can explain that to make our way here.
Yeah, so we capture that bullet bill as late as possible so we can get as much time with it to get over there. Otherwise, it would blow up even with the hyperspeed. But by extending its duration and using the bullet bill hyperspeed, we can get a lot of extra distance out of bullet bills. And for the hyperspeed, we're essentially using the normal boost for one cycle. You hold the Y button to boost and shake the controller to get a bigger boost, and then just before you can shake again, you let go of the Y button, and it, for some reason, uncaps the bullet bill speed, and we can just keep increasing our speed with each shake after that. So that's, anytime we're in a bullet bill, you'll see the flames sputtering almost, and that's what's going on there. We should start using the Jaxi to get this moon and kind of cheese this timer moon. We're supposed to jump across the poison there, but...
Yeah, and we're also gonna get this bird here. Let's see.
Nice. That's
also, do not ever run into that sign up front there with Jaxi. You can just glitch through the floor and die.
Really?
Yeah, it's really cursed. Now we're gonna do this.
I did not know about that one.
Yeah, and now we're gonna bring Jaxi back to his family. Honestly, it's kind of depressing. Like, the other Jaxi is like this statue here, and we just put him there. I don't know, no other Jaxis there, I guess. But you know, he at least gives us a moon for it, so I won't complain.
It's in Chinese, so I can't understand it, so I won't have to try this time, thankfully.
And now we're just gonna ditch Jaxi, just how one does. And instead get some moons in this oasis here. This is also a moon you do get in any percent speedruns.
Yeah, most of these Oasis moons. Yeah, it's something about Mario and leaving his mounts behind. I don't know. It happens too often.
Okay, now here goes the fish. Hey, first try, very nice. I've had an instance where the fish bit and then I just had to shake for like 30 seconds and it still wouldn't come out. Like it was on the line and you just had to shake and it just didn't. Huh. Very cursed. But yeah, now I'm gonna try another strat. If I hold out... Okay, I completely failed it. How do you miss it that bad? Does one of you want to talk about the topic of moon timings? How long can a moon be at the max for Darker? Like, what's the slowest moon we get?
I actually have no idea.
Okay, that is fair.
I'm gonna guess like 4 or 5 seconds.
I think it's actually, like, optimally for BTT it's in the 20s, so the slowest moon, minus like story and stuff, is 21-ish maybe. Sado is gonna burn me at the stake if this is wrong.
That's actually a lot more time per moon than I figured it would be, but I guess that makes sense.
That was just a scam.
Yeah.
That was just a scam.
I think even any percent doesn't make it to 3 or 4 seconds per.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you had 3 or 4 seconds, then you'd have like a 5-minute any percent, I think. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Oop. I'm so incredibly bad. How do you miss
this? Yeah, that was a total scam for Cosmic. That was.
What am I?
It just took. I got off Jaxi to try to get the moon quicker because I was gonna miss it if I didn't, and it just decided to put me in the poison.
It looked like you were running all death animations for a second.
Yeah. I mean, would check out all death animation starts somewhere around there.
Yeah, no, that's the first death in all death animations is
true.
To die in that poison pool specifically from a different angle, but.
Oh, I need Jaxi reunion. Also got Jaxi reunion.
Also, this is a bit of a flashback to earlier. We are gonna get this lurker. No, surely this one's gonna. Hey, it actually did nice.
Just get on. Thank you.
The other one was.
These purple coins here, the purple coins there just don't show up sometimes.
because of the
Has
way that
anyone
the
ever
game
figured
looks.
that out?
It's something about like how it loads in, I don't know. But you can actually just spawn them in later by just looking downwards. It's really funny, and then they just show up in front of you.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Like people just knew like the purpose wouldn't show up, but not like why. And then like they also didn't know the backup, so what you needed to do was like walk back to round tower, take the wire up again. But what you could just do is literally just look down and it's gonna spawn. Also, this is the moon why we looked at the hint art in Wooded. This one right here. Very nice.
Okay, I got first try fishing again. Let's go.
Let's
My luck
go.
is
You
100%
are
right now.
doing better
Fishing
than
luck
I did.
champion.
Now we're gonna commit some vehicular cactus slaughter. And then make our way this sub area. I'm kind of sad about this one. Like,
You know,
it's a
no,
really
these are
fun
pretty
concept.
interesting analogies.
Wait, which one?
I agree.
I'm kind of sad
Wait, no,
about this.
Every single one you said.
Okay, that is fair.
Specifically, vehicular cactus slaughter was great.
I'm very sad about this sub area here. It's such a cool concept. Like you fly around with the bullet bills in this maze, but no, you can just go onto the roof and just skip everything.
I will say the first time I discovered the roof, it was really cool, and then the second time after I came in here, I felt the same way.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
not
yeah.
die, DD. Please do not die.
There are people who have done. I was also at 1
We're
HP.
close to +2 on Cosmic over there, y'all.
There was
Don't
a.
jump.
Oh
That
god.
was so close.
There are people who've done that sub area, like the one I was just in, without capturing something, while actually going like downwards, like through the thing properly, and it's like actually
Yeah,
really cool.
I've tried. It's insane.
Yeah, but you can just go onto the roof and like even casually, if you know how
I
to
have
cap
done
jump, you can
pretty
make your way
close
onto the roof.
Bless you.
No.
I'm muted for that sneeze. How did you know?
Wait, did you actually sneeze?
Yeah.
It sounded like
hilariously.
it sounded like the start of a sneeze. Also, for some reason, you can't open doors with a down throw. I do not understand why that is. It's really annoying because like you can set up a down throw out of a ground pod. Actually, speaking of down throw, somebody of you should probably explain Procon versus Joy-Cons for this.
Yeah, there's a reason Joy-Cons are
Oh,
the better
well-
controller, and it's just
Okay.
like a down throw.
Also, if you want me to explain, I played on both. I played on Joy-Con on Switch 1, and now I'm playing on Joy-Cons on Switch 2.
What am I doing?
As someone who has played both, it's really just preference. There's not much use to either or. Like, it kind of gives. There's benefits to both, but there's also downsides to both.
Yeah, this is another Harriet versus Topper thing where we kind of hype it up in the community, but it's really not a thing. It's just
Yeah.
what feels better in your hands.
Technically, you wanna play on Joy-Cons just for that reason. You can do down throws, which are like, well, exactly that. You throw Cappy downwards. Those don't get registered on Procon. But instead,
there's
Procons
a
are just
few
more comfortable for
spots.
many. Yeah, in any percent, it just literally doesn't save time unless you do one insane strat, which no normal runner should be doing.
Yeah, the time save comes in a few of the longer categories, and even then, it's like very minimal time save. Yeah.
Yeah, in Darker you get like 1 or 2 spots where it would probably be helpful, but honestly, you can do all of
In
them over
Dark
just
Side, it's
fine with it.
Nice. You
Oh yeah,
technically
you
need it for Dark
yeah.
Side.
You can
Yeah, we'll be
technically
using
do.
down throws here.
Yeah, I will be
Okay.
switching on Joy-Cons for Dark Side, but
Yeah,
that's for
thankfully-
something we're gonna show off then.
Yeah, thankfully with this game, you can actually have 2 controllers connected at once and just alternate between them at will. So it's really not a big deal to switch controllers.
Yeah.
on the fly.
Also, it's time. Wait, I took so many deaths just now. Wait, I just realized I took like 2 deaths
many?
in the the
Yeah.
invisible sub area and another one just now because I death warped.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, I'm accurate, bro. I'm gonna be at 8 deaths after this intentional one. Oh,
Huge. We are going so broke with this one. Now this is actually a cool strat coming up in just a bit. You might remember Dram in Sand 1. We are gonna do Dram's slightly weird older cousin. I don't know what
Wait,
this
you can
trick
do
is
Dram
called.
for this move? Wait, what?
Yes, you can do this. You can hit this one once. You're gonna do this, and now shake, and this should dram to the bullet bill that I just set up for me.
I haven't seen that dram.
There we go.
Ooh,
And now you just try
very
to.
Now you just fly to Lone Pillar.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a pretty
I
cool
consider myself
strat.
a Grand Connoisseur.
I only learned that one very recently, but honestly, if you just set it up like that, it's pretty free. And now this is Metro.
Yeah.
Metro is a very long and very difficult kingdom, you're gonna see. We're gonna do a lot of stuff here. We are going to get a checkpoint, get a moon,
Then leave.
and then, not quite, we're gonna warp to the Odyssey.
Oh, open moon rock
Yeah,
as well.
open the moon
And then
rock
leave.
and then leave. Truly, truly the pinnacle of darker side speedrunning. But yeah, we will be back here, and you're gonna see why exactly. There's a reason why we stop. Like, you know, we've got a lot of moons in our inventory. Surely we would wanna continue going via those paintings, like we could. It goes to lake and then luncheon and then back to mushroom. But there's a reason why we skip, why we stop going via these paintings here exactly, and you're gonna see that very, very soon. And it's really cool, you don't want to miss it. But I'm currently setting up my Joy-Cons just for that next trick that's coming up. And it honestly scares me, I'm very bad at it.
It's a really cool trick.
I'm honestly pretty good at it, so I mean, if you
Yeah, I mean, I
don't
got it in
I'll probably
practice
get it.
3 for 3, but like, it still kind of scares me. Now this is actually gonna unlock Dark for us anyways. Like, we just so happen to have exactly the right amount of moons. So, or like not the right amount, we are way over, we've got like 324 it said. And we are supposed to have 250 to unlock Dark, so there we are. Okay, now I do need to lock in now. We're gonna use this wire. And then in this large carrot over here, there is a boss rush. If we ever die, we go back to the start of the carrot. And we really don't want to do that.
The bosses themselves aren't too difficult, but they do take a long time. So you're going to be seeing a trick we've been alluding to a lot throughout this run coming up right here.
We'll explain it after we do it, to make it more.
Yeah. It's keep your eyes peeled, y'all.
I mean, it's not gonna look like even that much, funnily enough.
Well, just know that the boss fight triggers if he touches that big circular arena.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna retry. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's really weird.
Anyway, also, this is a really good chance for the death count to go up.
How did I save that? What the hell? Okay, that was cursed.
That's not how that trick normally looks, y'all.
Okay, I skipped the first one, but for the second one, for some reason, I genuinely don't know why it is, the hitboxes work different, so we actually just can't do that trick. So I'm gonna have to fight her normally. This is Harriet again. I'm gonna try to go for the same trick as in Bowser's, where I store one of the bombs. I think this is good. Nice, got it.
How did you save that? Oh my god, just seeing that on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm genuinely wondering.
Ooh, very nice.
07.
Yeah, I got Bomba again. Very nice. And now just the final hit here.
Yeah, you can.
Now I am actually just not gonna attempt the other ones. I'm too scared. I'm a weenie. Actually, do I? I'm so far. I'm far enough. I genuinely don't know how we look in estimate-wise. I think we should be fine. Like, I'm on decent pace.
Yeah, we look fine.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna attempt it. I don't think it's gonna be too much of a. Like, okay, I'm gonna lose like 2 minutes if I die here, but it would be cool if I hit all of them.
You gotta risk it all, because if you fail, you pay to charity anyway.
True.
Exactly. I'm at 8 deaths, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably more, to be honest.
That's rookie numbers. We gotta get them numbers up.
No, okay, I triggered the fight accidentally.
Not that I don't want to, but like, no.
No, I know.
Yeah, now you're just gonna see what this would have skipped. I accidentally went a bit too far on the too far left on the long jump. So now I need to fight this boss.
This could put me ahead, by the way. I am in dark now.
It does save enough time that yeah, if Noob doesn't get the next skip, you're done, and you do, you'll be ahead for sure.
I'm gonna be I still have to get topper first. I can't.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, yeah, Cosmic coming up to the first.
Yeah, he still has to get topper, but he is a brutal behind.
Yeah, but it's still really close. I like it a lot.
I should be fine. I can wall jump off this coming up. Oh, what the heck? What was that turnaround?
Yeah, okay, that looks
Yeah,
good
it was
though.
weird. It worked.
I triggered it again. Oh, well.
Oh,
Back to Procon.
this is your chance, Cosmic.
Yeah.
He's fighting
Well,
Ringo.
I'm gonna go for all. I'm gonna go for all 3 that I can do.
Also, this is a really fun Rango strat. You can just manipulate like this. Like, it just so happens that it works out perfectly if you just do this. Bonk, and he's dead.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm kind of sad that I hit the loading zone on those two. You need to go pretty far right, but at the same time, if you go too far, you just die. Wait, shit.
There we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
average.
Did you turn off your
Very-
Joy-Cons?
Yeah, I just connected them back to the Switch. Very convenient time loss. Okay. Well, I mean, this is time for Cosmic to catch up to me if he hits the other two. I'm kind of sad that I missed these, but you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? At least I didn't die.
Yeah, that was really good. I got a really good Harriet fight too, so this is gonna
Nice.
be a really good dark side if I get all 3.
Yeah, also, this is our first deviation. We're gonna talk to Toad here. I don't know how he got here. I don't know why he is strong enough to beat 4 of the Brutals. And I don't even want to question it, to be honest.
The crazy part is he did it without jumping, too. You know Captain Toad can't jump.
Yeah, true. Also, I think my death count should be way more than 4 now, because I took like 3 in sand. Like, not even like 3, I took 3 in sand at least.
Yeah. And this is also the dark side version of the dark side version of the mech that I kind of alluded to earlier about this route. But normally you would have to use a hammer bro to break the legs. But instead, thanks to the moon gravity, we can do a very easy hammer bro-less mech. So
Yeah, this
the main captures.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, if you want to do it really quickly, then it becomes like genuinely more difficult than the other mech.
Yeah.
Brutals didn't consider Captain Toad a threat, so they just let him past. Honestly, real. But like, Mario, the Brutals are just scared of our very big speed.
How did that work? I got all 4 by the way. I got all of them.
Reroute time, hell
It's probably because
every
Toad is.
single
It's
one.
probably because Toad is on his own journey, and
Wait, what am I doing?
Toad is not trying to. And Toad is not
I'm
trying to
having a
save
meltdown.
peace. He's just like on the trip.
True.
So that's.
So this is actually really close now because I got all 4, so I'm actually really close.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was close. That looked a little.
Okay, that
Wait,
was
what?
mildly cursed, but you know. We're gonna do the one that's
one
just by
area?
the Odyssey, and then like.
Yeah, that's the good question. How did he even make it to dark side?
Yeah, true. I mean, Toad seems to
Captain Toad
be.
goes where he pleases.
Yeah, true. He's just everywhere. He's on this one island in Luncheon, which he can't even get to without damage boosting or jumping from like the top of the kingdom down. I don't know what happened there. It would that he's also just somewhere. I don't know.
No, but yeah, that's the multi-move for the boss rush. But like I said, normally it takes about 7 to 8 minutes to complete this entire sequence. So
Why
he's
did-
gonna.
Why did Toad cross the road? Now I'm scared to know. I'ma be honest.
To get to
Okay.
dark side.
I don't know, man.
Oh
Probably to get on
God.
the dark side.
Okay, this is the first and actually only real sub area that we're gonna do here. I told you to memorize the one earlier, and yeah, here it is again. Wow, very cool. But this time we don't have Cappy, so we need to do some pretty awkward movement here.
We actually have to play through
That
this.
was a
other-
Now this is some
Okay.
very interesting cheese that we're gonna do now. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I got a really good dark side.
and we're
I was
gonna get
gonna
this
say-
key.
Nice.
Is
That
that
was
is
a
that
clean
like
map.
part of it?
Wait, what do you mean?
Yes.
I was gonna say, is that actually like part of it? Like
Yeah, I
skipping
mean-
the...
Wait, the what? I don't know. I'm losing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I'm
either.
losing it too. Don't worry.
Okay, there we go. That was
wait.
way better. That could have been way worse. So now what we're gonna do is take a look at some hint dots. These are actually the reason why this is like even remotely fast.
Yes, Max, we are. We're doing the same exact move.
Wait, Max was in Max Mysterious? That's what I think.
I mean, if Max renamed his Twitch, then maybe. Yeah, this is... we're gonna take a look at some of these hintouts here. They lead to a few kingdoms that we're gonna visit later on. And yeah, they kind of make this fast. Now I actually need to remember to look at all of them, because if I don't, this is gonna be a bit awkward. This one goes to luncheon. Wow, spot the difference. If you didn't, you're bad. It's behind that one pillar
all I need
to
is half
the...
a second.
It's behind the one pillar to the edge of the thing. Kinda hard to describe.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna see it later.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay, now
Yeah,
we
you
just
do-
get this one.
Oh wait, what's your delta looking like to PB?
I don't know, I don't have splits.
I don't know.
I'll tell you after this. I'll be at least minus 20 minutes on my All Kingdoms.
Yeah, that checks out. Also, now we're gonna go into this pipe. This is the second reason why this is actually fast, and this is really cool if I can do it. Now we're gonna grab Yoshi
What
here.
I was talking about that I love.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna I'm just gonna show it off, and like you can see what is going on there. Okay, I failed it. Let's go. Good start.
See, this is really cool.
Now this is a bit wonky. You need to clip through this wall here, and like for that you need to flutter and like grab very far back. There we go. Now we flutter like this, and we go here, and
game crash.
Oh, we are in Metro.
Nope.
Let's go.
No, I think it's just that load actually does take a while to happen.
Yeah,
Even on
it
Switch,
does.
too, that takes a while.
Yeah, but that one had me scared because I did this earlier. Yeah, and now we're back in Metro, and this is really cool. Because what happens is that this sub area is actually also just a carbon copy of one of the ones in Metro, the one we actually just came out of, so to say. And they forgot to remove the loading zone to get back. But what they did do is put in an invisible wall. So what you can do is, you can perform this Yoshi clip.
Yeah, probably because
just
the
flutter in.
developers, forgot to remove a loading zone, but they put an invisible wall anyway, because that they probably wouldn't think.
Nice.
But yeah, now we are out of the most difficult split of the run, and the rest, actually, there's one split that could go very wrong, and let's hope that doesn't happen.
I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat that dark side, and if I ever do more runs like this. 'Cause that was
Yeah, that seemed very clean. Okay, I'm having a bit of a fumble here.
I literally got like everything first try. The only mistake was really having to do another wall jump on topper.
Very nice.
Yeah, but it could have been worse if he died. I will say that it could have been worse.
Yeah. The issue is like, how are you gonna make it better? Also, this is one of those sub areas that also gets a moon added. This is the people room, we like to call it. I'm gonna bonk into that. I'm gonna bonk into that. What's it called? The trash bin for tactical reasons.
You still have.
Now we talk to him.
I was gonna say, are you still gonna have time? You probably should still be fine.
He should.
Yeah. The time
this
is
moon's pretty
decently free.
lenient. Unless you're going for the top moon first, this one's really lenient.
Oh yeah, that strat is called reverse people room. That's usually for for top level any percent runners.
Yeah, exactly. But like in this category, I wanna argue that it's like straight up slower, because you need to get the one like below anyways. And I really don't think you've got the time like in this cycle if you do the one up top first. And even like without, it's a very difficult trick. Like I've tried it a few times, and the jump to get up is very finicky.
Yeah, the movement itself, just to get there, is hard. To do it all fast enough to not lose the moon down below, it's you got to be perfect.
Come on.
Are you still fine on like moon counts or something
I
like
don't
that?
know. I'm gonna figure that out in a bit.
I would assume we're still fine on moon down.
We should be. I mean, it evens out after luncheon. It evens out after luncheon too. At least I think, maybe. Actually, after mushroom, because you also.
Dang it! I really need to figure out better people's room to get all three.
Yeah, I just do like the most weenie strats. I just throw it down. Okay, now this is also one of the moons coming up that doesn't work properly if you don't look at it. So what you need to do is turn your camera. Also, this movement is so bad. I'm genuinely horrible at this. I need to figure out the proper strat, but I can't. And this is also used in any percent, so like half my runs I just lose like 30 seconds there.
It's really awkward movement. It's
Yeah, it just
later than you would expect, but earlier than you would expect as well.
yeah, true.
It's weird.
Also, now we're gonna do some tactical throwing a scooter off a cliff, just how one does.
And that's what I do with my scooters all the time.
Yeah.
As you do.
Yeah, first we're gonna get this moon, then we're gonna do this sick ass jump.
Yeah.
Yoshi
I think
and
it helps a
dropping
bit
mounts.
if you turn your camera. Yeah, I think it helps a bit if you turn your camera down while you're doing that, so you can
fair.
kind of see where you're
I mean,
going.
I usually just
below.
freestyle it and it just works, so I don't know. Also, yeah, now we park the scooter here and he gives us money for parking there. I don't know how that works. Seems a bit counterintuitive. Usually I need to pay to park my stuff.
There is also another moon you can do that with that requires a moon rock to open. You need to jump off the building at a different angle, and he gives you another moon for that. So there's 2 moons in the game where you can do that.
The wild part about it is it's called free parking, but you get paid for doing it. So who
True.
knows?
Negative
I
money
wish that's how
parking.
real life worked.
Why can I not wall jump? Okay, I just got an interesting bit of movement. If you get Cappy to return while doing a spin pound, you get like, I don't know what the name of it is. I think it's a silent spin pound.
My scooter.
Did you throw it off the edge or what is happening?
Nope, it's fine.
Nice.
It looked like it was gonna go off the edge.
Also, this is another bird cycle, so I do need to focus up for just one moment.
Yeah, I can't believe you actually didn't throw that one off the ledge.
Oh, you can also park in you can also park the scooter in reverse.
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
true,
do that,
yeah,
and he
yeah.
still gives you the moon for it.
Also, notice this bird here. We need to land on top of. Okay, I failed it. Rip. You were supposed to land on top of that lamppost, but you can just go in here, go out of here. Then what we do is we bounce off this taxi here, and the bird's just there. Yeah, and that's a really convenient backup.
Thankfully, that is the backup that you can do. That if you miss the bird, it's only like a 10-second time. It's only like a 10-second time loss to go into the room and back out, and then jump on the taxi.
It's probably less now with Switch 2 loads.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I got scared. You need to do some... This is bullet building, which is a sub-area I used in any percent optimally, but it's kind of wacky. Like these stripe poles here. I don't know what the Odyssey programmers were smoking, but it must have been pretty strong, because their code, it's not good. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you.
Anyway, my turn for bird.
Let's go, you can do it. Also, this is like still very close. What the heck?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds like you also missed it.
Bro, Cappy went straight through.
Huge.
Oh no. Cappy has a mind of his own. I hate it.
True. Okay,
Can't
now
have
we're gonna
free
do
thinkers
this.
as Mario's partner.
Yeah. Anyways, he's gonna be talking to. There is also another. Like a lot of moons in this game are linked to certain achievements. I guess. Like if you talk to a certain amount of bonitors, if you get a certain number of chest moons. That's why it's kind of important to not forget the chest moons.
Also, check out this.
Because we don't go back. Also, yeah, by doing that trick with the scooter, you can skip having to capture the RC car guy, and it saves a few seconds. So, yeah.
What you need to do for that is actually physically turn your controller. Like either you turn one Joy-Con upside down, or you turn your entire Pro-Con like more than 90 degree. Yeah, you just turn your entire controller on its head. And that actually tilts Mario on the scooter. Like you can do that yourself and you'll notice like he tilts slightly. And with that extra tilt we can just clip Mario's nose into the cage. And get that moon that way.
You will not see me do that clip, so hope you saw it once.
I actually had to change my microphone setup so I could do that clip because it was getting in the way of turning my controller upside down.
That is insane. What?
Yeah, but anyways, Nub's gonna do the last few moons in the kingdom here by finishing up a couple of timer challenges and make sure to not miss that. Okay, we're good.
That was almost scary. Now this is the moon. If you remember, way back in Night Metro, when it all still looked like London. Then we we had this clip that we could have done where we clipped out of the boss fight. This would have been the moon that we would have clipped into, so to say, during the fight, and just gone then instead of now. So like all the time we lose effectively is this now and not. Also, Cosmic, I think my count was actually correct. We were -10 and we went to +1.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that. Oh crap!
Oof. Yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna respawn at Bullet Building. Also, now I'm back at the Odyssey, but instead of doing what I did before, we're just gonna take this painting here.
Yeah.
And with that, we are onto Lake 2, which is also one of the splits of our time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you respawn a lot closer, because if you die and on something that's other than a checkpoint, you respawn at the last load you came out of. So in Cosmic's case, he respawned at the shop. So it doesn't lose as much time as you think he did.
Also, this particular fishing moon here is... What is happening? This particular fishing moon here... This particular fishing moon here is just heinous. It does not work like half the time. One? Okay,
Yeah,
second try, that's fine.
Yeah, you wanna like go to the other side of the lake for that, I guess, and then
Also, no, everything's fine. I'm
pull
just
the
at 10
bait
down.
towards you.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, that is not gonna work, yep. Yeah. Currently we're actually in a state we haven't unlocked the moon rock yet for this particular kingdom, so we can't actually get some of the moons. But we're gonna do that just now and then backtrack ever so slightly to like get a few ones we just skipped on the way there.
Yeah.
You know, like
Nub was Nub was saying, we're gonna get the dive and swim moon on the way to the moon rock instead of right after. I think it's slightly faster if you do that versus doing it the other way around. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think
At
so.
least dark side of this.
How do I feel Slot's that bad?
Oh wait, you got one.
Anyways.
Okay, that's a crazy pattern to
be a
do.
moon.
What is happening?
There's
We're
gonna be a
dive
moon
for this one.
sitting there at the end of the gate, and yeah.
There we go.
Let's
Hit
go.
the jackpot finally.
Yeah, you can
That's why
just
you never
leave.
stop
You can
gambling.
just leave Cappy next to the, like next to the
I
slots,
just was
and
bad,
then.
and I was bad, and I messed that up too somehow. So
Yeah, and here again, you're gonna see some Goomba vectors by going diagonally. We can go quick.
Yeah.
Which is really
And like
fun
I
because the Goomba doesn't seem to
and
cap
yeah.
speed properly, so you can get like
oh my
very
god,
fast.
bro, even with those 2 deaths.
And
like,
another thing I'm gonna explain you right
half.
now because it's gonna come up later is Goombas, when they jump off sloped surfaces, they gain a lot of speed, like genuinely a ton. And we're gonna abuse that later for a fun little trick. But I'm gonna point it out as soon as we get there. And this sub area here, it's usually not that difficult, but it genuinely scares me. Cause like if you hit that
Yeah, I was
poison,
gonna say, you might
if you
have
hit
to
that
delay
poison, you
yourself
die.
ground pound there. Okay, yeah. But yeah, this
You
is
know
the
what, I'm gonna
poison
take
sub
the
area. You
safety
have
here.
to obviously watch out for poison cycles in this room because there's one cycle for every couple of seconds, roughly. Like every 2 to 3 seconds, there's another poison cycle. So you're gonna have to watch out for that.
75% consistency with fishing. It's so over.
Wait, what?
75%
How many
instead of
tries? Did
100.
you get second try?
Yeah, and I got first try in all the other ones.
Oof.
I
Wait,
guess
why is
time to
this
reset,
so
huh?
freaking
GG.
Yeah, it is.
True,
It
yeah,
is.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
GG, time to pack it up. Anyway,
Also, yeah,
now we're doing
one thing to note, there is actually practically no RNG in this game. Like, minus very minute stuff, like how the waves move and how the leaves move, which is actually the reason why you can't test properly. The other RNG elements are just the fish and how the Mecha Wiggler moves. And there are some preset patterns to the last one. And other than that, we basically don't have
Where
any
am I
RNG.
going?
Yeah, there's.
I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, thankfully with this game, there's very little RNG, so there's like very little drawback to having RNG, which makes it a lot more beginner friendly than say like Super Mario Sunshine, for example, where there's quite a lot more RNG than this game. I will say that.
Also, I just gotta move through a wall
that was
through
clean.
fraudulent methods. I don't even
crap,
know.
yep, the
You
Googles
just
are not surviving that one.
you just center your camera. Also, notice how this moon is yellow. Yellow moons generally mean that we got them from dark side. like the hint outs we looked at earlier.
Yeah, hint art means will be the color of the kingdoms that their hint is in, usually.
Yeah.
It'll be yellow.
So so normally there's 10 dark side hint arts that we get in the all moon speed run of this category, which is basically collecting every moon, but not every purple coin, because you don't need every single purple coin in the game to get all the moons. So yeah, but like I said, there's 10 dark side hint arts in total, and we're only going to be collecting about 5 of them because they're basically on the way. And then the other hint arts are basically in kingdoms that we that we either have already been to or don't visit or don't revisit.
What is happening?
Oh my
Okay,
god,
that's gonna be fine. Yeah. Intriguing.
Scary though.
Don't worry about it.
Also, this sub-area that's coming up now is genuinely like the actual bane of my existence. It's so bad. Like, there's a strat at the start where you can skip like half of it. Like, I can't do that because I don't know, not good at the game, I guess. And then there's a second strat which half of the time just doesn't work for me for some reason.
Dude, at this point, I'm just trying to screw myself.
I was gonna say I don't find the strats too hard. I mean, if you
Okay, I got it, but like still.
I was gonna say I would have delayed Cappy a little more, but okay. That's why I got probably a little nervous because I delay Cappy at least a little bit more so that I can get the jump a little bit easier.
Yeah, that's
so, yeah.
fair. Okay, with that we're actually done like 2.
I thought you were gonna get false done.
Nah, I mashed. I mean, I was trying to just dive into the moon, but you know, can't be having everything. And now we're on to Luncheon. Luncheon is actually interestingly split into 3 compared to the 2 which we've got for the other kingdoms. We just do like one fairly short visit of Luncheon here to just open the moon rock, set up some stuff, and then we're gonna dip, do some small kingdoms, and then we're gonna come back later. Okay, I was very close to warping to a very wrong checkpoint.
I was gonna say, are you fine on your moon count? I think because you can actually see the moon counter count up instead of being at 150 and staying there. Because if you collect more than 150 moons, after collecting your 151st moon, the end of the moon counter will say ...
Yeah,
so...
and then we just can't see how many we've got. Also, remember the spot the difference earlier? It's here. Wow. If you didn't spot it, you're bad.
Yeah, it's behind the pillar. I think that's 3 out of the 5. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, so I believe the hint arts we get is Darkside Hint Art 2, which is in Metro, Darkside Hint Art 3, which is in Mushroom, Darkside Hint Art 7.
Blur, it's okay. New Blur is okay. It's okay that you did spot the difference. It's okay.
No, I was gonna say I think we do Darkside.
I don't recall the exact numbers is the thing, so
7, 8, 9.
I can tell you
pretty
the kingdoms
sure.
they go to, but I do not know. I do not know the numbers. I'm not that deep.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay.
But yeah, Suda is gonna take a quick break from comms. That's alright though. We can figure that out. Okay, Cosmic is having the average red sub area moment. That is pretty normal. Also, this is Forks. Forks is a pretty easy sub area unless it goes wrong, in which case it's horrible. I'm gonna try to go for some pretty aggressive movement here, where you try to roll off a railing. Let's see if I can.
Wait,
get
I was
it.
gonna say if you do that, you're
missed
not gonna
it.
get.
Let's go.
You might want
What
to
am I doing?
get Cappy back. Yeah.
Okay, Cosmic, those
That's
are some
kind of
very
the move
cursed
that I
strats you're doing.
suggest, is that you delay Cappy a little.
Okay, now also check out this. We're gonna go up front here, we're gonna jump, we're gonna miss it, we're gonna jump again, and just get up here. That hitbox is a bit wonky. You need to be you need to jump off a slope. Also, mine speed doesn't actually matter for the lava jumps, like at all. Like if you have 0 speed, if you have infinite speed, you get the exact same amount of height. For some reason, they programmed it really strangely.
No, how many deaths are you at?
I don't remember.
So I right now the death counts are...
Wait. Yes?
The death counts, as far as I can tell, are 10 for Cosmic and
I'm up to 11.
6 for Nub.
So
Oh, you're at 11 now. Okay, I missed one. Sorry, I had to step away earlier. So
You're
we're at
good.
11 for Cosmic and 6 for Nub.
Okay.
Anyways, Nub's gonna get both golden turnips. One, which is right next to the town, and golden turnip 2, which is right next to where we landed on the cannon. So yeah, we're gonna get 2 moons in the span of about 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's some very quick stuff here.
Anyway, there's my tourist.
Let's go.
It's
Okay, I'm
fun
genuinely
place,
curious
lots
how
of
my moon count is gonna look. I think I should be essentially neutral moon count wise, but not entirely sure. Like short, like 1-ish.
What's your PowerPoint gonna say? What does your PowerPoint say?
Yeah, I mean I haven't changed the moon counts yet in the PowerPoint. That's the issue. Like it's still got the regular darker route power moon counts, and it's at 398.
I think.
Oh wait, after moon 2. Yeah, okay. I mean, doesn't matter. It's
No.
we don't get any extra.
I meant to say luncheon 2, not moon 2. Whoops. I meant to say luncheon 2.
I'm gonna see how it's gonna look. If I'm short like 10 moons, I'm gonna have to adapt. But you know, I really don't think I
looks like
skipped
you'll
that
be
much
at
stuff.
390. Wait, 390 something. I think it looks like.
Okay, that should be fine.
Or either one up or one down is whatever it is. I don't know exactly which
If
one,
we're
but
short,
it'll be-
actually, does that even work? Short 1 is a bit intriguing. I think we should be basically neutral. Whatever, we're gonna figure it out.
If you get a few extra hint cards, so you probably should be
No,
okay.
we should be 1 moon down because we have.
Wait,
everything
what
is
are
the
the
same.
2? Oh wait, lost hint dot. I forgot we can also get lost hint dot. Yeah, that checks out then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm short 1. Okay, fantastic. Moon count is fine. Yeah, we get lost and mushroom. Yeah, exactly.
You also get the hint card in mushroom too, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Okay, and with this painting chain is done for the time being, we're now gonna go into Lost. Lost is one of those kingdoms, either it's very safe or it's complete bullshit, 50-50. I'm probably gonna get the second one, but it's gonna be good for charity, so let's see here.
That's fair. But yeah.
Well,
I think
doing
with
cap
those...
and I'm doing cap moon rock them, so.
Wait, you're in cap? Oh wait, you're doing a do?
I do
Okay, I
cap
just thought.
first.
Okay, yeah, fair enough then. That's gonna be interesting. It's not that much of a difference. There's some reason, I don't know which, why you do Lost first. I genuinely don't remember. Like the people who are actually good at the game should know.
I literally do not think it matters.
Yeah, I really also don't think so, but apparently there's like some really smart thing.
Too much of a difference if you do lost 2 first or cap 2 first. I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah. No, did you get your turnip broken?
Yeah.
Okay, that's such an agile classic, bro.
The golden turnip, you might want.
What is happening?
But yeah,
Bro, the panther shot my turnip.
Yeah, that's happened to me as well.
Okay, I was gonna say you're looking a little close to the edge, I think.
Oh well, I'm not.
No, you're dead. You're dead.
Well, now with the 12.
Now what we're gonna do here is actually we're gonna need to manip this trap beetle right here, so it's actually in a good angle. So what we're gonna do is open these stairs in the meantime, and that's gonna allow the trap beetle to move over. And now we've got these stairs open, so we can just do this.
I was gonna say, if you die, you respawn outside force. So it's not. I don't think it's too bad of a time loss.
No,
but
it's
yeah.
really bad considering my turnip already despawned once.
Yeah, I mean that's how turnip movement goes. That's actually done in any percent at a very high level, and it scares me. Wait, why did I do this routing? That's like genuinely no reason for me to do that.
And then you skip having to do Spewert, so you can't get the second story moon if you skip Spewert. So any top level, any percent run, grab a few more extra moons, and the golden turnip 2 is one of them.
Now there is a shots moon here, but we don't like that because it's slow, so we're just gonna skip it. In regular Darker it's done. It's like one of those moons that's like on the edge of being fast enough for regular Darker and also not. So instead we just do this. And now we're gonna climb up here.
Wait, do you not get... Oh, do you not
yeah,
get
we skip shots, yes.
I was gonna say you get. I was gonna say I figured y'all would skip a moon somewhere because of the 2 extra hint hearts that y'all get.
Yeah, we skip shots.
I was wondering which moon you skip.
I mean, I think it kind of makes sense to skip shorts. It's like one of the slow ones. You could probably also make a point while it's happening. I'm gonna have to restart those nodes, rip. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't talk about this.
No, I'm watching the stream actively looking for what happened now.
I just ran off the edge.
Did you die?
No, dude, I uncaptured Wiggler early enough, but still, like, what?
Having some extra trouble. I think.
Yeah,
with
thing
the-
is,
with the
like,
Wiggler
optimally you
not being
even
able
do
to
this
get far
movement
enough.
without Wiggler, like, at all. But, yeah, I don't like doing difficult stuff, so I'll just take the Wiggler. I think Cosmic actually does it without. But
Yeah,
this
I do
bunny
that
here,
without
this bunny
Wiggler.
here specifically is the reason why I do it with. Because, like, if you do it with the Wiggler,
Oh,
you,
nice
the
one,
bunny
man.
actually
I
just
watched
runs.
that.
The bunny actually
Oh
just
my
runs
God,
into that
I'm
one.
2 moons down.
That's alright. You do launch and
Wait, I was
you do
gonna say,
lost
are you
shots and one more.
the-
Wait, are
Wait,
you
which
two
one did
down
you
on
miss?
the two down on the PowerPoint or 2 down in general? So like 3 down.
2 down. I'm 2 down from 398. I'm at 396.
Okay, then you just do lost shots.
So yeah, I was gonna say I'll just do lost cards. Anyway, I'm at 12 deaths attempting Moonrock jump. This is great.
Yeah, surely that's gonna go great. Also, this timer change here, usually you do a moon during that, another one. But we actually need to get 2 moons, and I can't do that. I don't even know if that's possible, so I'll just not do it. And instead just get the
I think it
timer
is
now.
if you're. I think it is if you're really fast.
Yeah.
I got Moonrock jump first try. Let's go.
Damn nice. I'm also gonna attempt that like once, but it's a very finicky jump, so I don't like it.
I don't either, but I've gotten pretty consistent in it for the most part. So.
Okay, yeah, this is Lost 2 done, and now we're gonna make our way into Cap 2.
Oh my God, my brother's in the same kingdom, and I haven't even done Lost 2 yet. It's so over.
Huge.
I stepped away for a second. I got back and I thought Cosmic caught up.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm still. I
Not
died.
quite.
I died and lost due to in a Panbo Snipe my turnip.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't understand those turnips because the turnips are hard enough to break, like to kill a spiny, but they are like they die to a panbro pan, and then I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Wait, can I still make this back? I think I can.
I'm also
No,
gonna
I
attempt
can't.
this
Cast
once. This jump is pretty dang difficult. I don't like it a lot. Because you need to get this triple off here.
I'm dead now. Oh my God, I'm getting scammed today.
Nice, got it.
Clean.
Yeah, oh yeah, he got the. Yeah, that's a jump that you can normally do by skipping the Goomba capture, which is what you normally do to break the Moonrock. But by skipping the Goomba capture, you can do that series of jumps and you can go straight to the Moonrock. And I think it saves about 10.
Yeah, I wanna say that sounds about right, because Goomba, like Paragoombas, you're gonna see it just now are very slow.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, for just this bit, you're actually gonna see Cosmic in the lead again. Very nice.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
the thing
I'm
is,
really
he still
not.
has to.
We're probably
he still has
tied
to do
now.
Lost.
Wait, what
He still has to
happened?
do Lost too.
I died during timer challenge.
Oh,
too,
yeah,
because I got
true.
scammed.
You are still ahead by like a few seconds. Let's see if I can catch up to you then. That would
Oh
be nice.
yes, because obviously I'm still ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, just...
I've already done Lost too.
Yeah. Just buy yourself some duplicate moons. Also, that's one thing I should notice about this... what? That's one thing I should tell you about this category. There is a thing where you can buy duplicate moons in the shop.
Oh, that should
Like after you've beaten...
Too.
Oh god. Nah, but that's just like not that interesting, sadly. Yeah, you can just buy packs of 10 moons for like 1,000 coins instead of 100 normally. And that just allows you to save a lot of time in this category.
Oh,
That's a
but
different
I feel
category
like there's
though.
still another death lore.
That's
There's
another...
still
Yeah,
death lore
true.
I have to do.
That's another category that's darker dupes. Which, as for some context for the times in this category, sub 3 used to be like the pinnacle of like darker side. I mean, it still kind of is, but like it's become easier. Darker dupes had that happen way earlier. Like with duplicates, I think Dangers was the first guy to ever get a sub 3. Like, you know Dangers, he ran Bonanza earlier. And yeah, he was the one who got sub 3 with dupes, but nowadays runners are just good enough to get sub 3 without. Which is really damn fast.
Without
without collecting duplicate moons in shops.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we've gotten that much faster.
Yeah,
Plus,
and
even
like
before switch reloads save more time too. So
true. I don't even remember what
Here we
the
go,
exact
time to be-
record
time-
is at the
time to be
moment, but
Time to be at 14 deaths.
huge.
Okay,
Cosmic,
but
I'm
that,
so
that
sorry
one's
for your
actually,
work.
wait, did you get the moon at least?
Yes, I got the moon.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that one is actually intentional. So.
Yeah, I'm also
what we do
going there right now.
Is that gonna? Okay, good. You're good. You're good.
Okay,
You're
that
good.
was a bit.
Yeah.
Now this is a
Because
very
normally-
long bird cycle that we are starting just now. I think it's the longest, I wanna argue. Maybe shorter than the one in Wood,
It
I'm
is
not sure.
100%. I
Oh.
think Cap is definitely.
Okay,
the
that was
longest.
so close to being
Oh, you
very
forgot
fraudulent.
that. That was so clutch. Okay.
But yeah, we need to do a lot of movement now just during a bird cycle. It's fairly lenient, I wanna say, but still, like, you can absolutely lose time to it, so I'd
I definitely
rather
would
not
say
do
it's
that.
definitely one of probably top 3 hardest in this for an IMO.
Yeah, to be fair, like the ones like in Seaside, for example, like, okay, I can't say that because you had like a Seaside incident. But like generally the one in Seaside is like, for example, pretty easy just because it's very short.
Well,
You only
yeah,
have to
no,
do,
it's
like,
really
you
easy except for the idea that I just warped after seeing.
Yeah,
after
that's probably
getting-
not optimal. What was that
I literally saw the bird as the warp was going.
Yeah. Tactical. Oh my god, what
There's
the
a mushroom
frick is
duck
this?
that we checked about a solid 2 hours ago. Probably about an hour and a half actually, but.
Speaking
Okay,
of, it's actually
yes.
been a while since I've mentioned anything about the charity, so I would like to take a moment to do that.
Go for it.
Oh no, I'm
so-
having some trouble with the spin
Wait,
hack
wait,
and the
wait.
prizes.
That is alright. We can talk about the charity while I'm down here.
Okay,
and
there we go.
You
Now you
can go
got
ahead.
it.
Carter, you can
I can go ahead
for
now?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, yeah. So we're raising money for Child's Play Charity. Child's Play Charity delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. Our donations help fund games, books, toys, movies, and technology such as VR headsets with MRI simulation programs and MRI goggles allowing kids to watch movies and shows while they undergo a scan, reducing the need for sedation when they undergo those procedures. With community support, Child's Play will continue to improve the lives of pediatric patients and help children play games and feel better.
it sounds like we're putting smiles on kids' faces. So if we put a smile on y'all's face, pass it on. Donate some, get some smiles on these kids' faces.
Okay, shoot, you should have been a host.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a sad face, a
I'm
frowny
good,
face onto my face because that bird is nowhere to be seen. I missed the bird cycle so bad. I'm gonna have
Okay,
to
well, we're
get
not
it back
passing
up.
on frowny faces.
Nah, that one's reserved for me. I'm just passing on these smiles here.
Thankfully, the Goomba is Thankfully, the Goomba is slightly faster.
I clicked snow.
Oh.
I clicked snow.
How do you click
no.
snow? What?
So, do we have a dono goal for misclicking on warps?
Alright, guys, time to do snow 3.
How do you mismenu snow on a moon warp? What
Oh,
the
you're
the
still
frick?
down the moon. You have to get the bird cycle moon first. Still,
Yeah, I know.
or
I'm
are
gonna
you
get a backup somewhere.
Oh
I haven't figured out what
Yeah,
that backup
no.
is gonna be, but you know.
Also, to
Oh,
tell
that's
you how I
Bowser's.
missed
Okay,
it-
okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah,
there's no
yeah.
To tell
I
you how
was
I
very
missed
close to
it
the
that
same as
bad, I was thinking
Oh, wait,
I
I could
saw
just get
Metro and
2D.
I'm like, oh, I need to go one over, and I accidentally clicked my stick to the right instead of to the left.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, okay. Oh wait, you need to go to Lost. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought you were also going to Moon. So like, why would you mismenu snow on a moon warp? Yeah, okay, that checks out.
Do you know a possible backup moon that you can get still?
Yeah, I
or-
can get lunch in 2D. That's not an issue at all.
Yeah, there's still 3D.
Wait,
so,
wouldn't
and
that?
then
Wouldn't
there's
you
still
probably?
backup.
Oh wait, yeah, no. I think there's only one bird moon achievement, and I think you only need
Yeah,
to get
Birds is
5.
very lenient. Like we've got a lot of backups there. Yeah, that's the stuff we're discussing right now is all of the Toadette stuff we mentioned a
No,
while
I
ago.
didn't want the Hintar. I want the
You
moon.
do need some amount of birds for it to that moon, but she only requires, I think, yeah, like 5 birds-ish, and like a lot of things count as a bird. Like, for example, the butterfly in Lost Kingdom, which we grabbed like very early into the round, that's a bird.
My
What's
favorite
insane
bird
is
is
I
the
think
UFO.
I've
Oh
already
yeah,
done
the UFO in Moon is a
PvP.
bird. The classic. Yeah, I think my pace is also pretty decent, I wanna say. Okay, now we're gonna
This is like the low
to
3-4
remember
at
you're -1 moon, so you have to get lunch in 2D, I think, as a
yeah,
backup.
but that's not an issue. I think I'm also on 3x pace at the moment. If
I don't know. I probably would have
Probably
said
on low
the
3x. I'm on low 4.
I probably would have said the shards moon or something in the sub area that you go into a little bit later. Not the one that you're like right
yeah,
next to. But
I
you
know
know
which one you mean. But like lunch in 2D is just the fastest. I'm very sure. Like even if you hadn't missed anything, like there's a reason it gets added in if you do TNT. Okay, to be fair, you do not TNT. If you, I'm so
IP
bad.
skip, I think.
Okay, well that's a def. Yeah, for IP skip.
+2.
Let's go. We love our +2s.
I don't know if I have we mentioned IP skip earlier.
No, not really.
But IP clip,
Okay.
not
My
skip.
brother,
Yeah.
I'm actually crashing out. We're at 15 now.
What is happening?
Oh my gosh.
You are going broke with it. Also, Cosmic, what is that movement? Please just do the CRJ off the palm. This makes me.
I would have.
This scares
but, you
me.
know, I was way down there.
Also, I
I
found
love
out that you
that
can get
movement,
stuck
literally.
under that grade if you don't capture too late. Like in my last run, and that just cost me a death, like at the end of the sub area, so that's not really a thing you wanna be doing.
But yeah, I was gonna say
No,
there
please.
is also a trick that was
That was
found in.
Okay.
What is happening?
Closer than I
Yeah.
thought.
And we're up to 16.
Let's go.
I was gonna say you probably should have gotten the Swamp Hill checkpoint up, but that's probably just me.
I should not need that in the slightest, nor will I still be collecting it.
But yeah, IP skip could be an
confident.
interesting. IP skip could be an interesting thing to talk about real quick.
Please.
I'm gonna actually die to that.
Oh,
No, that's incredible work.
I had 3 seconds of that moon.
Now.
I had 3 seconds in that moon animation where I was like, so long as he cap throws, he's fine, and then you down through, and I was like, not that one.
Oof.
I didn't even try to down throw, it just down through for me.
Oh man.
Now I'm gonna go the anime music for once. I do not know what the menuing for that is. 46, that's here.
ZL, it's up and then ZL 3 times.
Yeah, I
So-
completely
Anyway,
mismanaged
also,
it, but
as
whatever.
you saw Nub use the pillar, use the caterpillar to get this moon, I will be not using that.
Bad
Very
throws.
brave.
Okay, that's if I can activate the moon.
Yeah, that would probably be helpful, I think.
Nice.
Also, this is so Joe from 7. No, not another one, not another one, not another one, not another one.
Oh my god. You are scaring me, my guy. Yeah, this is the Lost 2 experience though. Like generally, like half of your runs are just gonna be this.
Yeah. Honestly, it's the lost experience in general, as we saw with Lost 1.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Lost is definitely one of the
4 of my
kingdoms.
deaths came. Oh my god. How many deaths have come from? Half of my deaths have come from Lost.
At this point, yes.
Huge.
Wow. Yeah.
How did that work?
What?
New meta?
Oh, what am I looking at? What?
What?
New meta? Yo, what?
Y'all just witnessed the new meta evolving, guys.
What is this?
I mean,
So now I'm gonna go to
realistically,
the
you
most.
won't need that.
Okay, I'm not gonna go
They
to
should
the
have
most
plenty of
cursed
time.
toad spot. Wait, what? Why did I warp there? Yeah, I'm trying to make my way to the most cursed toad spot, and I'm having a bit of trouble. Basically, you're supposed to. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm walking up and then just jumping over.
Please.
You're supposed to just damage boost
barely
over
got
there, but I'm at 2 HP because I missed some movement, so I'm just gonna long jump from here, and I think that should work quite comfortably. Yeah,
Just gotta get the lava boots that Captain Toad has.
True,
Or
I
hover boots,
don't-
or whatever he uses.
yeah.
I
But yeah,
might
this
be
is
on
another Captain
3
Toad move.
XP.
Like I said, I don't know
It's gonna be
how he got.
3 XP.
I mean, if this is 3x based, that would be really cool.
I mean, that'd be an actual darker.
Also, I
PB, so it's
genuinely
not like
wonder.
a-
I genuinely wonder how I'm doing compared to my real PB. Also, this is not the right thing. I keep forgetting where the moon is.
That's this mound.
Yeah, it's the wrong one. I just chose that. I wanted to be in the
Anyway,
first one.
no, let me cook. I gotta go with the most important split of all time.
True. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Moon 2, hardest split in the game. Keep
Yeah,
going.
yeah. You get so many moons in that.
Oh, also, I do want to mention that Moon is our last stop for the Traveler. He still has... Oh, no, sorry, never mind. Don't listen.
No,
to me.
Mushroom,
I'm
it's
not
the
mentioning
second to
anything.
last
I'm not
stop.
mentioning anything. I'm not mentioning anything anymore.
Ah, yes. Also, I'm
It's
gonna
the
grab a
second to
backup
last.
moon very soon, because of the catbird I kind of fumbled. So we're gonna see me doing the regular movement here, and then in a bit we're gonna go into the area, which is normally not done.
Wait, no, I think. Wait,
How did
do
that
you
actually
skip
work?
cracks?
No,
Skip
no, you
cracks?
get cracks. I'm
Okay,
just
I was
gonna
gonna
do
say,
the
yep.
movement here normally, and then like you're gonna.
yep,
This
you-
is another section, kind of like the one in Mushroom, where you need to like ramp on a few spots, which is a fun check of your spin pounds. Also, spin pounds, we haven't actually talked about them much. You can buffer them during most. Oh my god, I'm so glad I
Don't go down
let
there
go of
first.
crouch there. You can buffer them during most actions. Like for example here, I buffer them during dives. So during the dive, you spin your stick twice, and you'll just start spinning immediately the second that you hit the floor. So you can just use that. You like spin your stick, and like as soon as you hit the ground, you just input your spin pound. Okay, nice invisible
But yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, but like I said, if you do IP skip, which I think most top level runners do that, but yeah, if you do IP skip, you skip a chest moon, and you skip a 2D
They
moon.
make that 18.
I forgot what you wait. What do you?
You can just
hang
back
on a
up
sec.
anything, chest moons on tight. So like usually in
Yeah, I
the
was gonna say,
route,
what do you back up the chest moon with? I know you back up the 2D moon.
yeah,
and the
you can just
and the
back up
pyramid
literally
with
anything. Like chests untied, so you can just do whatever you want. Usually you just do like you get lunch and shop, or like Bowser's Invader in this case, because Bowser's Invader is slow in Switch 2, and Bowser's Shop is Lunch and Shop is slow in Switch 1. And like you just re-add those.
Yeah, and track 3 is this is the last Toad musician that we need for this run, and for this one we need to insert an 8-bit track, and for this one you want to use track 3, and that's the 8-bit area and Cascade.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's quite fitting for the end of the run. Because, like, now we've just got a collectathon. We are gonna get some moons here, like in Mushroom, just in the overworld. Then we're gonna get a lot of moons from Toadette. And after that, we are
Yeah, I
ready
think
to
you
get to the big one.
Or I think you get 31, I want to say, or something like that.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the 30s. Like 30 or 31, I'm not entirely sure.
I know, I'm pretty sure, I think it's 31 for intermediate and 32 for the
Outfit
for the
route,
advanced
yeah, okay,
route.
that kind of makes sense. Okay, yeah. These are the seeds we've planted in Mushroom 1 that I'm gonna grab just now, and I'm also gonna dive Bombay Bunny here. Okay, I failed. Let's go. Fantastic movement. thus
Run,
far.
bunny, run.
Also, I think the movement, by the way, for track 46 is ZR 3 times and then down a certain amount. I don't know.
No, I think it's up once, then ZL.
Oh my
3
god, the
times,
bunny is
I'm pretty
outplaying me so bad.
Well,
Help.
that either way, it doesn't matter. You can do it either way.
Okay, there we go. That just lost me like 10 seconds for no reason. Okay, with
Oh, remember
this,
the
this is our
definition,
last dark side hintout,
remember the-
exactly, there we go.
Yeah, it starts at 3.
Yeah, and here we're gonna grow a flower gun, that's what this moon is called. Let's go.
That was really scary.
And for this timer up here, we're supposed to just do some casual stuff, use the scooter, whatever. We're not gonna do that, we're just gonna roll. Which, like, to be fair, I think the scooter would actually be faster for like this, but you need Cappy for the movement afterwards anyways, so it literally doesn't matter anyways.
Scooter's a little bit out of the way. He's having to dismount and
Yeah.
remount it over and
Okay.
over.
Yeah, I was
Now-
gonna say, I think the scooter is
a little faster on
Very,
that.
very big callback. In Sand 2, I mentioned something about. It wasn't even Sand 2, I don't remember. One Kingdoms, I mentioned something about Goombas gaining a lot of speed when jumping off slopes. We're gonna abuse that just now. What we're gonna do is make our way up here. We're gonna shake jump, land on the slope, and jump here.
19, right? 19?
19, yes.
Cosmic, I'm so sorry for putting you through this.
Wait, how many are you at, Nub? Like,
A bit
like
less.
A bit less.
I think we are at 8 right now.
A bit.
Nub.
No, not again, not again, not again. I'm getting the checkpoint.
What is happening? Okay, this is actually our last real moon in the entire run. And what we're gonna do is make our way into the castle.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Oof.
That's
yeah, Cosmic, I just warped up to the thing. Also, this is just an auto-scroller for all intents and purposes, so if anything is going on, just go watch Cosmic stream. I'm gonna do some mashing for 30 moons.
Yeah, we gotta watch Cosmic getting donations
I'll
in.
continue dying, don't worry.
Everyone cheer for every death because we're making another kid smile.
I probably should figure out if the dark,
that's
that's
good for them.
gives you an extra defense. I actually don't know for sure.
Wait, what do they do?
No, I was gonna say because you get a few more hint arts during the run. I was wondering if that was like enough for that to give you an extra achievement moon.
Yeah, but
speaking.
that's like one of the most the funniest Mandela effects I've ever seen. There is no moon for hint arts. I also thought that for the longest time. I checked the donate list like 5 times. There is no moon for hint arts. For some reason.
Anyway, no, but you remember when it was actually close and I didn't die 18 times?
Yeah, that's late game for you.
Nub can lose time by dying while getting 2 dead moons, right?
Also, I hate that this is like genuinely close to PB.
Wait, no, there's art. Wait, there's 2 actually. There's 2.
Wait, what do you mean? There's 2.
There's
Is
one
there
that
actually,
gets,
or am I trolling
there's one that
myself?
says you get 5 moons from hint arts, and then there's
What
another
are
one that
those
says you
called?
get 15.
What are those called? I swear I
No.
checked the list like 10
Art
times.
enthusiast and art investigator, where you get 5 for the first one and 15 for the second.
Okay, well then I'm maybe just severely blind. I mean, not that that's new info, but like.
Wait, are we sure we're not just getting it? Because I feel like I always have the perfect amount at the end.
I mean, you should be neutral on moons right now, yes. I missed Bird Cycle,
Oh
which
my
caused
God.
me to go 1-.
Yeah, I think I'm exactly perfect. I'm carrying.
Yeah, you should be fine on moons. It's just
no,
me
I'm
being
not,
short
I'm
one.
not even. I'm a 1 short still, but that's.
Yeah, but that's what you're supposed
No,
to do.
but yeah, you make that up with Darkside Hint Art 3. So
Yeah, exactly. Also, I think depending on how my darker side goes, this might just be like real PB pace, which is like criminal.
This is not real PB based for me because of how bad this late game is.
Actually, mine.
It
Can
was
you?
until
How
Lost
long?
too.
Mine. How long is your darker? Do you know
I
by
think
any
my
chance?
gold is my gold is like a 556. I think my PB gets like a 603 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, assuming 6 minutes, then I would need to be out of here by 70. Nah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna be short. I'm gonna be missing PB if I get a decent-ish darker by like a minute.
That's kind
I'm
of
probably
crazy
gonna
for
be
adding a
missing-
whole nother
I'm
kingdom.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna buy like 2.
That's also crazy.
He's get okay.
You know, like, it should have been a real PB if I didn't just
Yeah,
die
yeah,
like
yeah.
literally 10 times in this late game.
That's how it goes.
Like I think coming into Cap 2, I was 10.
Oof.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and honestly, I time save in late game due to the moons. Okay, now it's like 1, 2 more moons.
Anyway,
Actually,
now I
3
know
because
what
of
it is.
3
This
because
mushroom-
of moons.
This mushroom is the last tourist we will see. He still does have
Yeah,
one
true.
more stop back in sand.
Isn't there one in
we have
dark
to
after you
leave
beat the
that.
thing?
Okay, now it's
I think he
3.
is there in darker, but you don't get a moon for it.
Now
Yes,
it's
I remember
2.
before. Okay, I think there
Now
should
it's-
be 1 more if I didn't mess up. If I did, that would be kind of
Yeah,
sad.
you should be at 64.
Okay, I think I should be fine here. If I didn't miscount at all, I should be able to just warp and have my 500.
Yeah, you were at 4. I think you were at 436.
Yeah, I remember
you
being
went,
minus. I remember being shot 2 out of Out of what was it? Luncheon 3. No, Luncheon 2, not Luncheon 3. Okay,
Also,
let's see
just
here.
in case,
Also, this is...
we are nearing towards the end, so if the next runner does wanna, just in case.
Yeah, true, we are very short to finishing up. This is pretty far ahead of estimate. Didn't expect this one to actually go decently.
We're like 20 minutes ahead of estimate.
More, because I said that we needed to move the estimate due to going to dark.
No,
but like in my,
like 30 then.
I'm gonna be honest, in my practice runs, none of them were like actually good, so this kind of checks out.
No, but yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Darkseid loses that much time.
Oh my god,
I mean, sure, it does lose a bit.
I'm still really happy with my dog. I have no idea how I'm ever gonna improve that.
I mean, to be fair, you'll probably not run this category ever again, but you know.
Maybe it's kind of neat, but it's definitely not enough to make it onto a leaderboard. But it's definitely like has the neatness of going to dark.
Yeah.
So it's definitely interesting. I definitely might run it if I.
Also, yeah, this is darker. If I ever die, I end up back here. So let's not do that.
This is basically the final gauntlet that they have.
Okay,
in every
fantastic
Mario game.
start. Yes.
Oh, we're off to a good start already. Already taking damage on the first
taking another one. Let's go.
Already taking 2 damage on the first one. You might wanna.
Make sure you don't turn off your switch this time.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I did that in my last practice run because this exact scenario happened. But then I died like 3 times.
I don't know if you mentioned the Goombet. I don't know if you mentioned the Goombet jump. That is
yeah, I did.
Earlier with coming off slow. But...
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah,
thankfully this is not the perfect run in Galaxy 2. Because there are actually a few places where you can get an extra heart of HP. So it's not the perfect run where you have to do everything on one hit, but it is similar to that. If you die anywhere at any point, you have to go back towards the beginning of the inside section.
No, please, this is not hard.
Yeah, but to be fair, that vault is actually like kind of mean. I don't like it. Yeah. I'm having a meltdown.
Nintendo is pretty nice with this final gauntlet, actually. On top of the hearts you can find throughout, there's a
I'm gonna take the timer challenge in a second.
Oh god.
Oh no.
There we go.
Is this still gonna make it? No, I was gonna say, you might want to get the heart? I don't know.
Okay, now we're gonna do this. Which just kind of allows us to skip over like the icy water section here.
Oh, yeah, make sure to not bonk. Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
I wasn't gonna bonk there. Now we're taking this Yoshi Vader. I did try to learn a very difficult strat there, where you can skip. There's a long flower row coming up. You can skip it. It's really stupid difficult. I tried it and I'm bad at it, so I didn't bother. But it would have been kind of cool to show off. But yeah, I'm just gonna take the...
real quick. I got this.
True. I'm just gonna take the easy way out and just do this instead. Now there's one thing coming up which...
You might not want to fall off the edge because there are no guardrails.
Yup. There is one thing coming up. If I fail it, I will be very sad. If I hit it, that's basically Kingdom Over.
Are you talking about why?
Yeah.
If you die, then I get like my biggest opportunity to actually get back up and win.
Yeah.
Yapping the Toad Arrow
I would rather not do that. I'm gonna be honest. That would be really sad. But
you're doing it from the back. I usually do
I find that a lot more consistent. I've tried like all directions.
Okay.
Also, this is glide and skip. Somebody explain this real quick. I need to focus up.
Okay, so I want to explain the skip that Nub did a little bit earlier, and that's there's normally.
No! How did I uncapture? How do you do that?
No. You press the L, bro.
No, that's
just, like,
insane.
hit your leg, huh?
Yeah, I think I accidentally put my finger on it. Nah, that's an insane way to die there. What the hell? And I think they genuinely could have PB'd that.
At this point, I would assume
nah, that one's mean, man.
That was death number 9.
Oof.
So, oh no,
nah, that's an incredible way to die.
No, you gotta have my death count here.
You can't go below half, you can't go above half, you just have to have it exactly.
Every time he dies twice, you have to die as well. That's
True.
what we're gonna do.
Nah, but
from
like
now on.
genuinely, I've not seen that as a reason for the death. Like, how does that even happen, man? That was so far away from
I think
Zia.
I've had a few times happen to where I was probably too far to the right while doing glide on skip, because
Yeah, I mean, you can be
yeah,
too
if you
close
do
and the
glide-
game
if you do-
uncaptures you. That's like fine, I know that. But like, I just uncapture myself
Yeah,
because
I've
I
had
just
that.
miss him.
Yeah, I've had that happen a few times where if you're too far to the right, while you're to the left of the regular section, the game forces you to uncapture. So the game automatically just uncaptures you from glide on, and you will very likely die. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the skip that Nub did a little bit earlier and is going to do again in a little bit is that normally there's a small platforming section where it's a cappy-less section, or you have to climb through walls before you get potentially pushed off of them. But by doing a down throw, it allows us to skip that entire section and just ride up the elevator, and it saves like at least 20 or 30 seconds.
Yeah,
So,
plus it's like genuinely way easier than just doing the like regular section. Same with the glide
Yeah,
and skip. I
same thing-
tried and failed tragically, but
yeah,
you know.
same thing with your brother, man. You held you pressed ZL.
Yeah, I don't
so-
know how that happened.
Can't say anything. I've died like that a few times. I get a little
Dude,
wild
I
when
have
I'm
a
shaking.
big
Wait,
ass
so
fucking.
now you now you've died to Ruined Dragon and died to Glide on Skip.
Oh, I've died to glide and skip many a time. That's nothing new.
Okay,
Oh my god.
Oh, what the?
You can go
Oh,
back.
oh, holy save.
Oh, what a save.
I got
I
my
was gonna say, you
controller
can go
fucking
back that up, I'm
drifted.
pretty sure.
My controller is old and it started inputting me. It started misinputting. Oh my god.
Okay, there's a hard block that you can get
Yeah, I
up
know.
there. I think you might want to grab it. Okay, there we go.
Now I'm just scared my
Yeah.
controller will misbehave again. That was like really scary.
If it does, it'll actually be really close because I'm just going into darker.
Oh god.
Yeah, but like I said, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, glide on skip is where you purposely fly a little bit lower so that by going into those tornadoes you can gain a lot of extra height. Also, how's that angle? How's that position looking? I think.
I'm
Okay,
doing very well.
I don't know if you want to go. I also don't know if you want to go
probably wanna
too
go
far
more
to
left.
the left.
Yeah, this
you
is
probably
very
wanna
chill.
go a little more.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that can also happen if you go too far to the left as well.
I've
but
never
I
had that happen,
don't-
I'm gonna be honest.
I have
Oh,
neither,
okay,
but you
well,
should
that's
pretty
intriguing.
much
No, there's no way you're gonna live there. You're too far off.
Nah, that's actually insane. What is
We got a
happening?
race, y'all.
I'm
We got a
I'm
race.
getting killed for the most useless
And now
reasons.
we have a
What the
very
hell?
close race. Now Nub is exactly at
Nah,
10
this
deaths.
is this is tragic. What
Yeah,
the
now
hell?
I'm actually ahead.
Nah, that's insane. How do you die there? Like, I did not know it could uncapture you
Wait,
there.
the game uncapture you that? Did the game uncapture you that time?
Yes.
Or...
But I've never had it happen there.
Yeah, it's because you were probably too far to the right. Maybe.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It seems like the average position I'd always do. Well, maybe I could catch up back to Cosmic.
Maybe you were
All
slightly
for-
further right than usual. I don't
It's
know.
all for the content.
I was trying to help you catch up right here. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm getting scammed by this section as per usual.
Y'all are in the same lava pool now. This is a race. Like,
Kind of. Alright, let me see. But yeah, you
No,
might
I
want to get
swear
some
if I
extra
die
hearts.
to glide on jump again, I'm gonna lose it.
You'll
If I
launch
die
out the
to glide on
cannon at
jump,
the
I'll
same
lose it.
time.
No, we can't die. You have officially have my death count. We are good.
Let's go.
And until this uproot section, y'all were like tied to the frame. It was kind of wild.
Huge.
Yeah, now Nub is back ahead. You might. Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I'm ahead. I'm ahead. Thank you, though.
Not by much though. It looks like. So yeah. What is this pace looking at? Yeah, I was gonna say, Nub would have.
Yeah, I was on
4x pace is moving to more
333-ish pace. Yeah. This is. Sadly though, I would have liked 3x in this, but whatever.
Yeah, you died to the same section twice.
Yeah,
so-
that's like the only section that's actually difficult though. I think I'm gonna need to bring out the Switch 2 Procon. Oh my god.
Are you
what
playing
was
on a
that
Switch 1 Procon right now? I don't
Yes.
even know.
I
Oh.
don't actually like the Switch 2 Procon that much, but at least it's more reliable than the Switch 1. That one's starting to fall apart, I'm gonna be honest.
How old even
Yeah,
is the
that
Switch 1
kinda
Procon?
checks out. Okay, I'm getting out the Switch 2 Procon, let's see.
What did you die to? I was watching.
I
Cosmic
died to my fucking joystick angle being not what I inputted.
Oof.
Like, never would I ever fucking do that in a
Okay,
run.
now, Cosmic is gonna be the official winner of the race, I think.
Well, I mean, depends
I
on
don't
if
know,
you
you
can
might
do
want to
climb and
donate more
skip.
to charity. We'll
I
see.
still have more to go.
No, I was gonna. Oh, you might be looking a little low there.
No, I'm high enough. I promise you I'm high enough. And if I really don't, once I
I mean, that would be
get
really
back
funny if
on,
you
then I'll
missed.
put the pacing.
You might want to go
I'm
a
too
lot
low.
farther
I'm
left.
about
You're
painting.
probably
No,
gonna get
I'm about
uncaptured.
painting. I'm too low.
Oof.
I'm way too low. I'm just gonna have to.
No,
go
wait,
without
no. What are you
painting. I'm
doing?
gonna
Wait,
lose a
no. You're
minute.
too far left. You're too far left. No,
Well,
you're too far
okay,
right. You're too
okay.
far right.
What is
Okay,
happening?
I don't think bro
The game's
heard
gonna
me.
uncapture you.
Yeah, he definitely didn't hear you. He definitely didn't. He said he was just gonna take the Bowser painting like 10 seconds ago.
I thought. Oh wait, yeah. It's because for some reason I thought it was gonna uncapture you way before that. So.
No.
This is an insane dark arm, I'll be honest. This is like
Thankfully,
worst
in
split
this-
material.
Thankfully in this section, Bowser, when you capture Bowser, he refills you back up to 6 health. So whatever health you were at, it automatically refills you back up to 6. So normally this Bowser painting would be after a very long auto scroller section with having to avoid a whole bunch of laser beams, as well as climbing with the Pokio and having
You
to
skip
time it.
Cosmic, do it.
I'm gonna
And
do you skip.
also,
Okay,
you also
good.
skip a 2D section where you have to avoid a
I
lot
will.
of barrels with Donkey Kong.
Trick coming up that Cosmic's about to do is definitely the most important one in the run. We
Yeah,
call it
if I
skip.
didn't do it, I'd be disqualified.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah,
I
it's,
think I'm not doing
Yeah, I
it
was
this
gonna
round.
say, if you're on like if you're on PV pace, I would probably not suggest you do that and just lose the 1 second.
I
but
would.
that
I
gotta
have
save
done
that
it before,
second.
I have
One
died to it
second.
before, I do not recommend.
Your
Yeah,
skip
I
is
was gonna say
absolutely
that skip
free.
saves 1 second. If you die, it loses 5 minutes.
I'm gonna call work. It's only a 4-hour run.
True.
Only. if you die there, just reset and try again. Can't be that hard.
Exactly.
Also, yeah, if I die here again, I'll probably just mercy kill the thing, because I don't know if people want to watch even more of me failing this movement.
Alright,
No,
looks
they
like
definitely
Cosmic
do.
is on pace for a 341, roughly. I think.
Barely, yeah.
I can grab
Make
the
sure
moon,
to
there
not
we go.
dive off. Okay, 341.57. Nice.
GG. Cosmic.
Nice, GG. Let's go.
You're not bad. That's like plus a minute on my actual PV, if that.
Considering the dark side detour and, what was it, 20 deaths? It's not bad.
20, yeah, 20.
It's not bad at all.
I think in the regular route you take about 4 intentional deaths. I think 2 in Lost 1, one in Sand 2, and one in Cap 2, I believe. I think that's the correct count.
Yeah, that checks out.
GG on Glide on Skip.
Thank you, thank you.
And
As we say here,
yeah,
it was a very
I was
difficult.
going to suggest not killing it again to you, Skip.
I'm not doing you skip this run, I'm sorry. I hate to tell you.
That's plus 109 on my actual PB.
Nice. GG.
Nice, GG.
Yeah, okay. He didn't do you, Skip.
Yeah,
Like I
I'm not
said,
doing,
it
not
takes
after
one-
this Dark, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, it takes roughly 2 seconds, but if you die, it loses 5 minutes. So
Somehow I was ahead of my main game PB by like a minute and a half.
Damn, okay.
And I'm not good.
Wow.
That main game wasn't even that good.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, he's gonna climb the tower here.
Yes, making it up.
Time is it 6? Oh yeah, it's like 4
Oh
o'clock.
my
I
god, I'm
got
so
time.
bad.
No, but yeah, I think both of y'all can improve y'all's PBs by quite a lot. So yeah.
In all kingdoms, I did. Yeah, he beat all kingdoms by 22 minutes.
Oh, wow. So I think the secret in the sauce
geez.
today was the dark, so clearly y'all just gotta be
340.
dark every
I want to say
time.
344, roughly. I actually don't know for sure. Probably
Yeah, it was a
344.
333, 48.
GG noob.
Yeah, I was estimating a 344 because I was only looking at Cosmic's POV because Cosmic's
Total
POV
of
has
30 deaths.
is the one that has a timer.
So.
Total of 30 deaths.
Okay, wait. 30 deaths for Cosmic, how many for me?
Well, no, not 30.
30 deaths total. Cosmic
Ah,
had
30.
20,
30.
and Noob had
30. I don't
Nubbs
know,
at
I've lost track. Okay, 30.
Yeah, Nub had
30
11.
Oh, 11, sorry,
Did he?
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, did he?
Yes,
Yeah,
the
he-
darker side incidents.
Yeah, a few darker side
No, you
incidents
did.
there.
Okay, we have to run it back. You didn't have my death count.
Oh,
No, okay,
yeah,
look,
true.
just go jump off twice real quick, Cosmic.
Let's go.
No, I can't. No, how about? Oh yeah, you're right. I do have to jump off. Got you.
Yeah, you already got the
Okay, so 30
Yeah.
total, is that correct? How many were there? I counted?
31.
31
total.
Okay.
Y'all tied the Toadette moons.
Let's go.
I will just be giving mine. I ain't.
Honestly, very fair.
I ain't trying to go blue here today. Alone my parents. I don't know what they would do, but I'll figure it. Just actually, let me open the link.
This, that.
Is my card already added?
Oh, well, I just reset my splits. I hope this isn't any issue for the stream.
Donate, what's 20
fine.
times 2? 40?
That's 40.
Yeah.
There we go.
Shout out to all the kids.
Let's go. Shout out,
But yeah, also
shout out
shouts
the
to both of the runners
commentators.
for running this.
Shout out to the commentators for actually stopping by.
My pleasure. We can't
So yeah,
thank Carter for hosting us.
Thank you. I just wanted to ask, do you have any like community shoutouts you'd like to make before we get ready for the next round?
Odyssey for sure.
Yeah, true. Shout out to the Odyssey community. Shout out to the BTT community as well. For just coming up with a lot of routing stuff. Yeah, those are the big two. Maybe also shout out to the Germans. Maybe they are watching as well. They'll probably be quite happy with this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, but
No,
anyways,
actually,
yeah,
the people in the US are more happy because I won.
True.
No, but yeah, like I was mentioning, if y'all would like to join the SMO speedrunning community, there is a link on the speedrun.com page that takes you directly to the Discord server. So yeah, if you would like to learn this game, then there is an easy access point to do that. And of course, you don't have to run Darker Side. There's also plenty of other categories like any percent, world peace, and etc. There's also even category extensions too, like categories that aren't on the main board but still exist.
Yeah.
A ton of guides for new players too.
Yeah, I
like
do
second
wanna
only to
say-
Mario 64 for
Yeah,
guides.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you do want to get
I don't
into
know
it, very worth it. So
Yeah. I don't know if there's a commentators command, but make sure to also follow the commentators as well, which are
Okay.
myself,
Can I? Oh, here we go. Now I can type in my card. Finally.
Yeah, I was struggling with that as well.
Okay, let me just make sure. I just input card details. Let me make sure it's actually good, and then we'll do that.
But yeah, make sure to follow both of the commentators as well. So yeah, both of us also happen to run this game. So yeah.
Yeah.
Just got
Also,
back into the
Carter,
grind
just to
recently.
double check it, just because so I can tell my parents or whatever. If it doesn't save my card details, does it? As long as I don't tell it to.
I don't believe so. No.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wonderful.
Actually, oh, it literally says a box right there. Sign up to save your details. So I just don't
Okay.
need to sign up.
I think mine should have come in, right?
Yeah, I think we.
No, there is a runner command, but there is no commentator command. So yeah, we just
Yeah,
put
I just used the runner command for it, so it's the same idea.
So yeah, that's there.
Oh, not
But
that
yeah,
I'm
make
happy
sure
to donate
set
for
it every time.
both in combination, but
Yeah, well,
I'm
I
just
mean,
gonna read that off really fast.
I want to do that, so.
Okay.
You donated 100 last year. You donated 60 this year. What's that?
I've already donated 85 to get Black Deck as the main one in my outro, and it didn't even win.
So yeah, Nub just donated $62. 31 deaths in total, $62 for a good cause. Thank you, Nub. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be matching your donation as well. So
Let's go.
Mine should be coming through any second now. It's submitting. Verify it's you to autofill. Oh my god.
I'll take this time to thank everyone that's donated because this is a great cause, y'all. I'm
Okay,
happy to
it
be part of
should've-
this.
It should have went through.
yeah, we did get the donation from Cosmic64 for $40, saying 20 deaths, so bad, Lamau.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for having us.
I was enjoying life at 4. Went and lost 1. I was enjoying life at 4, not 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's around the time y'all made the pledges too, and you're like, yeah, I got this.
When I wanted to do that, I was like, when I said I wanted to do this, I wasn't expecting 20. I was expecting like 6, 7, 8, maybe.
Yeah.
Lost
I was
just had your
expecting, like,
number.
maybe not that much, and then my parents were just like, my parents are gonna be like, why did you do that? I'm like, no reason. I donated to charity.
Yeah, honestly, it's for charity. It's a good
Yeah.
cause.
What's worse? Hey, I donated $40 to charity, or hey, I donated $40 to charity because I died 20 times.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say.
But anyway, I don't know when the next round's gonna start.
I mean, okay,
Oh,
we
I
are
can't
like
even
20
check my
minutes
clock.
ahead of schedule now because my estimate was really bad.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, even then we got quite ahead there. Let me see the commit. Let me see what's up next.
I think it's not Mega Man. I don't know what's.
It's not Mega Man. We're going to be doing Metroid Dread next. I just want to really quickly say we actually made our goal for the marathon, which is making it to $1,500. After this run, we made it to $1,534 raised for Child's Play charity. So,
so you're
good
telling
job,
me
everybody. We've made.
$40 that topped it. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, true.
Thank you all for supporting this event because it's going to be a great thing for a lot of kids in hospitals, and you're doing a fantastic job, and thank you all. So I am going to be swapping us over to intermission here just shortly, as we are going to be preparing for the next run, which is going to be Metroid Dread 100% unrestricted by Arcandy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right
I'm
back.
gonna watch that.
I hear it's crazy.
Let's
I've
go.
seen it. I'm ready.